which class it is.
We did drop a round of qualifying.
Yeah, you know what?
Due to some of the delays.
I nearly half guessed we were going to drop a session. You know, a one-day event, decent entry list, you just think, you know what, something's got to give.
So we've got some fans on the live stream as well, Diggles.
Yeah.
Sinead M3392 tells us to stop dribbling. Well, it'd be pretty boring if we weren't dribbling at the moment.
How can has she got a camera in here? Can she see?
Apparently, yeah.
She can see me here.
I didn't actually mention the full message because it's some, fruity language on there that, let's be honest, we'll get taken off. Yeah, I know, it's a bit rude.
She's watching a live stream for free and she's telling us not to.
Tell you what,
she's telling me to stop doing what I'm paid to do.
So we should give her her money back. Yeah. If she's watching the live stream for nothing, we'll give her her money back.
Well, she gets a free signed poster of Diggs then, BYO poster, and then she'll get that autograph if Sinead was to come out. Actually, Sinead, if you're listening to the stream and saying stop dribbling, tell us where you're from. I want to know where you're from. I'm curious.
We'll meet you at the nearest Jamboree.
Yeah, I want to see where geographically you are on the map. Are you in Australia? Are you in the grandstands? I remember the old text line. I created a text line one year where Ray took an idea I had, and same with when I used to hit the balls here. I gave that idea to Kelly. She said, you can go with that. Same with Ray. I said I had 240 texts in one day off one phone number.
Yeah.
So Ray gave us the Nokia 5510 or whatever, and we did the text line. Of course, we'd get plenty of people text us and tell us what they thought of us. Janie used to get proposed to. I mean, we could have done a drag racing bachelorette, but she got snatched up so quickly. I mean, Smithy knew what he wanted. He knew what he wanted. Once she was wrestling in the mud there at Power Cruise #1, he knew. It was love it first. Love it first suplex.
If it makes you feel any better, there's a few people jumping in defending us. So, Cypop Gypsy, who watches a lot, he's playing the monster. He reckons it's the monster's fault.
Dribbling?
Yeah, I'm actually thinking about having one of those monsters.
Yeah, I needed the second kit.
Now, and someone else has got on there and said, dribble on, boys.
Beautiful.
Dribble on.
And what's that guy's name?
Stefani Gianilla Ludus 509.
Steph, I'm with you, mate. Hang on, put the straw down and pass the plate. Oh, wow. Hello.
All right, next up
It's definitely an adult channel. All right, here we go. Thank you, Dwayne Wisby, saying great call as usual. How was the drive? 9 hours and a bit.
Tiring.
Guy King, George Nader. Now, Guy had an issue at Canterbury. He nudged the wall at Willowbank. He's got it back. This is a Barra-powered KE20. Barra 4 litre, 703, 204 mile an hour.
Yes.
That's one of the world's fastest KE20s. I know there's a lot of half chassis 13B cars in the 6s, but this is impressive. Fastest Barra-powered Corolla in the world. George Nader. How about Georgie, the RB30, Mount Vernon, New South Wales. We're in modified 10.5. This is a heads-up class. So no handicap here. It's about who gets to the line first. It is Chicago Shootout, though, isn't it?
Oh, he's double bowled. Guy King's gone in and double bowled this. So now he's bringing it up on loose. George Nader trying to hold it as well. Very lazy off the line for the little Corolla.
Here comes the send, half track, 505, 147. The Corolla out the back, 769 off the throttle. Chicago Shootout, 1 from 1 for Guy King. George Nader, 858, got out first, but all that top end from Guy. He's from Valdora in Queensland. 1 for the Barra people. I don't want to keep track of Barra 38, but maybe we can.
Hey,
what?
We've just had a really good suggestion.
What?
So plenty of people saying keep dribbling, boys.
Pencil.
That's the way we like it.
Yep.
But someone suggested that maybe, just maybe, if you know someone who might be in the print game, they might be able to make you some headshots.
Oh, yeah, I think I know someone. Yeah.
Now, I'm just saying, we've got the guys from Overtaking Lane, and they may know somebody. So we might be able to make that happen for the next one.
Okay, here we go.
Right.
I'm keeping tabs. I'm going to try and keep tabs of engines now, right?
Now we also need to keep track of wheel stands,
Yep.
crew, style,
And we're in racing now.
and burnout, because we're in racing now.
Okay.
So everything's on the table. All right.
Okay, Dominic Perry, the 20B RX2, God RX2. Adam Nooner, the RX3 13B Turbo Nooner. Geez, he could be in 28.9 sometimes, but here he's a modified 10.5. Whirly bars on. First to the finish line's going to win. 873, 883 there for Dom. Bumping it in.
He's deep.
Nooner's got to drop the clutch.
Nooner's gone deep here.
Oh, how did he hold it in there?
I have no idea.
Oh,
Pretty even
Nooner.
off the start line.
Nuna rides this. They're still dancing all over the place. Nuna on the small tyre. 8.16 at 173 win there for the 13B.
He was so close to the centre line. He was clenched from the 330 mark all the way to the stripe.
There was some pucker going on there.
There was a big pucker factor, that's for sure.
173 mile an hour at the end there. And a win there for Adam Nuna, 1 from 1. All right, we don't get any less intense there. You talk about kicking it off with a bang here racing this afternoon. Jason Scott from Richmond in Queensland up near Mackay. Scott Speed, the EL with a bower. Trent Bink from Mount Nathan in Queensland. RB30 in the Calais. Concrete Sleepers Canberra, and Jason Scott's got Scott Speed. Mate, apparently you go to Scotty's shed up at Richmond. He's got Barra to the roof.
He's got Barra.
He's got Barra to the roof there at up there at Scott Speed. Of course, his partner Haley's got the R34 with the Barra as well, I think in modified compact. But no dial-ins for this one. Modified 10.5 means you've got to have a maximum of a 10.5 on the back. Some people can run a slightly smaller tyre than that, but modified 10.5. Board was by Tuff Streeters. Barra bump in, RB30 bump in, boys, let's go. 1, 2, 3, go. All things are tight, both of them. They're back on it. Who's pedalled it first? Scotty. He might have it there. Here comes the VL, but it's going to be a win for the Barra again. 8.61. 8.61 there for Jason Scott, and a 9.23 trying to recover there. Trent Bink, 0.53 off the button for Jason, and 1.12 off the button there for Trent Bink. A quicker 60, but they both zinged them straight off the hit. Those 10.5s couldn't hook up, and that is a 1 from 1 for Scotty, 1 for 1 for Guy King, 1 from 1 for Nuna.
So Barra's leading the way at the moment.
So far.
Turbo Barra of the world.
Yeah, I'm going to count like literally every category if we know.
We're going to have one for the Rotors here.
Yeah, I know. Well, I've got 113B already, so Kareem Araz is going to get this one anyway. Let's have a listen to 13B. Let's have a listen. Sounds like it. All right. First class just about down, gets the bye. Oh, okay, there we go, just rolls it off. Geez, I thought that, again, if that was me, I'm sending that thing absolutely to the moon round 1 to have a crack at it.
Yeah.
Nothing to lose except, bidding the car.
Hang on, unless you had a bit of an issue, because there's some shrapnel, some stuff on the racetrack.
Well, let's hope that hasn't just gone all the way damn down there. Let me tell you, that would be.
Look, they're not wiping it; they're actually picking up pieces.
I'd hate to be disappointed. I don't want to be angry today. You don't want to bring it. I'm tired, and the last thing you want me to be is tired and cranky. I'd rather be tired and happy, because I'll give more that way. When I'm tired and cranky, there's going to be some hard truths coming out.
Now, how does one make you happy, Diggles? I know that's a loaded question.
Take me to a drag strip.
Take you to a drag strip. Well, the great news is we're here.
Put it in the booms. That's what you need to do, mate. Put it in the booms. Occasionally go to Bump City. Like that, that'll keep me happy the rest of the day. Promise. I promise. All right, Street 289, round number 1. These are the real entertainers too. When other fields come and go with numbers, good old Street 289 can give us 7-second performances on this little 28.9 tyre. I've actually got a set of 28.9s on a slick. Sorry, mate. You'll have to go to YouTube and watch Jamboree live stream. Tunner, I'm working. I'm on the mic down here in Sydney, mate. I've just pressed answer, but I can't talk. You're on the live stream. Go to YouTube, type in Jamboree Sydney stream, mate.
We've actually just switched over to. We have just flicked over to part 2 on the stream. So for anybody who's wondering why the stream has died, well, if you can hear us, then you probably.
Red light, and a Zing Fest. Marcus Dillman from Thomastown, Victoria, that BRZ with the 13B in it. He red lit. Brent Coles, of course, Coles' brother, spot on. The 13B wins around, so that's 3 for 13B so far today. And Marcus Dillman, a red light, 0.55 off the button for Colesy, but straight into wheel spin. So the little tyres aren't particularly taking to this track. And again, I wouldn't say we're smashed with track temp, but yeah, we might be a slightly on the hotter side.
Look, it's not hot out there by any stretch of the
but I mean, the UV, Justin always used to talk about it. There's heat and then there's UV. and the UV's just as bad as the heat sometimes. And then it'll all come around, and watch out then, folks, by the end of the night, someone's going to get our best wheel stand, our best crew, our light of the night. They're going to win Billet J's in all their categories. Well, you just got to ride with us to the end of the day. All right.
If Russell Archer keeps coming out and throwing the thing down,
well,
he's going to take home the wheel stand award without a shadow of a doubt.
All
but
right.
Got to do it in racing. That's the thing. Qualifying's good, but it doesn't count for anything.
Yeah, it can be anyone's game in this race, and that's the thing. Jambo, every time you just don't know what you're going to get. You just do not know what you're going to get. All right, Mustafa Sakina, well, I know that he just loves driving this thing. He's the driver's driver. Eric Sliger, pretty new to this car, but he's getting the hang of it. Street 289, couple of quickies here, dropping the clutch, 13B. Clean green, oh, you can't split it. Liger, wheel stand, big wheel stand, half track. He's driving past Mustafa, and it's a rod, 22, 722, 193 mile an hour, run of the day. Sliger hooks the 28.9s up, power wheel stand, stays in it, trusts himself, trusts the crew, 193 mile an hour.
Yeah, race of the day, race of the day.
Mate, Mowie's no slouch, man.
No.
Mowie's no slouch.
That was just a good old-fashioned race. 62
at
for 175. That was just a good race.
62 to a 20. Sliger, like, I mean, he's had a baptism of fire. I think he's even tapped the wall with that thing since he bought it. Of course, that's the ex-Vakinos car.
Yes, it is.
So Eric getting the hang of it now. That was a run of the gods, like power wheel stand, the 28.9. What's that?
What?
Oh, kids, get out of it. Hey, people, you can't just be over the fence, please. Can you get back over there? Thank you.
Yeah.
I mean, I know it was a big run. I know it was a big run, guys.
The fence is there for a reason, guys.
I know you're under the fence any other time, but jumping it, that's new. Anyway, you had a thank you. I know you so want to be there, guys, but we can't have you in that area. But well spotted, by the way, Sydney Drago. We've got eyes everywhere here.
We've got people everywhere.
Remember the 7 crew member limit. We're going to say that again. As I said, it feels like going to a Subway during COVID. Remember, it used to say 6 allowed in the store. You'd walk in your 7. Do you remember all the death stares you used to get when you were number 7 walking in? Especially like me, I'd walk in without a mask. They hated that. All right, Dib Tool, this RX-7, man. This RX-7, not only has it got some history, the Tool brothers, it's quality. It looks the gear, doesn't it? Patrick Long, not a slouch here amongst them right now. Pat Long, 801, we know he's got more. Dibwell, we know it's got more. 13B and 20B here.
Now, I think Pat Long actually won something in the Show and Shine as well. I think. I might be wrong on that, but the name does ring a bell. Couple of RX-7s, an 82 versus 92. Pat Long really lined up crooked down there. He's way off to the left. Oh, Dib! No!
Oh, Dibby! Good run beside him, 787. Oh, this could be class of the day so far,
Yeah.
Street 289.
It's just 7 seconds after 7 seconds after 7 seconds. Have a look at the replay. You can see leaves the line pretty nicely for Long, and Dib Toil just bombed the tyres, and he was actually lucky to keep that thing shiny side up. It turned really quickly and really hard on him. And 787, 180 miles per hour. We are seeing so many 7-second runs in this Street 289, the first round of racing here. And we still got more to come.
Yeah, no,
plenty more to come.
It's crazy, isn't it? It is absolutely crazy. Oh.
Take a breath.
Well, mate, that one a Sliger. When he gets to third gear and it's picking the wheels up at half track, and you're just going, wow, that's spectacular.
And you can hear it hammering through the gears as well.
Yeah, like he so well driven. Probably the best he's ever driven it just on that one run, I reckon. Like it was crazy. All right, there you go. There you go, Tanner. There you go. So, whooshka in Broom. All right. What's next after we've seen Dib Nelly put it into the wall, banging the knocking the 28.9s off? What do you do as an encore? Well, 28.9 always, as we said, it's nuts. So, is that true what we're reading here in the entry for Wilbert Performance from Puerto Rico? They're here helping. Johnny Blanche, of course, Johnny Blanche, we know, Microtech billet boss. wouldn't it be interesting at some stage, the Savo, if we could get Wilbert Performance up here to the tower, we might have a chat to them if they got the chance.
Unless they're tuning remotely. I know there's quite a few Australian tuners who couldn't get into Sydney last night who are tuning remotely this weekend.
And I've noticed there was a little bit of smack talk between Shane T and a few crew over here.
Where's Shane this weekend?
Oh, well, Shane would be busy doing something else. There's probably a lot of effort to try.
He's busy doing something else.
Where's
the commitment?
Well, I mean, he does tune a hell of a lot of different things, whether it's, drag racing, land speed, TK20 or whatever. Last week was nuts as well.
That was one of the most entertaining parts of Queensland Jambo last year, though, was up in the commentary box with Shane T and Anthony.
There you go. Kreitz says he's not here, but Wilbert was tuning it. That's there's plenty of horsepower in that one, but thanks, Kreitz, he's not here. But yeah, Wilbert from Puerto Rico, pretty famous name in the Puerto Rican drag racing scene. But no, Shane T was giving off a few little different things, and then he tagged me into it to try and get me into the smack talk. And
you were too busy driving?
No, this was before I went down. I sort of stayed out of it. But how good was it at Brisbane Jamboree to have the man himself? And again, remember when Josh, of course, had bought the SR20 and he had Don Miolo driving it, of course, the compound SR20 that Josh had bought from over the ex-Techno Toys, having Shane T here, uncork. I forget what horsepower he pulled out of that, 2,176, I think, comes to memory. But then to have the guy there every day from testing through to Sunday, and of course, every time that car get towed around, he'd walk up to the tower, find us, and he'd come in, we'd put him on the mic, and then Shane T, we'd just open that brilliant brain of his, and he'd talk about all different things. And one thing that I think what happened when he came over here at Jambo, he made about 1,000 friends, because also he has a reputation. He doesn't mind a drink afterwards. And
he likes a good time. He likes a laugh.
Oh, every single team just about had a Shane T beer with him. And then Shane T went back to his life. Of course, I wore my Shane T shirt here today. Right, see that? Now, this is actually one from Huntington Beach, from his actual shed in Huntington Beach, because when I was over there in LA last year, I arranged to go and meet the man at his shed. And again, it's not like you go into a workshop that's got a million cars. He's a one-man show. It's a storage shed, literally one little office there where he does whatever he needs to do as far as wiring or whatever. But there's no workshop, there's no dyno.
Yeah.
His job is on site. Like, he's the guy that you get to the racetrack, or whatever like that. Hey, Mo, you knew you were in a good race against Derek. That was a hell of a race of the round for Street 289. It needed to be a pretty good run to beat him there. That car's always on point. But yeah, Shane does a lot of his work out the track. Yes, he does do remote tuning, of course. As he said, he's the most Motec sort of master dude, so he does dabble primarily in all of that. But it was good to go and catch up with the guy. I got the Shane T shirts. We got the Shane T mug. So I have a cup of tea in the morning with my Shane T mug.
Yep. That was a big trip for you. You even saw my plaque at Mammoth Mountain.
Well, I saw the Rusty Gregory plaque there. I didn't know you ever got there.
Yeah, 40 years of service.
And again, if you're watching the live stream, I also then caught up after going to Huntington Beach. We went and caught up with Abel Ibarra, and we went to Abel's shop, and I've still got that all on the phone. I'd love to one day have a slideshow to show you what was in Abel's shop. And again, drive past this industrial estate, blink, and you wouldn't think it was the guy of legend status like Abel. He flies very well under the radar, but when he opened everything up, there was the R100, there was the RX-7 and K&N. There was the other car he built for his late brother.
Iconic cars.
Oh, iconic. And remember, that guy contacted me to say, do you want to come over to the shed? I didn't contact him. He messaged
knows
me.
You're a big deal.
Well, he saw me at Forces the day before and go, well, I'm in the same area. Do you want to come to my shed? I said, I'll see you tomorrow.
Done deal.
I was at Forces a bit too long that day. I might have put him into retirement. I shook his hand, broke his hand. So maybe if it was because he couldn't get his hand right, I did give him the old Queensland cow cocky handshake.
Oh,
the really strong.
Yeah.
Like every no-bar bike rider's handshake.
Yeah.
Any guy on a turbo boozer, when they shake your hand at trophies, they break your hand. It's those guys, Fuel bike grip. All right, here we go. Modified compact round number 1, dialed in Martin Whelan and the little utility of Jimmy Peskin.
Don't break out.
Don't break out right
Jimmy
now.
Peskin. Okay, he's rolled out of it. I think he's going to coast across.
Yeah.
912 dial in.
What happened to Martin?
10:59, and Martin Whelan just bombed the tyres there. 8 flat was the dial in, and he's going to be lucky to crack a 16-second pass, I would suggest, at this point. 20 seconds. There we go, 20.18. So Jimmy Peskin gets the win. We've had a few people comment on here that you need to get your racket and your balls out, Mr. Diggles.
Oh, well, I didn't know they were showing, but yeah, I'll... I'm waiting for the.
That's the problem. They're not.
Well, normally we'd see. Normally we'd have Arnie Anastasia up here, of course, but she's not here, and she would normally run the girls around for us. So if it does happen, I'll go out there and crack a few before the end of the day. All right, here we go. So in modified compact, I've been looking forward to this moment for a while. It's so good to see. It's her turn, Genevieve Dodd. I always just knew her as Jen. I didn't know whether she was a Genevieve or Jenny, but it's Genevieve, Jen Dodd, Mrs. What Up G. Mrs. What Up G.
Mrs.
Right?
G.
So this is Alan's wife, long-suffering wife. Not that the whole year's going to be Mrs. Doddsy, but it's her turn, Miss Rhoda. It's her turn.
Good for her.
And he messaged me last year saying, Mrs. Doddsy's going to Bump City. And so this is the beginning of her journey. Beautiful little 13B powered RX3 with an auto. Beside her is Petros Christophilopoulos, SIC 100. Christos beside. There's going to be another win there for the for the 13Bs here. At the moment, 13Bs are the most winning engine at 5 round wins. 1 for 3RZ, 2 for Barra, none for 20B, none for RB30, none for 2JZ so far. All right, here we go. Genevieve Dodd and Petros. So Petros, this beautiful R100 went 886 at 151 mile an hour to qualify 7th in the modified compact field. Of course, dial your own elimination format, I think. Yes, you can have big tyre car. Any vehicle that doesn't fit into the other categories, you can normally end up in modified compact. And her dialing's going to be 1000. Okay, Jen's only had that car since 2020. Yeah, I know, but she stands by her man, and you knew it was always going to be time one day, and they've made room. Here's Jen's first ever round of competitive racing. 10 flat, leaving first against Petros Christophilopoulos. Copy that. All right, so there was a timed out situation there, I do think. So Jen's rolled the beams. Christos could roll back, and we're going to do that. Is that right? We're going to roll back. Just remember, you've got to be ready. When you're called, you've got to be in the lane, suited up, everything ready for the car. You can't get there and then do everything at the last minute. You must come down the lanes ready, because we can time you out for that. All right, so... yeah, a bit of Bump City here for Jen. She just got to get the thing into stage, and just first round of racing. You can't expect her to rotate the earth right now, but here she goes. Christos puts the bulbs on. Here come the lights. She's going to just wait for the boost. Off she goes. Here comes the power, nice and soft. Christos is out there flying. 880 is the dial, and he's on the brakes early. He's not locking the brakes up, is he? 998 on an 880. The win there for him. Jen, 548 light, 1121 on a 1000. But you got to get a few races under your belt there to expect to probably start winning a few. And this is Jen's journey, and I'm sure a bit more testing. This, like, it would have helped to test Thursday, Friday, but it didn't happen. So here she was, thrown in the deep end.
I've got some good news and some bad news.
Okay, what's that? Is that the last can?
No. The good news is I'm cracking into a monster, so this should be entertaining. The bad news is I haven't had a monster for a number of years, because the last time I had it, I went a little bit nuts.
We got you.
Okay, I'm just warning everybody now.
I'm here. Okay. There you go. So Lindsay Adams is giving us all the info. It's a genuine RX3 single bolt trans mount. Thanks, Lindsay. I didn't know what all that means, but anyone in the RX3 world would know what that means. So genuine RX3. But yeah, how interesting was that last weekend on whippersnipping out at 17 Narangba Road, and Doddsy comes past, dreadlocks and all. Miss Rhoda comes past. Bryce Miller comes past. Like, I saw them all. It was like a cavalcade of Rotary, Brisbane and Queensland Rotary stars coming past us in their street cars.
Excuse me.
Dodsy's in his little R100, Mr. R100.
Comment on the stream. Turismo, it is Mr. Hodgson. What did I miss? Who's gone fast? Well, you should have been watching, so I'm not going to recap it for you, Turismo. That's on you.
Another question, Hodger. Can you get back up straight away? Where are you right now? Are you Australia? Are you in stateside? I can't keep up.
We've been streaming
and honestly, I was watching a fair bit of what was going on over there with the first ever Summer Nats, which is just another moment in history we're going to look at. But it was just so good to see the Americans sort of start to embrace what all that's about. And I think the first time that Bradenton got opened up like it did, literally linking the Freedom Factory to the drag strip. It's, again, that Victoria Motorsport Park's going to be probably a slightly more condensed version of Bradenton in the future, I think.
Yeah.
But, yeah, so good to see. All right, Michael Pepe, how's this? The old Grimace, 880, getting chased by 790 for Randall Graham. The XD with a Barra versus 13B, clean green. Oh, he smokes the tyres. Grimace is making a comeback. The XD stays on the throttle too long. He had half a chance of recovering, and Grimace, watch out for the 880. Watch out for the 880. 9:48. There we go. One win, round
Still
one for Michael Pepe.
Still spun the tyres off the start line for Pepe too. So
wow.
Only went 191 to the 60. So there's still a bit left in that. Randall Graham though, that is a seriously quick car. If he can just get that hooked up, it's going to run the numbers. I'll tell you now. Steve McGurr now dialing in 8:55. Ben Clark 9:49. So and again the Aeroflow lane going to be chasing.
Benny Clark's a wheel stand artist more than once. Let's just see what Benny does here.
Update on Turismo. He's here for a minute, going back to Indy on Monday. Sounding good.
I thought he said going to India.
Indy.
Oh,
in Indianapolis.
Yeah, because it's going to be all sorted happening in Indy as well. That's pretty much another motor city over there. Indy Motorsport City is Indy. Great times, Hodjo. Great times. I remember when you were a young little Turismo. Now you're the man of the world. Clean green, oh, very nice wheelie, oh, nice little wheelie, still spun the tyres, clean green, 003, let's put it down.
And wheel stand.
Ben Clark, and here we go, and it's a first win for the RB30 as well. 003 round one, modified compact, Ben Clark.
950 on a 49.
50 on a 49, beats an 860 on a 55.
That's the best style your own race we've had so far.
Oh, well done.
That's the best dial your own race we've had. Maroon Kawach from Glenmore Park, the FG Falcon U, taking on Muhammad Osman. The Evo 2.
All right, Muhammad Osman from Rosmore, 8:35 for the Evo. God, they are a hard drag car to get down with horsepower. All that four-wheel drive traction and differentials and torque steer. Maroon Kawash from Glenmore Park, the FG, another Barra, 885, getting chased by an 835.
So really good question on the live chat. So this is for someone, because a lot of the time we're calling drag racing, we've been doing it for years, we all know what we're talking about, but anybody who might just be watching this for the first time, they've said, for us people that are new to this, what's a dial-in? Right, so a dial-in is basically, it's a self-nominated time that you think you're going to run in this race. The Christmas tree, so the starting lights are staggered based on that handicap. The aim of the game is to go as close to it as you possibly can without going under it. If you go under, you're disqualified, you give your win to your opponent. If you both go under, it's whoever goes under by the least. Theoretically, big puff of smoke from the Evo. Theoretically, if both cars run right to their dial-in, it should be side-by-side across the finish line, door handle to door handle. That's what it's about.
And I love, and we will be calling a tight race before the end of the day. That last one between Sligar and Moe was still a good one. Big shout out to Paulie watching from up north there. Good mate of mine, Paulie. Yeah, look, he goes, you're doing all right for someone that really hasn't slept and driven all night. I said, yeah, but I think, when you hear the adrenaline always takes over, and I always wonder how I've got so much energy myself. Red Bulls help, but just what you see in front of you always is so inspiring to see it. Especially if you haven't seen it for a while, and we haven't seen Jambo since last year. So right now, check this out. This ain't good. I think it's nearly tennis racket time, I think.
I think it might be, because there is a fair bit of attention going on down around right where they let all that smoke out of the Evo. When you let the smoke out, you can't get the smoke back in.
Yeah, you texting too, Jamie.
You definitely don't want to run out of smoke, that's for sure. So I think we are going to be down for a little bit, at least a very minimal amount of time.
Well, yeah, whatever's happened there. Yeah, there we go. So Josh Morrison, of course, with the ex-Techno Toys car. So, yeah, he was, wish he was here. Lindsay Adams, he's on there watching the live stream. Ashley Bagdonis was watching the live stream too. He's trying to get his S12 Gazelle to Brizzy Jambo and wants to know if my brother's going to be there with his. So then we get two S12s, which is the last time we've had two Gazelles in the one place.
A Gazelle off.
He's putting the 9-inch in it by the look of that. So the Gazelle of Ash Bagdonis getting that. Yeah, let's have a look. But that Evo definitely, she lunched a fair bit of stuff there, one would imagine.
Yeah, so it didn't make a good noise, and there was a lot of smoke out of it. So obviously something's gone wrong. In a hurry, and I dare say we're going to be down for a little bit. So are we going to see Bjorn Diggles doing a bit of a warm-up?
Bjorn Diggles, yes. Chris Mack and Diggs. I think I'll go down there. Chris Mack and Cheese. I'll go down there. You know what? If you see me walking out the front here, I will crack a few things to you down there, folks, if we just got this little delay. Because, yes, she lunched good. Whatever that happened down the track. You see him slipping the clutch there. I mean, that thing, Evo's got to be... any stout 4G63, I mean, if it's making upwards of 600 to 800 horsepower through that four-wheel drivetrain... And 63s you can build pretty stout, so I just wonder whether it's punched a transfer case or broken something in the driveline other than the donk.
Yeah.
But anyway, we're not here to speculate. It's another edition of Jambo, what's my breakage? What's my liquid, right? So we're into that now, and you can see it's a decent one. We're going to grab it. But you know what? We'll probably get a little thing on the stream happening, and then I'll crack some... I'll go and see if I can crack some balls out to the crowd there, give a few giveaways to our long-suffering spectators that have made the effort to pay their hard-earned to come out here. So I'll go and try and meet you in person down there soon, eh?
Absolutely. What we might do in the meantime, while we've got this little bit of downtime on the racetrack, and Mr. Diggles is warming up his shoulder, we don't want him to hurt himself. We might take a few words from our fantastic partners here at the Garrett Advancing Motion Sydney Jamboree, presented by Fueltech and Tuff Streeters.
Racing has always been about pushing limits, but the future isn't just horsepower, it's intelligence. Vision FT isn't just software, it's a platform, a new way to see, a new way to control, the future at your fingertips. Built for today's racers, everything that comes next. This is Vision FT. This is Fueltech.
What does it mean to be built with Summit? It means you're hitting the autocross, drag strip, road course, trail, dirt, or open road with confidence. Because built with Summit means you're using parts from the top names in performance, priced to make your project affordable. And it's all backed by trusted tech expertise and blazing fast shipping. Summit Racing Equipment. Let's build it together. SummitRacing.com.
Shopping for your business? Then Supercheap Auto Trade is for you. Sign up with your ABN to unlock exclusive trade pricing, time-saving tools, and a dedicated website built to make ordering easy. And here's a game changer. The barcode scanner on our mobile site lets you scan any product and view your trade price. Whatever your trade, make it super with Supercheap Auto Trade.
We've always had a few cars. They're all special. The T-Bird.
Oh, that's mine.
The Combi for when we want to get away. The XR8.
It's going to be a classic.
They're all insured with Shannon's,
We've also got Shannon's Home and Contents cover.
which helps protect our automotive collectibles, tools and memorabilia in the home and garage. If you're motoring enthusiasts like us, it's got to be
Shannon's.
Shannon's, insurance for motoring enthusiasts. Call 13 46 46 for a quote.
All right, next up it is Ertan Ozer and Anthony Saab. So, despite the fact that we sent Diggles out there, I don't know where he went, and we're back racing anyway. So,
Let me guess, you got caught talking. Oh,
who would have thought
who would
it?
have thought?
Who would have thought it? A couple of comments on the live stream. Someone wants to come up and dribble in the corporate boxes with us. We're not in the corporate boxes. We're in the commentary box. We're very hard working, and I don't appreciate the dispersions you're throwing our way.
If we were in the corporate boxes, we would be talking, but it would be a different sort
It would be,
of talking.
and there might even be a few adult beverages flowing at that point. However, we're responsible commentators, and we do not commentate under the influence, despite what people may think. Ertan Ozer and Anthony Saab.
Does Monster count as under the influence?
I don't know, but I can feel my blood pressure going up now.
Yeah. All right, Anthony Saab, the Dado 1200. In beside him, Ertan Ozer, the 13B RX3.
Whoa, both cars double bowled. They had to
Whoa.
shut the door. Sorry, Joni, I didn't mean to cut you off there. I saw him roll in, and yeah, when you got your crew member's head in the door, that's not a great...
Not what you want to be doing. So Ozer got out 587. Will take across the finish line first with an 884, 133 miles an hour, and Saab a 965 with a 1.
It's going to be disqualified, that run? Okay. Yeah, we've just had word
Thought
from
that-
the meeting director that Ertan Ozer would be disqualified for that one.
Because crew was obviously touching the vehicle when the car was in stage.
They weren't just touching it. They basically
They
had
were
their
in it.
head inside the door. But anyway, Adam Tompkin now, the Motul Clutch Masters Volkswagen Golf, hasn't really got down the racetrack in any kind of representative fashion so far. I feel like this thing is going to be quick once it goes. They've just got to sort it out. And because it's kind of a combination that not everyone's running, they've got to find their own way with it. So it does tend to slow down your progress a little bit more. Daniel Ruggia in the 76 RX3, the rotorgeek.com, all epoxy solutions. Any doors and gates. Nice little wheel stand there. Just pick the front end up, dangle the Dunlops. And this is a much nicer pass for the Volkswagen. 875 at 163. Heaps better this time around for the Volkswagen. And an 889 for Daniel Ruggia. As we move on to the next pair, it is Robbie Butler dialing in with an 850. Lucas Soldatic. Now, Soldatic is a number 2 qualifier, comes in with a 794 at 196 miles per hour. He's dialed in with a 790. The interesting thing about this is that if Lucas Soldatic actually makes this thing stick and gets down the racetrack, I reckon this car can run a lot quicker than 790 based on what we saw this morning. He kind of babied it off the start line and then got into it, and it still went a 794 at 196 miles per hour. It is a front-wheel drive car, so, you know, inherently unpredictable at the best of times. And it looks like we're just... I don't know what's going on down there on the line for Robbie Butler, whether they're trying to hook up something around the driver's helmet or his hands device, or either way, he's going to lose his shoes.
He's lost his shoe.
He's lost his shoe a couple of times, and this is the problem when you have slip-on shoes. Slip-on shoes are not conducive to drag racing. Oh, he's getting in the passenger seat. There we go.
Going for a ride.
Passengers not allowed. No free rides.
Not today.
So that is Robbie Butler in the Mr. KE10. I have a feeling it might have been his hands device that wasn't quite done up, because he was working on one side of the helmet, then...
You go to the other side.
Go to the other side. Very tricky thing to put on once you're already bolted into the car too, once you're already strapped in, so... All right, so the Corolla is in. Lucas Soldatic is in. Oh, it was a good reaction time and advantage for Lucas Soldatic, but he's not going to chase this thing down. The Corolla is out in front, and he just needs to not break out, and he won't do it. A 928 on an 850. Soldatic 1127 on a 790. Went 072 on the tree as well. Now, you want to talk about guys who are deadly consistent in dial your own competition, and Scott Cousins is certainly one of those. He hasn't had the best run into this first round of racing though, only a 933 and a 1360. This car usually runs in the high to mid 7 second zone. He's dialed in with a 780, obviously based on previous experience. He's going to take on Connor Fakinos, the SIC 100 Racing billet boss Mazda 1300, who is struggling to get this thing in the burnouts. Just does not want to pick up the RPM and keep the tyres lit.
disappointment there for Connor because I know he does like to chuck a good burnout.
This is going to be interesting because he hasn't warmed the tyres up in any way, shape or form. Now, generally speaking, they do say that burnouts are kind of for show these days. They're not necessarily required as much as they necessarily used to be. Pretty close to a heads-up race, this one. Scott Cousins a little bit untidy off the start line. It shook, he rattled, he pedalled it. He's going to go through and get the win here. Shouldn't break out based on the delayed start there. It was 780 was dying and 868 was the win. And Connor Fakinos, 1385 on an 8th lap. A few problems for him. Now, get your notes ready, Janie.
Yep,
I'm just saying, we've seen 2 runs today from Russell Archer, and 2 runs today. He has absolutely showed us what lies beneath an RX4 coupe. This thing has stood on the bumper twice. He even taped a little message to somebody. I don't know who it was. I reckon.
Are you there? No, what was it? No, I can't remember.
Was it, is this enough yet? Are you good yet? It was something like that.
It's not, are we there yet? It's...
Yes, we are there, Russell. We are definitely there, Russell. Take us there, Russell.
How about now?
How about now? That's what it was. So, with only a little tyre underneath the back of this thing, to get it hooking as hard as it is, it just shows how well this thing is actually delivering the power to the rear end. I might suggest that maybe a set of wheelie bars might be in order once this event is over. But keep your eye on the car, the only car on the start line. Russell Archer, the Pack Performance RX4. Oh, much gentler this time around. Almost left it idle. That's just disappointing. You set it up, you try and build the suspense, you try and build the anticipation, and then...
My gosh.
Jeez.
Disappointed.
It's hard to get good help these days. But Russell Archer gets the win. 962 on an 853. And I don't know whether or not you can tell, but we're now moving into all motor.
What did you say? Sorry, I can't hear you.
Exactly. All motor is, well, it's exactly what as advertised. It is all motor.
All motor.
There's no turbos muffling anything. There's no assistance, no spray, no nothing. This is literally all motor, nothing else. Most of these guys manually shifting. But it is a dial your own class, a 1200. Dial in for Melky and a 1090 for Fakinos, but Fakinos doesn't look like he's going anywhere in a hurry down there. The car's tried to leave the start line twice, and he has not got there. 1207 gets the win for Melky, and for James Fakinos, he will take it back to the pits and try and figure out exactly what's going on.
Not a lot of love in the SICK 100 paddock.
No, it's been a rough day for those guys, hasn't it? Been a rough day for those guys.
I'm saying that when I look at the Castrol Edge Workshop Challenge, 2 of their races actually do have wins, so it's not all bad.
It's not all bad, but it has been a little bit challenging, so to speak. Next up, it is the little Datsun 1000 wagon of Sam Constantinu. He's going to take on Taz Gregoriou. There's a couple of good Greek boys rolling up to the start line. The Taz Building Solutions RX2 out of Chipping Norton. Very nicely presented car, this one. Westinghouse white. There's just something about white cars. They just look crisp and clean, don't they?
Yes. Especially on the black drag strip.
Very much so. That's one thing I always tell races. Don't make your car black, because it just doesn't stand out from the racetrack. Problems for the little RX2, and I think the Datsun 1000 wagon's going to drive around him and get the win. 1175 and 1120. Beats a 13.7 on the 12.5 dial-in.
So a win for Constantinu. A quick mop-up on the start line.
Little bit of a clean-up down there. Nothing too drastic, and it is going to be Jason Studley now from Daisy Hill. Home of the Koala Sanctuary, as I learned this morning. Up there in Queensland, the 81 Ford Cortina.
And someone on the live feed said there's a great physio at Daisy Hill as well.
A great physio?
Yes.
Really?
Really? There you go.
Well, I'm lucky in that respect. My sister-in-law's a physio, so I actually don't need the services to her. She refuses to work on me, but that's beside the point.
Sean Majlak in the Corolla in the Rocket Industries lane, dialing with a 1290. Will leave first. Studley to chase him down with an 11.88 dial in. Waiting on Studley to come into stage. Well, took his time.
Oh, 0.16 on the tree for Studley. He is good on the tree, man.
He is.
11.88 the dial in. I think he's going to drive around a little bit of brake light insurance there. 11.98 at 102 miles per hour gets the win. And a 12.97 on a 12.90 dial in. Actually a pretty good run. It was a whole shot win from Studley. When you look at the numbers.
Yep.
But,
reaction times count.
Yeah, reaction times count. Exactly right. Reaction lives matter.
Yeah, well, that's where I was kind of going. I can't change my mind.
See, I don't have that filter. You've got the filter. You're more mature than me, Jamie. Paul Matheson, the fencing and gate centre, Mazda R, the 1300 wagon. I'll get there eventually, don't worry. Paul Matheson out of Silverdale in New South Wales, up there in the lovely southwest part of Sydney, semi-rural up there. Also racing for Stein's Plumbing, Harmony Turf, Paddo's Paint and Panel. Oh, there we go. There we go.
Man, I reckon 1300 wagons are the best looking cars going down the racetrack.
Especially when he's pulling gears and the thing's popping wheel stands every time. 10.57 on a 10.75. He breaks out. He gets a win anyway. Doesn't matter. He's on a solo pass. He'll be back for the next round.
He'll be back. He's got a good dial in for next round.
100%. He gets to work on it. Gets to work on it. So
that's a big breakout too, you know.
Yeah, it's 2/10 is pretty big.
Yeah.
Like, you're not going to want to do that when you've got someone in the other lane.
No.
That's for sure. Now, you have to put all the sharp things away before you get to the finish line.
All right, street compact time. We've got Frank Lancaster in the Lancer in the Rocket Industries lane, and beside him, Hayley Scott, the Barra-powered R34 Skyline.
That feels so strange saying that.
I know.
It sounds so strange. Barra in a Skyline. I've seen it all now.
It's weird.
From Mackay.
It's weird, but it does well. Look at Hayley go.
Yeah, well,
reaction time wasn't great, but she's way out in front. She's got car lengths on Lancaster.
Just remember, you only have to be better than the guy in the other lane.
Yeah.
And Hayley was better than the guy in the other lane. 10.31 on a 10.18. 2.86 on the reaction time, beats a 10.87 on a 10.50. Frank Lancaster, who sounds like a character from a 60s police show, way late on the tree. 0.7 in the reaction times, and you're not going to win too many reaction times, races on that one.
No.
Elijah Bendevsky taking on Thomas Saris now. Bendevsky in the Sora, Saris the 96 Honda Civic. Tell you what, the chat's gone quiet. It's like they only love Diggles.
All right, Saris, 10.50 the dial in.
Place your bet. Who you going with?
We'll do the chasing. Oh, do you know what? I'm going to go the Civic.
You going the Civic. I'll go the Sora then.
All right.
I'll go the Sora. Pretty consistent so far through qualifying, dialing with the 13.3.
I'm only going to go the Civic because I do want to see the resurgence in front-wheel drive racing.
How's that for a double commentator's curse? They both red lit. They both red lit.
Yours was first, so that's
yeah,
worse.
I know,
so
mine
I'll
was
take
first,
the win.
but anyway, but they both red. That's a new level of.
Do you know what's even worse?
Curse.
They both red lit, and now they're both absolutely crawling to the finish line.
No, it was you. It was all your fault, Diggles. Go get yourself another monster, mate. Yeah, see if you can play.
So 2 red lights and 2 very slow passes.
Toyota Sora now,
And
Cameron
one's-
Gardner. Sorry.
That's okay.
Janie?
And I will go back to my points calculation.
Oh, you're going back to points calculating? You know the good thing, Diggs? The live chat just dried up as soon as you left
Is
the box.
that right?
Yes. And now that you're back, I'm tipping that it's going to really pick up again.
The dribbler's back.
All
dribbler's
the dribblers back.
All right, Dominic and Cameron Gardner here. Reaction times, geez, not much to write home about there. 10.28's a breakout, though. Hands it back to Dominic.
We need a sticker or a shirt or something of you, me, and Janie saying every day we're dribbling.
Every day I'm dribbling. Every day. I actually thought about changing my surname to Chris Dribbles instead. Yeah, just...
Yes. Cartoon, yes. Make it happen.
Got a million...
Dave Reed, I know you're listening.
A million ideas. But I was down there ready to hit balls, and then like whatever they cleaned up pretty quick. So whatever
you can play
it was,
with your balls later. All right,
it
Diggles?
might have just been steam or something like that.
Yeah.
But as you said, they reckon it smelled a little bit transfer case-ish, but it wasn't anything really to pick up.
Was that the balls or the track?
No, well, no balls came out then.
Okay.
Craig English and Ethan Hurst now street compact. 10.50 chasing at 12.20 the VL. to leave first. That's Salika, pretty tough. 10.43 in qualifying. Slows it down to a 10.50 just for a little bit of insurance. Let's see if you get a bit of brake light insurance. If you can cut that light better than your opponent. Well, he's got a hand on his plate right now. Because the VL, I mean, that's my fault. Because as Ethan was driving out, I wished him luck.
It's your fault.
He's looking at me. I go, good luck, and now that's what's happened.
In 2 runs, that's 3 cars that we've knocked out with the commentators' curse.
And a 19 with the 6 on a 12.20. So I mean, he had it all ready to do there. 10.78. Yeah. Craig English just backing that up when he needed to.
Someone's calling you Dingles on the stream now. That's a new one. I haven't heard Dingles.
No, I've been called everything.
Someone also wants to know how much did you have to pay for petrol on the way down?
I didn't even look. I just prepaid because you had to prepay after 10, so I had to go in and he goes, well, how much you need to go? Oh, give me 100. And yeah, so whatever, $100 worth. All right. About that. Michael Crash, how's this? The I-30N, as I said, just the last couple of years, the odd I-30N gets in here in Street Compact. Bradley Halliburton, another red light. Boy, we're throwing a few cherries around. Throwing a few Cherry Evanses here, and Michael Crouch gets a freebie right now. And I suppose we put a Hyundai down there because I didn't know Hyundai's. We needed to write down Hyundai, but a Hyundai wins a round of racing.
Hyundai.
Have you kept any of that? Sorry. Yeah. Well, no, Hyundai. I just said. Oh, you had a Honda win. All right. So that was like maybe let's just say Honda because we don't know whether it's a B or a K.
I feel like there might be a hole in your stats.
There will be a big hole because you haven't filled them in. I'll pick it up from there. Throw a few in. Oh, yeah. Did she win? Did she win? So that was a Barra. All right. Steve Johnson, here we go. Now, he's been in this situation before, Street Compact. This is feeding grounds for Steve sometimes. Paul Nardella from Brunswick. The RX-8, 12.53. Now a 12.20 on the window. 10.57 is exactly what he ran in qualifying, Steve Johnson. He figures he can cover him in the Salika. Clean green, little bit of a bog off the line. Jono doesn't need too much off the line there. That car's so well sorted. I don't know how many Jambo Steve Johnson has done. Look for brake light insurance.
Nope.
No, all the way out. Nope. 90 on a 57 is safe. And again, 2 litre. I don't know whether it's a 1GG or what he's got in it, but let's just put Toyota there for a win. Toyota for a win. I should know by now exactly what it is, shouldn't I? 12.58 on a 12.20, not bad. That little bog off the start line. Some good speed, 122, but the 113, I think, for Steve showed that he had already covered him and was rolling off the throttle. But how good is it? 2 Salikas in the one field. Look, as long as people keep bringing these cars to Jambo or any other event in this country, we've got to be able to show the new generation of petrol heads what these cars were. Because some kids won't even know what they are. But, I mean, for all those people out there that may remember the Salikas, they had a bad rap. They were a hairdresser's car. You know what I mean? They were a Toyota coupe. They weren't really mind-blowing as far as performance, but they were a good-looking coupe in the early days. Couldn't kill them like any Toyota. Couldn't kill them with a stick. Had the old 18Rs in them or whatever. And in the early days, those ones, or the T-Series engine, the 3T going back into the early 70s. But they are now a classic shape. They are so well sought after. And look, if people like it too in this field, Steve Johnson and the other one just before, the Mustang back, which is actually the same thing. You know how we both had that parallel story? I've known you for years, and I never knew you and I had a similar story.
We did.
Where we both rode off a Salika.
How old were you when you did yours?
I was probably 19.
Yeah, I was about 17.
Yeah, and you know what? Did you own the car?
No, my mate did.
Yeah, well, I wrote my mate's car off too. Yeah,
my mate. I mean, technically, we were kind of partners in it. Like we were going to go.
But you were driving it when you binned it.
Yes.
And he was in the passenger seat.
Yes.
Same as me.
Yes.
He was telling me to go faster.
We had a feeling that something was
going to happen. Was your guy telling to go faster?
Well, we actually shoved a bit of pipe between the floor and the roof because we had a feeling that we were going to do something stupid that day.
Is that right?
And when it went upside down, I'm glad that we did because it kind of kept the roof from folding in on us, which was nice.
Well, it sounds like a quality one.
Yeah. We cable tied it in place.
That's
all the precautions.
So what was it? One of those TA22s or something? Was it? Yeah. I mean, they're a sought after car now, any day of the week. And speaking of those engines, the T series, 2T, 3T. I mean, they're still thrashing them in Puerto Rico. Those things, billet heads, all sorts.
You know what the worst thing was?
What?
We just left it in the paddock to rust away.
Oh, okay. Well,
Like,
here
we
comes
lit-
Johnson. Look at this. Here's Stevie Johnson. The Toyota Celica, gorgeous. Now when you look at them, it's like, well, they have aged beautifully. They're a beautiful Toyota sports coupe. Any engine will go in them. Go and have a look at those. As I said, you can go down for your price of admission and look at anything, but even some of the street compact stuff, just to see a really nice put together street car,
Yeah.
you're going to see dozens of those. Well, what do you mean dozens? Everything here, mate. Like everything here.
Everything is engineered.
Everything here is pretty Mickey Mouse and schmick, and that's just the level we're at.
Even
but,
the stuff that's got the patina on it is still engineered
well,
to
that's
the,
a bit of
to the nth
patina's
degree.
a little bit of me, mate. To me, paint's kind of absolutely the last resort. I don't need to
Paint's
spend money on
ancillary.
paint.
Paint doesn't make it go any faster.
And it's like houses, it's like cars, it's like diesel. Everything's going up in price. Even paint jobs. Back in the day, if you spend $5 on a paint job, it's like, wow, well, you must be getting a good paint job for $5. Now that's like quadruple it nearly, 20 plus, whatever, if you want really nice paint on something. And then finding the right guy that can do that for you. I mean, it's a lot of work, the panel in the body game. And, I mean, we still got to fill these jobs that, like, again, the demand for automotive culture in this country means there's jobs forever in those trades. So as a mechanic, a motor body trimmer, a panel beater, ultimately if you end up a mechanic, you might end up specialising in something. You might end up being a tuner and you go down that avenue, but you are never going to be short of a job if you are handy on cars. I mean, if you want to see what you can do by even just through racing, the Pack family, building an empire from racing. I don't know of too many other race teams in this country or anywhere in the world that has quite built what they've built just from their presence on the racetrack, nowhere else, and drag strip from that matter more than anything to get where they've got to. I've lost count how many staff they have and just how many customers, they have to go through the door every year, and the components now that they make and ship worldwide. And that's just one of many, many, many businesses that are doing it. But I mean, I'm using them as a big example because, look, every other really successful drag racer throughout the years, the only time they probably ever were able to benefit out of being good at it would be, on selling their bits and pieces to other people. And, you might have a motor that won you a race. You could sell that motor to someone else, you buy a new one. That's about what the extent of a successful drag racer used to be able to do with their on-track presence. But Pac's done it for years, and I remember being in the crowd in the 90s at Calder when they were literally, I mean, you've heard of racism, or what about rotorism? Like complete intolerance of the rotary engine, like literally, people yelling out,
a lot of love back
chook
then.
cooker and wank, 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 all that stuff. They used to really give it to them, but I do remember the year, Georgie, they had the first 20B in the RX3, and they did a massive burnout there in Super Sedan, because that's the only place they could run at the mainstream events back then, which was the only events we also had, mainstream championship rounds of events. And that silenced the crowd, that screaming 20B. The first 20B that did the big burnout down there
those
at Calder.
burnouts went a long way.
Oh, Georgie was good. Georgie's always been good at the burnouts. As much as Victor Bray had set the mark as being that sort of guy, the big burnout, the entertainer, Georgie was matching it in Super Sedan again, which was known as an entry-level sort of competitor class, lots of V8s in it, very few rotaries. Back then, a rotary was a double S, double B, a V8 was a double SA, or if you turboed nitrous, double S, double A. Aspirated rotaries were double SB, 4 cylinders were double SC or turbo double S, double C. Speaking of double S, double C, I was down there actually. Darren Hunter came down and saw me then. I was waiting for my ball ladies to turn up so I could hit some balls.
You have ladies for your balls?
Well, an assistant. I wouldn't care. The role could be filled by a non-female, but I'd prefer it if the girls are
equal employment
with me.
Opportunities.
It makes me look like I'm a bit of a player and everything like that. I mean, I'm a tennis player. That's about the only tennis player I am, but the only player that I am. But look, let's before we divulge into another tangent about a few different things, as we do this little bit of prep, because we've got Factory Extreme coming up round 1. I know that there's probably some pro mod getting called to roll around here shortly. So if you are off wandering, we encourage you to wander all day if you want. If you're sitting here waiting for the next bit of racing, it's coming up very, very shortly. We've got cameras showing us the staging lanes and a few more towing around, including Factory Extreme, coming up soon. But back to the cars that wish could live to 100 years, and they will. And yes, the little Celica's beautiful little car. Now so you ran out of talent and you crashed it, right?
Yeah, basically.
Okay, so you were driving fast and then you ran out of road.
We were paddock.
Yeah.
No, we were
you're paddock bashing.
We were paddock
All right,
bashing,
gotcha.
and we sent it off a horse jump. So
Yeah,
you
so
know
you
where
jumped it. Yeah,
we were trying to
you
jump.
jumped it.
We were trying to jump the horse jump.
Okay, well, that's where the parallels fall with my horse relation because, I mean, my friend Celica was an immaculate RA60 Mustang back Celica. He had an 18RG in it, twin cam, 40 mil Solex carby. So there was a lot of front cuts you could buy, Jap import engines back then. And those 18RGs were, $795 as a complete engine, He had it on the dyno that day, and again, there weren't many dynos back then, and he had it on the dyno, and they had the carburetors tuned. And anyway, we were both pizza delivery drivers, and I'd finished early. I'm at home playing with my little Mazda Capella, and he rolls up the driveway, and I can hear the two side draft McCuneys coming up the driveway, and it's 10 o'clock at night, and he goes, "Oh, mate, I just finished work," and I go, "How?" And he said, "This thing's running like a dream." He said, "I've just had it tuned at," and back then, you laugh, 135 to the tyres, right? But back then, that's not bad.
Oh,
right?
yeah.
And that's nearly to $8,000, right? So he's saying that it's. He goes, "Come for a drive," and he literally just lets me drive it, right? So we're going for a little bit
See,
of a
there's
flat.
the fatal mistake.
He let me drive it. Yep. So anyway, we've gone for a drive, and he goes, "Let's go somewhere where you can really, really test it." So near me, we go out to Sanford, which is a bit more rural. There's a town called Debra, which is again probably 15 k's out further. Big long straight there, very big long straight. Like if you're going to do high speed, you'd probably do it there. Did I want to do it?
Hypothetically speaking.
If you were to do, if you were young and silly,
yes,
you would possibly contemplate doing it. And this is a lesson, folks, that I'm telling you now that you shouldn't do this, right? But back then, we're silly, we're doing it. Anyway, we're taking off from the different traffic lights, and I'm shifting this thing at $5,000. And he actually literally put his hand on my hand and said, "Don't shift at 5, shift it to 8. It loves it." So I'm going to 8 with this thing, and
This
it's
is just
flying,
playing with
right?
fire at this point.
Anyway, we go into an area, coming down into the rural part, and not so many street lights. So I go to hit high beam, and then I lose all the dash lights. And he goes, "Oh, you got a problem with the high beam relay. I've only got low beam." So that should have been the thing. We should have gone, right, there we go. Let's not do it. Anyway, we go for a run out to Debra, right? I'm reading him RPM in 5th gear. And look, essentially we're hitting 200 on the way out on the big straight, right?
Hypothetically speaking.
Hypothetically hitting 200, I don't know, nearly $6,000 in 5th, right? So here we are, right? So, folks, don't do this at home, right? So here we go. We're about 11 o'clock at night, right? So we're down this long road. We get to the little town. It's quiet. It's 11:30, whatever. Do a U-E. I come back down the same bit of road to come home, doing about $1.80. And that's when the two horses basically came into my vision on low beam. You should be doing 200 on low beam. These two horses were trotting down the road. I had enough time to turn the wheel literally 90 degrees to the left to try and avoid them. Whether or not that saved my life or not, I don't know. But I swung into those things, and I don't know why we didn't roll. I don't know why we didn't do what we did, but we sort of spun down the road, pirouetted into a ditch. And again, moments of, well, what really just happened? The interior light comes on. He gets out of the car. What happened? I go, did you see the horses? And he goes, is that what they were? And I said, I just saw two horses, the backsides of them. So two backsides, right? And he goes, can you get out? And I go to get out. Like he's trying to get me out the passenger side. And I can't move because the A pillar is on my shoulder. The windscreen, I've worn the windscreen, right?
Yep.
He gets me out of the car. We're standing here looking at this thing. Now, this thing has the engine through the firewall, right? So the 18RG is now kind of half in the cockpit. The thing is toast.
Yeah, just...
And the moonlight's literally telling us, man, this is a bad dream.
We're in trouble here.
This didn't just happen. I can't believe this just happened, but it did. But we're both there alive, right? And on country roads late at night, you can tell when someone's coming from a mile away. So I could see the traffic... the headlights coming towards us, towards town. And as the car's coming close to us, we start walking up the road a bit, trying to get the person's attention, see if we can pull over. And again, this is getting a bit dark. I probably shouldn't tell you the next bit. But this is how much I remember of the whole thing. The headlights are coming down the highway towards us, and we can see we can see the bumps and the divots in the road. The high beams kind of light up the road surface. And as the headlights are coming closer, I don't know what you would have seen. There's two blokes in Silvio's Dial to Pizza outfits, by the way. We're in our pizza gear, right? Anyway, she comes towards us. The texture in the asphalt goes from rough to glass. And she drives right up next to us. Shh. I thought she's driving through water. She's driving through blood. Of the horse. So she's literally driven through a river to get to us. Would have been horrible. And anyway, she goes, what happened? So we hit a horse, and she was a nurse on her way to hospital. So that was the first blessing.
Well, that worked out okay.
Then these farmers turned up, and anyway, long story short, I got taken to the hospital. And guess what? Do you reckon we could find the owners of those two? No, absolutely. No one was going to come up with that info.
No.
But that was something, again, a silly decision. That did give me PTSD for 3 months. Couldn't drive at night, that sort of stuff, as you would.
I can imagine.
And again, last little bit of macabre before we move on is that a month later, 4 guys in a VC Valiant, same road, hit a horse, killed the driver. So it's about how lucky, like, dude, mate, that was... Like, how did I get out of that? You know what I mean?
It's funny you
For
say
being
that.
silly, remember, this is all because I'm silly. So that's my Celica write-off story, mate. And it was a beautiful car, poor Mick. Poor Mick, beautiful car.
Interestingly, there's someone, Glenn on our on the live stream actually says, hypothetically speaking, he may have hypothetically ridden his mate's GSXR 1000 to well in excess of $2.50.
Hypothetically,
between Daybro and Sanford. So,
is that so? There's another
same bit of road.
So there's another story there saying again, same bit of road. He took a Gixxer there 250. Okay, well, let's not start up in each other. But hey, great that we're getting those little stories through.
Hypothetically speaking,
there'd be a lot of other stories out there where people probably were silly in their younger years and had a big one, and that was a big one. That was a wake up for me and. You know, I didn't lose my licence over that. I didn't because it was, it was an accident. The horses shouldn't have been on the road, but
no, it was the horse's fault, really.
But would you believe, Mum and Dad, when I was, I'm young, I'm still living at home. Mum and Dad, and again, maybe Mum, Mum won't watch this, Dad won't watch it, but anyway, the parents had gone away for the weekend, and I had a party, right? So anyway,
I'm shocked.
Sunday morning, we're all whoever's left's leaving, and then the phone rings, and it's so and so from Ferny Grove Police Station. Just following up on an accident that happened out of Daybro about 2 months ago. Can you answer a few questions for us? I said, oh, yeah. Could you tell us exactly what speed you were travelling out there? And I said, I don't know, 102, 103. And I go, why? And he goes, skid marks went for, 118 metres from where the impact was to where the car ended up, about 118 metres of tyres and stuff like that. Are you sure you were doing only that speed? I said, well, I said, I don't have a lot of recollection of it, but I think it was about 102 I was doing. Forget the other 78 Ks on top of that I was doing. But
I won't tell anyone.
No, well, it's just between you and us, folks, okay? And the stream. All right, locked in there forever. A true yarn, a Celica yarn, and I can't believe you and I have shared we've both written a Celica off.
I know.
We're Celica brothers for life. Every time I see a Celica, I go, oh, Rusty and I, what a yarn. Now, we still got
yours was a bit more interesting than mine.
Oh, but mate,
I was just being stupid.
No, we were being stupid too, mate, and never do it again, and I don't condone it at all, but again, there's a lot of stories. There'll be a few friends out there that'll remember friends that did something silly and it cost them. So, you got to learn from that, tell that story, and there's hope that no one continues to be silly on public roads. Keep it at a racetrack. At least you've got some chance of being safe, big chance, because we're very strict on safety at every certified racetrack in the country. All right, we've had that round of Street Compact. Is this Factory Extreme?
This is Factory Extreme. I can see Jay Sadek down there.
Round 1 or 2?
In Salupa. This is round 1 of racing.
Round 1, here we go.
And of course, presented by Precision Turbo and Engine. Precision Turbo design, test and manufacture, record-setting and championship-winning turbochargers for all forms of racing worldwide, as well as being original equipment manufacturers for General Motors. Precision Turbo's knowledgeable and friendly staff have nearly 100 years of combined knowledge of turbocharged vehicles and are committed to providing full technical support on each and every product sold. They put their expertise to work for their customers. So a big thank you to Precision Turbo and Engine for supporting Factory Extreme this weekend here at the Garrett Advancing Motion Jamboree, presented by Fueltech and Tuff Streeters.
Yeah, and it's good to have all of those great names associated with this event. And, they're very proud, just like we are, to have them as partners. Round 1 of Factory Extreme. I'm looking at the matchup. So this is rotor on rotor. Is that Botha? No, that's Gina.
That's Gina.
That's Gina against Jay.
Yep. Then the next up it'll be Zeus against.
Look at that. He's such a good-looking man. There he is, there, Billy. Such a good-looking man.
That hair.
Rhoda, I
luscious
used to call
hair.
him Rhoda Jesus. You know, I just I love it. He's just a guy that's just made. Again, he's another guy through racing. That's you know. Let's say an empire, but it's not, you know, Billy doesn't need, you know, to have a staff of 20 or whatever. You know, Billy had, you know, sometimes you can be a one-man show and still build yourself a successful business through racing. Billy's one of those guys that has that reputation through racing as well. Drag racing's a very good way to measure performance, not only ET-wise, but, you know, wins and driving and stuff. And Billy's done the same thing through Jambo throughout the years, done, you know, the numbers don't lie. He's been quick in a variety of different cars. And now, look, I think he seems to be quite happy to let Gina steer the big car and whatever little 13B project Bill gets together.
And let's be fair, Gina is a pretty handy little steerer in her own
Oh,
right.
absolutely.
She can more than hold her own behind the wheel of one of these things. So it is going to be a rotor on rotor, then RB on something. It might be RB on rotor next. I think it might be Bothy up.
Well, if I was Jay, I'd be doing the burnout first. If I was Jay, I would be making sure that last round of qualifying doesn't happen again, because we're not going to try and force people in the stage and force the opponents, but just here, and look, Gina's doing it again here already. Like, she's just got to be careful. Like, I really do think you might have to hold her up, because this is what happened last time. Jay just, you know, didn't quite have the thing ready to spool and do the burnout. Had to do a shorter burnout, had to rush into stage.
The crew's actually holding Gina out there and pointing to the other lane saying, wait,
yeah,
we're going to...
All right, there we go, go.
So there's a bit of, at least a bit of communication going on down there.
There we go, that's what we want. Jesus, into the sideways burnouts again, Jay. Did it first skid today. Just so good to watch the kid steer it, because, again, we've watched him, and like, I was getting...
I remember when he was 17, just started out driving the RX2s and RX3s that they had in the family.
Mate, me too. Like, even today, like, I was just in the pits walking through, and then just watching everyone walk past, and then, you know, Jay Sadek, and like every one of these young blokes that I've seen grow up throughout the sport, every single one of them saw me, I waved to them. They come over, they actually take the time to come over, shake their hand and everything, and it's like, you know what, I remember you years ago, and I was getting goosebumps. Every time I was talking to these new people, I haven't seen him in ages, and you just get goosebumps going, these are just, you know, these are in our sphere, these people.
We're the old guys now, Diggs.
Well, I mean, you know, that's great, and I'm happy to tell these stories for the next 20 plus years to make sure we don't have a generation gap that we can't cover. You know, we've got to make sure the old Jambo melds with the new Jambo, and that we never lose the legacy that's been formed here. And, you know, we've still got a great rule set that works every single time. No one's left behind in this class, in these categories. You've always got somewhere to run, somewhere to identify. All right, Gina Bullions, Jay Sadek, Chicago Shootout 3 rounds. So can you go 3 from 3 tonight? You could get to a final with 2 from 3. You may, if we all go 1 from 3, it'll be the 2 quickest ETs in round 3. However we get there tonight, someone's getting the bill at Jay's in all of these categories, including Thatcher Extreme, one of the quickest, baddest categories in the world for door cars.
And it's funny what you were saying about Jay Sadek and the young guys doing it. His right-hand man on this car, Peter Raham, out there, another of the young guys who's come through the ranks, who guided him into stage down there. Those guys are best mates. Have been for a long time.
Clean race too. Oh, he smoked the tyres. Oh, Gina came out like a rocket. Oh, he's over the centre line, and that'll be Gina. That'll be a win to Gina. Wow. So, I looked down to look at 60 foots. 106 for Gina, 109 for Jay. Jay actually off the button, 073 and cut a light. But then, look, it's making some power, that thing. It just continues to hassle the tyres near 60 foot.
There was a lot that happened in a very short space of time in that run.
Yeah, that's weird that it would go for a wander like that. It would be really weird.
That's almost like... Because does that car run a Liberty in it? Or... No?
Gina's.
No,
it's a
Jay's.
3-speed.
It's got the 3-speed.
Yeah, it's a 3-speed.
I'm just wondering whether he was looking down trying to see what was going on inside, and he looked up and realised he was going over the centre line. That's
me last night driving the Polo at 2 in the morning trying to check my messages. All of a sudden I'm in the other lane, yeah.
You don't want to admit to that in New South Wales. They'll string you up for that, mate.
Right, I'm sure there's a lot of average speed cameras that are going to light that thing up as well. You know, the average speed for me, I set the trip computer up. Average speed, Brisbane to Sydney, 95. That was the average speed.
That's not bad.
Yeah, pretty good, eh? Have a look at this matchup, eh?
We've got the battle-worn King Kong down there for Frank Tarabay. I'm amazed that they got that car back so quickly. Matchy scratchies. And Rob Margin on the other end, he's going to roll back and try and have another go at the burnout here.
Yeah, he's got the got the big clutch in it now. That you know, that's you know, these things. It's got to come out every run. Like, you know, when you're running a big torque converter and a lockup, what happened? Janie shows me a picture of all bloodied and bruised. You tell you what, if Smithy touches you again, I'll be having words. There we go. That's one there for Zeus. Now he's going to get another one here too, Frank. I think that's I think the idea. But yeah, when you get to this level, the auto seems a nice maintenance, low maintenance idea.
Yeah.
Right. And this is an example of a car that is pretty well happy in that sort of in that world. The well sorted. I think it's a 3-speed in it. Could have a lock-up converter, which also helps. You know, I don't know exactly what boxes it is. A 3-speed, could it be an M&M? Could it be a Big Al's Race Glide? I mean, it could be anything. Rob Marjan, well, he's, from my understanding, still got the Liberty-style gearbox in the car. The torque converter is gone in front. It's now got the clutch in it. That's got to come, like, at least with the autos, you can now plug in these quick-release heat exchangers that basically pump the auto fluid through a cooler and you bring the temp down.
Yep.
However, and like BRP, of course, a great sponsor of, that's brought on for our Radial class, they do them. Mood Motorsport do them. There's quite a few guys that are now doing these transmission coolers. So it's easy to plug those fittings in and cool your transmission down. You don't have to pull the converter, don't have to do anything. Clutch cars now, like, that's got to come out every run. Drive shaft out, gearbox back, clutch can back, clutch out, reset the clutch.
Yeah, make sure you got all your air gaps right. Make sure you got...
A lot of the time it is got to come out. I know, like Pack, I know with Rodney, a lot of the times maybe that doesn't come out. You can adjust it. But most times with this sort of horsepower, I think, you know, sometimes it's got to come out, new plates, whatever.
Yep.
So Frank got to bring it in on the trans brake bump box, and Rob Margin's got to bring it in on the clutch and a line lock. Here we go. Round one. Who goes 1 from 1? Factory Extreme, RB against 2J. Going for the number. Marjan goes for a walk. Frankie, half track, 429, 389 for Marjan. Can't get him. 651, 224 beats a 589. 040 for Tabre off the button. 105 to the 60 for him. 102 for Rob. Half track, 389. 202 at half track for Zeus. 429, 172 for King Kong. 1 from 1. Big hole shot win there for Frankie.
That's huge. And I'm just wondering whether Rob flicking the bottom beam, the bottom bulb just threw him off a little bit. Because as he brought it on, he was creeping really slowly, and it just flicked that bottom bulb on, and I'm wondering whether that caught him out a little bit in terms of the reaction time. But either way, 589, is that the quickest of the day in Factory Extreme? I think it might be.
Yeah, I think it is.
So next up, a fifth McHale taking on Sam Mantanas.
Oh, put your hands together, folks, for Factory Extreme.
Smoke
Look at
if
these
you got 'em.
land-locked, sleek weapons there. And honestly, I know I see it at Jambo, but you know, when I watch World Cup final stuff every year, just something about Factory Extreme style cars, pro import cars, when they're both disappearing into the finish line at 250 mile an hour, because they don't have massive wings on it, because they don't make a lot of noise, they just look so fast.
Yeah.
Because you can't hear them. Like, for some reason, taking the noise away, taking some of the big wing away, you know what I mean? Taking that sort of visual appeal away, it just becomes these two sleek, quiet, whistling weapons going down the track. Something about these two, now, any of these Factory Extreme cars disappearing through the traps at upwards of nearly 260 mile an hour. Now, Sam's only gone as far as 769, 126 so far today. He's got the clutch on board. At FIFA McHale, I think we are auto. An auto deal that's working well. 2JZ on board for him. So RB versus 2J. GTR 50, 21 Nissan, and FIFA, let's call it the Lexus Camaro anyway.
Both Matook's shop cars as well.
So here we go. No team orders here. We got out, you can see Mohammed out there, Moe. I don't know whether Moe owns the car and Sam drives it. I'd love to see Moe could steer back in the day. I wonder what stops Moe coming out for a steer in the future. Yeah. He might be like me and a lot of other normal humans. That stuff's friggin' scary now to drive. I mean, Moe's not chicken, but oh my God. You know, Sam wants to have a crack. He's letting him do it. All right, here we go. One bump it in, one got to bring the clutch in. So bump box, trans brake, and line lock, clutch pedal. Factory Extreme, round number 1. There's already a win to a 20B. Now, will it be an RB or a 2J? Oh, we moved first, not in there, but goes to the centre. Oh, boy! Oh, what are we seeing? A thief down the centre, and it's going to go back to Sam. Sam was hugging the centre line, but then a thief, the thing kicks into the next gear and then just starts to rocket across the centre line. I wouldn't be surprised if the damn wheels are in the air. 990 to the 60 foot there for a thief. 990. 392 to a 383 at half track. Here comes the replay already. Look at this one. Right near the centre line is Sam, and then it's a thief goes for the big move, and that puts the win back in Sam's lane.
So what I'm trying to work out is, did Sam actually cross the centre line first, or did he?
No. You
did
watch
it
this.
just blow? Did it blow the block?
Oh no, he's like, I don't think.
But if he tagged the cone, that's.
I think it's the wind. I think it's the wind.
I don't know. I'm not making that call. That's not on me. But
can we get another little replay there for a second? Let's it's like video ref. Let's go to the bunker for the 12th time. The on-field decision is across the centre line.
Can we slow it down, please? Let's look at the grounding.
Wheels in the air for... I don't know. I reckon the starter's got to make the call on that. I mean, lucky where we sit is nearly that direct view that you're seeing initially, but... like whether or not there's a dump
tight. It's tight. I mean, whether it's wind, whether it's...
Well, the rule is first or worst. So, like, if there was a red light out there, then that's an instant disqualification. If the opponent then crosses the centre line, it's back to the guy that red lit that wins. But
and it also comes down to, for everybody who's sitting here wondering what the hell we're talking about. So if you cross the centre line or dislodge a block, it is an instant disqualification.
All the crew wants the replay. Can you put the replay back up? Everyone's waiting for the replay again. It can say, okay, here we go. We freeze play there. Clean green, a little bit better for Sam. 105 to a 172. Oh,
the shadow doesn't help either.
Yeah, the shadow doesn't help. Yeah, the shadow does not help, and whether or not that was the dump pipe that hit the cube or whatever.
Either way, but now if the wind dislodges the block, that's okay. Yeah. But if the car tags the block and dislodges it, then that's a problem.
Yeah.
So I mean, that's why we're kind of focusing on it so much. But.
And technically you could have the dump pipe hanging over the line, but the wheels in your lane,
theoretically,
or the tyres in your lane, and that would constitute that you haven't crossed. Yes, your dump pipe might be hanging in mid-air over the centre line, but you haven't physically made contact with anything on that side of the centre line. However, dump pipe hitting a cube, to me, even though your wheels are in that side of the tyres are that side of the lane, you've hit it.
We've got the scrum going on down here on the start line. Everyone's got the live stream up on their phone.
500 iPhones in the bottom. They're having a bit of a look. Price of admission, hello. Drama, hello. Every run, just blowing our minds with wildness. As we said, metric fuel alters every single one of them. There we go. Yeah, Afif took out every block after 3:30. Yeah, he ran them down
the
after
thing
that.
is, if Afif can take out every block after 3:30,
if Sam
already hit that first one, so that's why it's so important.
So you're saying Amp, not Afif. Okay, so word from race control, Sam. Okay, so there we go.
So Sam got the win.
So word from race control, it's Sam. There we go. So there we go, guys. So Sam did. Well, again, this is from race control. We don't have to then remonstrate 500 more times. That's the word. Starter had the best view in the house. Oh, well, you know what was in the way? That damn Christmas tree. It gets in your way, isn't it, when you're standing there throwing the tree?
It's pretty inconvenient.
You almost got to run over to try and capture that vision. Hang on. More phone angles are coming out here. Here we go. Pausing. It's all. It's probably hard to reverse the decision. It is like the bunker, isn't it? Once the refs made the decision, challenge. You no challenges left, right? So, but that was a race, folks. 45 to an 05, and centre line stuff and drive jobs. This is what Jambo's all about.
It's pretty wild.
And it doesn't matter whether it's this class or every other class. You're going to get these drive jobs.
Now, the next question, because Fifth was already doing probably well over 200 mile an hour at the time when he started cleaning up the cones down there. Did it do any damage to the front of the car? Because those foam blocks at 200 mile an hour, they can punch a hole in things.
They can leave a scar. And we'll have a good view of it as it gets towed back. Here comes Zeus back there. And as we said, there's R35s and then there's R35. So this one, from what I still understand, was built with original R35 panel. So it's not chopped, channeled sections. Natural born killer. They look great as a drag car with a stock body on them. And Zeus now with the clutch in it there. Nice run, Rob, but just, too much on the start line to round him up, but into the fives again. And he had that twitchy clutch leg by the end of the night, I reckon. I wouldn't know what I might try and do before the end of the day is actually see if I can't sit in the car afterwards and try that clutch if it's still in the car and just see what that feels like. Because, I've driven a couple of cars with a pretty heavy clutch in them, but I think these things might be nearly next level. You're trying to, you're disengaging 4 different discs, 4 discs in the damn thing. And remember, you're trying to get some massive clamping pressure on those. So somewhere along the line, your little leg's got to be the little actuator for that to get it to do what it needs to do. But look, as we said, the quickest imports in the world still have a clutch in them. The autos haven't quite got there, even though now they're locking converters up. And you look at Radial cars or Pro Mod cars, especially turbo cars in the 660, that can go 220 mile an hour by 660.
Yeah.
That's 100 foot of launch traction, power management control, still maintaining perfect traction. Then it's all the horsepower, like Jimmy Taylor, 7,000 they reckon in that Turbo Pro Mod. To take it 100 foot out, and remember the thing's going 0.9, 0.860.
Yep.
So where's the other, it ran a 338, that thing. So where's the other 2 seconds to cover the rest of it? 100 plus PSI, 7,000 horsepower, lock the converter up, go 230 odd mile an hour in the 8th with the Pro Mod, or, Rob, as we saw, 200 plus. Converters can do that. They can give you effectively what a fully locked up clutch gives you, but they're still not the quickest thing in the world yet.
No, and it's just going to be a technology thing as well. Once the technology, which has been catching up, it definitely has been sort of narrowing the gap, but I think there's still a little way to go. I think you're right when you say that, mate.
And there's a guy that, again, we wish we had here right now that would talk to us about it, is Mr. Shane T. He'd be into it. He'd be into it.
And with him, there's not a lot of secrets either. He's quite happy to lay it out on the table and say, this is the way it is. This is what the advantages of a clutch are. This is what the advantages of a converter is.
So here's Mr. Frank Tarabay coming back. Now, Frankie, he's got a very quick turnaround because you'll see him walk over to the Camaro Pro Mod. And what's better to prepare yourself for a 5-second Pro Mod? Drive a 5-second Factor Extreme car first and then go straight into your 5-second twin turbo Hemi Pro Mod. Frankie's, look, here comes the Fief now. So let's have a look at the front of it. You can give him a round of applause for being such a wild guy, a Fief. How about that? Give him a round of applause if you're not entertained by some of the antics of these cars. How good does the car look? Give him a round of applause. Not much damage.
Now, am I imagining things, or is there a little bit of a...
There's another bit of carbon fibre chunk there.
Yeah, doesn't look too bad, actually. I thought there was a little bit of a hole, but I think it might just be the paint on the grill. It's come up okay.
It's come up perfectly okay. But I would be interested to, and again, our view from here doesn't give us some of the things that maybe if we're sitting at Willowbank in the middle, in the middle level of the tower, when you see the cars on the way down, you actually see air under the front tyres.
Yeah.
There would be air under the tyres there if a FIFA that thing kicked in. And of course, here's Sam with the win. That was according to race control. Beautiful car again. What a weapon. Absolute weapon, and they are pieces of jewellery. Go down and have a look at them, folks. They're incredible in the flesh when they got the front clip off and all the bits and pieces. They're mechanical beasts. Only us mere mortals could ever even dream of owning a car like that, and I've already told you before, I don't particularly want one because I just don't think I could assemble enough of the right stuff and the right people to drive it. And I also don't think I have the minerals to drive one either, just quietly. But one of our great presenting sponsors actually, I was talking to Johnny Ricker about this before, Tuff Streeters. Like, this is the thing that's going to be coming on in the future. And anyone that's out there, actually just quickly, anyone in the crowd, if you already subscribe to Tuff Streeters, put your hands up. Can we just say, you're in Tuff Street? Are you for real?
There's more than a few out there.
So put your hands up if you are subscribing already, Tuff Streets. Okay, so there's a few there. I can't believe we live in a world now where, this car giveaway craze is going off the deep end. What I love about Tuff Streeters is when you have a look not only at the cars that they're giving away, and already when you look at what they're scheduled to give away this year, the best of the best, there's not a junker amongst them. It's like every car here at Jambo. Those things are built from scratch by some of the best in the business. Like, I remember talking to Frankie last year, and it was just Frank. He was not at Dandy Engines on the day. He was actually, he was finished at Dandy. He was at home in his own shed, and he was putting together an XW, and he goes, every nut and bolt, was putting all that together.
Yeah.
The thing had been painted, the engine had been built. They got the best in the business for transmissions, diffs, upholstery, paint. But Frankie's assembling because he goes, they know, Tuff Streeters, they know I know XW's back the front.
Yeah.
So can you imagine winning a car hand-built, essentially Frankie finishing the car off? You know you're getting yourself something special if you were to ever win one of those. What rammed it home for me is just how real this world we live in is. I was doing a road trip drag challenge up at Mackay last year, and not one but 2 competitors up there in Mackay were driving cars they won on Tuff Streeters.
Really?
HK Monaro with the big block and the yellow XW that got given away.
That's cool.
And guess what old mate got the license plates on the XW?
What?
For nothing. That's what the license plate is for the XW, for nothing.
That's cool.
You know what else blew us away that weekend as well? What are you looking at there, the camera? Oh, that's Sam. I guess so. He's just in. So someone had a photo. Was that Dave Reed with the photo? Photo of Sam's tyre near the centre line. Now, I've never seen a more definitive picture then that there's a gap between the centre line. So anyway, guess what the third giveaway car was that was running there?
Tell me.
The old HQ for you from Street Machine 25 years ago. The red HQ.
Yeah.
This gentleman had found it, restored it, and was running it at the road trip as well. So we had 3 giveaway cars, one of them a quarter century older than the rest. So that really rams home that you've got a fairly decent chance if you're in those draws that one day it might be you with that car, because let's face it, how many of us are going to be able to drop 300, 400 grand on a elite premier well-built car built by the best in the business? And the answer is not many. But if you want to be in the car scene, you can't afford not to be subscribing to Tuff Streeters, because one day, if you do get to win the cars they're giving away, you know you're rocking up anywhere you want in a variety of different events, and you can use that beautiful thing that you would never otherwise probably ever being able to own. So I really do see that in the future, what they're giving away. Guess what? They got Big Barry Hall in their corner. They got Sandra. They got our other beautiful little brunette, and Bubba, of course, in there doing all the great ads. And I love the Bubba Barry sort of deal there, the rapport between them. Sandra's in there as well. I wanted Sandra to be here today too, of course. The lovely Sandra Horn.
Barry, also known as Keith. If you know, you know.
Yeah, I've seen the film clip for Keith as well.
If you know, you know.
Webby from Queensland, Tony Webb goes, loving your work as always. How long till the real racing? J275, Radial, you see, Radial.
All right, Marcus Pepe rolling up the line now, the RX-8 on a solo pass. Going after the Burnout prize here today.
Well,
good skid.
Yeah, that's
good
not
skid
a bad
from a 13B.
Folks, if you think that's our best Burnout so far, put your hands up. Anyone reckon best Burnout so far? All right. Well, we need your votes before the end of the day, right?
Yeah, please submit your votes.
Please, well, just your hands in the air
all we
when
need
we
you
ask.
to do is just put your finger on your temple and just send us the vote in your mind.
Absolutely.
All right? And Diggles has got a big receptor. He can catch it all and collate the votes. He's very multi-talented.
I've got a photogenic memory. Yeah. So
photogenic?
It's a memory that looks good. Yeah. Last time I recall. Oh, mate, I'll pull them out of anywhere, mate. Fatigue, not going to kick in. Not at all, mate. I'm you remember the old term when you were a kid, you never got the nap in the afternoon and then you were overtired? Anyone that's had kids have ever had that? You ever had your kids never have the nap in the arvo, then they're overtired, and then they're loco? Yeah. You're like that. Yeah. Was Tyler like that, overtired? Had his nap in the arvo, and then after that, if he didn't have the nap, he was unmanageable. No, I don't think Tyler would have never set a foot wrong. Never. Okay, keep your comments coming through in the chat. I love the interaction you guys are giving us. All right, Marcus Pepe, free run, free hit. He rolled the beam a little bit. Again, on and off. It's just a little, not the love on this run. 005. On the pro trees, pretty stout.
That is pretty good. We saw a 003 earlier, didn't we?
Yeah, well, 003 for Ben Clark's holding lighter than night so far. Crew style, I've got a few ideas. Smoking best Burnout and sky's the limit. Well, we're looking at Russell Arch. I was standing right there waiting for Russell to do it.
I know, what happened?
And it was my fault for standing there.
It's your fault. Right, we blame you. Next up, Ray Fairfull in the new Mustang combination with the small block forward with the whizzers on it. This thing, once he gets it sorted, it's going to be pretty stout.
Oh, look, absolutely. And even if that just means, 6 6 seconds. I think the Falcon got down to nearly like 7.0s with the Windsor in it. So, I mean, expect this thing to be a couple hundred pounds lighter, more wheelbase, more tyre, just a better deal all round. And Ray Fairfield, one of many that, like as we said, barras in cutlasses and stuff, which is interesting that we haven't seen my favourite cutlass
I was just thinking
around.
that.
Might have had a little issue. We'll have to see if maybe he can message us. Remember, you can message
The Butlers,
me
is
through
really-
Messenger
isn't that what
if
we
you
called
need
it?
to.
The Butlers?
The Butlers, yeah. The Butlers? No, the barrelless.
The barrelless?
No, it sounds like it's got less barra.
It's got no barra.
The Cutra.
The cutter?
The Cutra?
The cutter?
No, the I don't know. We've got to really get back. That's a hard one
We
to
need
put
to
together.
workshop this.
It's not like the Camry door that Joe Signorelli brought out years ago. Remember the Camry door? Remember the Commodore? The Commodore of the 2J,
Yeah.
it had to be matching engine to that, so it got a really good airbrush. I think a VP done up as a Camry.
Yes.
The old Camry door for those people. It was a Lexan, that's right. It could be a Toyota Lexan, that's what it was, but I think someone called it the Camry door, and it stuck. So Fairfield, we got IHRA watching here, so again, I think he just needs a couple of runs representative, and they can tick him off on the licence here. Because you can't just turn up the new car and not get performance tested. So here we go. All this didn't really bump in, just got into stage, lets it rip. Oh, he's practiced the bump.
He's rolled the beams.
I mean, he could kind of, doesn't matter about ET now other than just go down the track. Like, again, gremlins coming in. Every system on these cars is another thing to try and work out. And look, just roll it down, get a bit of speed up. Let's just see. 102 mile an hour, 105 at the finish line. But I expect Ray wants to go sixes at 200 plus mile an hour. Remember Stu Bennett with his GXP with a twin turbo LS?
Yes.
That was mid sixes easy, that thing. I think Ray will be right near there. And I haven't seen Stu for a while. I hope he's all right. He tried some radials there, blew his mind. He was having a great time, Stewie Bennett, on that. They come and they go, and they're welcome back any time. That's the best thing about our drag racing and Jambo family. Oh, someone calls it the gutless. I don't know
That's
about
rough.
that.
And
that's rough, calling the Barra Cutlass the gutless. And you know it's got more than probably you, Glenn Harmon.
There you go, Kylie Spencer.
What?
So Jordan's dad, mum, I think. So
Barra.
the Cutlass Barra's retired hurt. Official word from the driver.
Dear
So
me. I mean, if it was an engine that we could have, we could have swung another Barra in there if we needed to, I guess. Just go down the road, you might find one off in the bush. No, not anymore.
Now, I've got another one,
Go on.
right? So Barry Plumpton's out there on the start line, went 5.69 earlier on today. One of his crew guys was watching on the live stream who couldn't be here this weekend because of a wedding, and he said apparently the tradition is if he breaks his PB, all the crew need to get their pot bellies out on the start line. So keep an eye out for that. If you see the pot bellies, you know it's a PB. So that's actually a pretty good rule of thumb, to be honest.
All right, so quicker than 5.68, and out come the guts. All right. Now, I'm just going to I'm not going to talk over the 959. Let it fill this area full of 959.
I love that it's got zoomies on it, too.
I know it's Jambo. I know we love fours, rotaries, and small cars, small engines.
We
but,
just love stuff.
Pro mod. I love mechanical everything. And why not the biggest engine? The biggest engine here today. The biggest donk by far, and I think he loves rolling up everywhere knowing that you've got that.
I think one of the coolest things is you see how quickly it keeps purging.
Yep.
He's actually got the ECU that controls
the ECU
purge.
does it all automatically.
Yeah.
Okay, here we go. Let's let it eat here. You're going to be 1 from 1 here. Maybe Joe didn't front with the Mustang. Might have had issues after that burst panel. So Plumpton. Okay. Yeah, 574. Yeah, people are clapping.
Yeah.
Aren't you?
You
Yeah,
should be
you got to
clapping.
love that. You should be.
You absolutely should be clapping that.
Thunder. Hey?
That is...
Man, it was crackling there. It was a little bit challenged there. It was a little bit challenged.
On,
but look, how did it 958 to the 60 foot, half track 378, 198 at half track. And just whether or not that's power management, again, ignition management, but the thing wasn't quite right. It was like cracky, 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 crackle, crackle, crackle. But 70, whatever, yeah, if the guts come out, if we get cooler weather tonight, the guts might come out. Oh, this is a race and a half here.
This is a race.
5 seconds both sides here, folks.
So Tarabay's holding about a 1/10.5, give or take.
Yep.
We're talking round numbers. So, but PJ is traditionally, once he gets to racing, he's usually pretty good on the tree. So I reckon, all things being equal, we should have a pretty good race on our hands here. PJ driving the yellow Mustang, the red Camaro of Frank Tarabay. He's had an adventurous day today, hasn't he?
Yeah.
Hit the wall with one car, came back, ran a 575 and a 586 in the red car, brought the other King Kong car back after fixing it. He's gone pretty low sixes with that thing.
And remember, the Convict, the CV Performance, I mean, they're helping both Frank and Parlo. So this is kind of, again, no team orders, set them both up and let them eat.
Yeah.
Twin turbo big block Chev in the Mustang, and I think it's Hemi powered in Frank's car.
One lane gets Con, one lane gets Vic.
Yes, yeah, probably that's right. Let's have a look. Well, there's Con.
And Vic's out in front.
Vic's out in front. All right, so more on Parlo's side. Righto, here we go. So we get to go to Bump City, and you can yell it at home. For you people watching in the crowd, even you do. As soon as you see that, as soon as you see them start to both light up and they hit that second bulb, you yell it out top of your voice, Bump City, baby. And then hopefully there's 2 second pause or half a second pause before they let them rip.
Is the mayor of Bump City and giving permission for others to do Bump City?
Do it as top of your lungs. Ready? God, he's got on the tree. 006 for Tarabay. Parlo's off in pursuit, but it's Tarabay 71, 260. 383 to half track, 206 for Frank, 988 to the 60. Parlo goes 602, 245. 3 really good runs for Parlo, but Frank's just on another level off the tree today. 006.
Yeah.
260, 71. Best of his runs for today as well.
Still a good run from PJ.
Oh,
as well.
massive run for both.
Yeah, still a good run. The 602 backs up the 2599s from earlier on. I mean, he could go and run super sedan with that thing.
That was a great pause in Bump City there, like Bump City land.
It was a
crackle, crackle.
Good
pause,
opportunity
pause.
for Bump City.
For all you people playing at home, that was, I'm not going to bombard it and overuse it, even though some people reckon I've overused it already.
We have a new citizen of Bump City.
Yes.
Bump City, Colombia, baby.
That's the way.
So we've got someone in Bump City, Colombia.
Beautiful, beautiful. I'm glad. Welcome, Australia, home and founding country of the term Bump City. And, of course, we co-created that, me and Matty Lampard from Warrnambool Lumper. He's the one that one night when I said to him, stop, I said, drag and drive's good. I said, but come and bump in heads up against some of the best radial cars in the country. And I said, you got to bump in, babe. And he goes, Bump City, baby. I said, dude, that's good. I love that. So Lumper, I can't give it all credit. I mean, if Lumper was a commentator, he would have used it already. But one day I might have to pay him royalties. I don't know.
Maybe. You'll get a letter in the mail.
Yeah, thanks, Lumper. All right, Eddie gets a shot here in Pro Turbo. So this is McKern. Well, he had Pro Turbo. He's gone back to Pro Compact. Pro Turbo category, as we said, 6-cylinder and triple rotor cars. Bless you, Janie. Eddie gets a solo hit here. We're looking at the seating there. Yeah, so Anthony's still in there. It'll be Benny Slaughter against Anthony. I can see that coming in the background. And it was the 3. We might have had another one that's just pulled out. I think...
Darren Keel?
Could be Jerry. Okay, yeah. So no Jerry. But again, Pro Turbo. Someone will win it tonight. We don't know who. But it's Eddie here on a run, and he's going to hopefully send it because he hasn't been in the 6-second zone yet today. He's had a couple of runs where it didn't work.
He's run down into the 620s with this car as well. It's a seriously quick bit of gear.
That light doesn't want to go on. What is happening with that beam? Yeah, I don't know. Did the tree even throw? I don't think it did. This is going to have to be just all data logger for Eddie now because he won't get anything.
Yeah,
that was weird, that tree.
It was like rolling too far. I'm trying to work out how that was actually doing that.
Yeah, because he tried to keep putting it in and it was still flickering there.
Because it was rolling. It wasn't holding the bottom light on long enough to trigger the tree.
Yeah.
But it also wasn't holding both lights on long enough to trigger the tree. That's a very weird one, that. I'd love to have a look at the head-on shot and just see exactly what the tree was doing.
Yeah.
Because it was definitely rocking in the beams, but yeah, that's a weird one, that one. Ben Slaughter coming up now.
Yeah, Benny Slaughter just needs a run here, representative of all the effort they've been making in the clutch camp, especially. Here's Anthony on Burnout. All right, ladies and gentlemen, put your hands together. Is that our best burnout so far? Put your hands up. Yeah. Well, isn't it no surprise? Anthony Took's got to be 900 Jamboree burnout.
He's down at 1,000 foot for crying out loud.
Yeah, 900 Jamboree trophies he's got for burnout, and we, not that we roll our eyes and go, oh, another burnout trophy for Anthony, but the challenge is there for anyone else to go, okay, and if everyone goes, oh, how far have I got to go? We say as far as you can, basically. That's because Anthony's now gone, what's that, half track? Was that half track?
Oh, well
pretty
past
much,
half track.
yeah,
I'm saying well past half track. He was closer to 1,000 foot than he was to half track.
No, it's no easy. Look, both these guys, if they run to potential, this is going to be a humdinger of a run. 2J in the old, what did we call this one? The MA70 Supra, so that earlier Supra shape. Got the 2J on board, got a clutch on board, got a Liberty on board. Anthony Matook back in the auto, RB30. I'm hearing something down there trying to fire up below us. So, yeah, we've got one camera mic that we always hear the next car firing up. So something else is coming. But out there right now, RB versus 2J in Pro Turbo. The Queenslander, Benny Slaughter, VALC Mining Solutions, Vale and Hold, Alitech, Prime Speedworks, Ayrton Industries, WRL Shipping and Gulf Western Oils. He's got a fair few sponsors on board. Great crew set up too. Look at the shirts. Clutch against bump box here, I'd say. Anthony's just going to... Oh, here we go, boys. Oh, bogs it a little bit off the line. Anthony's going to send it in a sec. He's going to send it in a sec. Slaughter's in his lane. Oh, big shake for Anthony. 106 in the 60. That's an
broken
easy...
something in the rear
do you reckon? You reckon?
Yeah, it's wobbling around. It's like it's broken the rear end housing. It's really wobbling around as he's going on down the racetrack.
Oh, might be a track locator now. They're just trying to... Might have to hold him up for a second.
Yeah.
Unless, well, look.
He might be able to make the turn off, but you watch when this comes around the corner, you'll see...
It's moving.
It's the whole rear end's moving under the back of the car, so...
It's like a supercar when you used to hit the wall and break that sort of panhard rod, that side, that sort of... In this, if it's a 4-link, like a track locator, which is a lateral bar that sort of ties the...
He actually did a really good job getting that car off the racetrack.
Yeah, absolutely.
I'd love to have a look at the replay, because as it launched, you watch it, it gets to about there, it shakes, and then it...
Yeah, look at it.
It's just wobbling its way down the racetrack.
Sliding all the way sideways there, so, oh my God. Cars of this calibre, I mean, they are so high maintenance, it's not funny. You just want a day where you don't break anything, and today's not the day.
No, Jambo is not the day to come out and try and not break anything.
If they all come out and go, you know what, I want to have a Jambo where I won't have any drama and I won't break anything, and they go, mate, it'll be a long time before you see that, mate. Long time before you see that. All right, so tell you what, we've got a humdinger coming up this round of McKern Pro Compact. The first pairing, Terry Waterman from Seaton in South Australia, the RX2, Chris Hall from Redbank Plains in Queensland. That crazy first run for him today, the wild run to the wall, and the abort. So let's have a look now. On paper, both guys can run, I would say, low 7s, high 6s. I think Chris has had the 6-second performance. Here comes a couple of Camaros. Look at Ray's Mustang. That's pretty stout as well. Look at the quality here in 2026 in Australia.
It goes all right.
Jamboree machinery. Big Barry. Give him a round of applause. Remember, the guts are coming out if it goes quicker than a 68. I'll even get my belly out if that's the case, if he does it too, eh? Get ready to film it. All right, here we go, Pro Tree. Both guys have got clutches on board. 13B, 13B. Oh, little hesitation might have saved Chris on to calm the car down. Oh, he's off the throttle early, is he? Is it going to be Waterman? 09 for the RX2. 197.
That's a good run.
He gapped Chris 261 to 396, but Chris was 107 at the 60. It was moving around, 434 to half track, quicker than 461 for Terry, both at 157, 158. But then you saw that little wisp of smoke out of the RX7. Man, Chris was going to give it up from there.
That was a good race.
It was a great race, and we know that any next pairing's going to have epic races like that. Here's Parlo back with the beautiful Mustang, the Pro Mod field, as we said, a few of our fields, you know, we're thin in different areas, but I mean, you know, these things are the recreational vehicle, and no one needs to basically say you must bring your car out every Jamboree. So sometimes our fields are bigger and smaller at different events. And 2026, I still think the class, all of our categories are fairly decently balanced in different ways. Quality over quantity, absolutely. But anyway, when we do get more quantity, it's always extra quality as well. But that is, well, one more pairing. You talk about a good race, Pro Compact. What about, hang on, what are we saying here? We're looking down this lane. All right, so Chris might have had something there, which they're now, the way that we got 4 crew on the start, you know, basically from the 60-foot back and the quad bike coming up from the deep end means that we're just following something, whether, and this is sometimes a telltale that you'll get from the finish line crew or the bottom end crew, is that if a particular car comes around the corner and something catches their eye, in other words, it's dropped something behind the car as it comes around, well, then it's an all points bulletin to everyone upstream to say, well, can we check that lane because it came around the bottom dripping something. So we've got to see where and when the drip started. Chris was doing a bit of skating here, so whatever it might be a little wisp all the way back up here. Can it be something like a catch can that's full? It absolutely could be if they haven't emptied it. It can be little things like that that just blows extra, as we say, puke, or, you know, like an oil vapour. That turns back into oil. And if it's just a little fine spray, it can be something out of a breather. You know, you can do some crazy stuff like crack a diff housing and not know you've done it and that sort of thing. There's a few different things. But you can see now at half track we've got a crewman straddling the lane, which means there's something they want to grab and rectify. Whether it is a fine wisp and means we're running a mop down there, or we need the heavy equipment, i.e. whether we can just rub it, whether we put the white pickup dust. So we've got some J's. We've got J275 coming up shortly, as well as the our new Radial X class. Look, I will go down and do that, Rusty. I'm going to go down and apparently, yes, I'll get the forehand ready. I'll just go get the Denko rub and I'll go down and crack a few spheres while we clean this stuff up. What about that?
I've got to say, I don't know how appropriate Steve's hand signals were for you to go and play with your balls, but it's... It was, yeah, that was a big whack. Anyway, so Chris Eagles is going to go out there and have a little bit of fun with the crowd. Has he got a microphone as well? I don't know. Are you going to take a microphone? Can you do it one-handed with your balls, or...? I don't know. Anyway, we're going to say thank you to a couple of our fantastic sponsors while we get cracking on this. I think we might be just rolling a little bit of a clean-up down there in the Aeroflow lane, and we're going to be going racing with Pro Compact, presented by McKernan Associates very, very shortly, guys. We'll be back with more here at the Garrett
Can you hear
Advancing Motion Jamboree for 2026, presented by Tuff Streeters and Fueltech. We'll be back shortly.
So good, and I know what you're offering. Phone's lighting up, but I'm just gonna let it ring. Yeah, my phone's lighting up, but I'm just gonna let it ring. Is it the liquor in my system? My desire's not so real. Got me caught up in this rhythm. Draw me in and make me feel. Draw me in and make me feel.
Racing has always been about pushing limits, but the future isn't just horsepower. It's intelligence. Vision FT isn't just software. It's a platform, a new way to see, a new way to control, the future at your fingertips. Built for today's racers, everything that comes next. This is Vision FT. This is Fueltech.
Hey, true, bet that up for the track. Go take it to the top, and that's the truth hurts.
What does it mean to be built with Summit? It means you're hitting the autocross, drag strip, road course, trail, dirt, or open road with confidence. Because built with Summit means you're using parts from the top names in performance, priced to make your project affordable. And it's all backed by trusted tech expertise and blazing fast shipping. Summit Racing Equipment. Let's build it together. SummitRacing.com.
Buying for your business? Get trade pricing on the Super Cheap Auto range. Register online or in store today and make your trade super with Super Cheap Auto Trade.
We've always had a few cars. They're all special. The T-Bird.
Oh, that's mine.
The Combi for when we want to get away. The XR8.
It's going to be a classic.
They're all insured with Shannon's,
We've also got Shannon's home and contents cover.
which helps protect our automotive collectibles, tools and memorabilia in the home and garage. If you're motoring enthusiasts like us, it's got to be
Shannon's.
Shannon's, insurance for motoring enthusiasts. Call 13 46 46 for a quote.
Boy, on a real hesitation creeping in. But you look so good and I know what you're offering. Phone's lighting up, but I'm just gonna let it ring. Yeah, my phone's lighting up, but I'm just gonna let it ring. Is it the liquor in my system? My desires are so real. Got me caught up in
Dragway, we do have a little bit of a clean-up going on. This is a great opportunity to go down and check out the merchandise. Of course, the Jamboree merchandise stand is absolutely pumping down there in the pits. And as well as that, we do have the Trader Alley as well. So get down there. There is so much to see, so much to do. Doesn't matter what you're looking for, but we have got, turbos. We've got Garrett. We've got Fueltech, Tuff Streeters, Shannon's Insurance, and it's all presented by Super Cheap Auto Trader Alley. Mr. Diggles, you're down there. You've got stickers. You've got balls. Do you have a tennis racket?
That's the only thing that we can't find, Rusty.
Right.
We can't find my tennis racket.
Do I see a T-shirt cannon, though?
So I can't hit. Listen to these kids down here. Kick it to me, kick it to me. So I don't know where my tennis racket's gone from September, so I can't hit the things as far because I don't have a tennis racket, and that sucks for me because I love hitting it up. But if we throw out these black balls, they're for you to keep. But if we throw out a different coloured ball and you catch it, you got to take it to Jamboree tent and exchange it for your gift, all right? So if you get a black Nerf ball that I would normally hit with a tennis racket, you can keep it. But if it's a coloured bouncy ball, you take it down to the Jamboree tent. It's called a lucky ball, and you get to exchange it, and you got to give it back, okay? So if you do see a black one, you keep it. If you see sort of one of those, right, that's the one you take down. This is the one you take down and exchange for a gift. See how bouncy it is, right? So that's the one that I hit at Willowbank from one side of the track to the other. That's the one I love to hit. Has anyone got a tennis racket just on them? No one, right? So I don't know what to do here. Like, I'd love to randomly hit or kick this. Maybe I should just kick it or chuck it. All right. Now remember, this is the one you take back in exchange. If you get a little black fluffy one, hey Chriso, how are you, mate? Would you like a sticker, mate? Here's a little. There you go, mate. Oh, is that right? What'd you do? Oh, what? What, the engine, gearbox? Donk, okay, donk. Oh, do you want to... Here you go, put a little sticker in there, there you go. There you go, mate, hey. Don't start it up, all right? I bet you won't start either, that's why I put it in there. So this is the one you take back to the Jamboree tent and exchange it for a gift. The black ones the boys have got are throwing them out. See, it's not as much fun without a tennis racket, right? Am I right? I know you all came here because of this moment, right? But if you get one of these, right, it's a lucky ball, take it down in exchange for a prize. Or that one, right? So, and again, I'm an equal opportunity giver. I will probably throw one of these on the other side. But I will throw this, well, I think a random kick. I think a kick's more random than a throw, right? Or shall I just get a run up and do a random throw in the air? Right, a random throw. Now remember, this is the ball.
What about backwards over the head, Diggs?
Like an AFL, like a sideline umpire.
Yeah, something like that. That way it's fair and equitable. Nobody can complain that there's any kind of favouritism.
Yeah, but it's AFL, man.
Yeah, that's true. Yeah, forget I even suggested it.
But I'll do that just because, you know. But what I want to do is I want to hear noises. I want to hear unique, special noises, and then maybe the ball will randomly go towards the most unique noise, all right? Five, four, three, two, one. Oh, what a catch! What? Who got it? Dude, you're a freak. You're a freak, son. You're a freak. Just even someone got a piece of timber, like I've got to hit it with something, man. Yeah, lucky ball. Well,
can we go long?
Can you shoot? Will that go in there? Try, I don't know.
I reckon that way.
You reckon? Okay, let's see if that goes that way. Okay. Okay, let's see if that goes in there. Oh, does that go all the way? No. Well, is it over the fence? Oh, okay. Now,
We'll go get it. He's getting it.
To the kids, don't jump
Stop.
over the fence, guys.
stop. You will be arrested. Oh, no, I don't know whether that's true or not.
All right, here's another
So
one.
will that work?
We won't do that.
Okay.
Oh, we'll try it, don't we?
Yeah.
Try it to the end.
I reckon you get blue ones and you go,
I still want the tennis racket.
Giggles, blue balls.
Yeah. I'll come and hit another one over there. Oh, whoa, boys. Did he drop it? He dropped it. Come on, you got to catch it at least. No one up for a sticker? No one wants it? Oh, there we go. Oh, don't make me do this too often. You watch, I'll pull a hammy over there. I'll be on the ground. Who wanted the sticker? Good boy. One of the big boys wanted one? There you go, big boys. There you go. What was the magic word? Oh, please. This kid said doggies. Yeah, that's probably the same, right? So, does it look like I have anything in my hand? Oh my God, we're through the stuff. All right. We're going to go give some to the other side. How many we got to give that side? This one won't fit. So, we'll go to the other side in a sec.
Hey, just an idea, Diggles. Can you hear me?
What?
Can you hear me, Diggs?
What happened?
No, I've got a question. Could you put a
What happened?
ball inside a beer
What
cooler,
happened?
a stubby cooler, and then put it in the
What'd you have?
T-shirt launcher? I reckon that'll
A
work.
sticker. Oh, he wants a sticker. Let me.
What's a shirt?
Oh, wants a shirt. Oh, what do you got? Oh, does that work?
All right, we'll see.
Whoa! What happened there?
Blew the arse out of it.
Okay, I'm going to do a bit of quarterback. 22-73. Hut. Oh, come on, sir. Catch it, please, will ya? Catch it. Oh, Jesus. Man, that's a weapon. People are getting upset that they're not getting what they want here. Let's go and give a couple to the people on the other side. You could drive. Oh, look, just some stuff, all right? Just some stuff, just a bit of stuff. Just a beautiful little turbo there. Careful. There we go. Little brochure. One hand, one bounce. One hand, one bounce. The what? It's just a piece of cardboard, son. So, I'll come back, children. I'll come back, yes. What size shirt would you like? I'm joking. What's the magic word? What's the magic word? Too late. We're going over here. Oh, so you'd swap a sticker for a shirt? What about the ball, hey? Oh, too bad. Oh, okay. We'll be back over. Who wants this? Ready? Oh, yeah, so. All right, so we've got to give some to the people over. And this is it. They start abusing me, which is hard to cop. Maybe one day I'll get over it. Okay. Who wants this? Now, remember, you've got to take this over and swap it for a gift, right? God, I wish I had my tennis racket, man. Like, I send it. I'm going to send this as high as I can. Oh, God, that's gone. Dude. Peter, turn the boost down, dude. That thing's 60-foot sub-ones, bro. All right. Ready? Watch this ball, right? You got to exchange this at the Jambo tent. You got to exchange it. It's a lucky ball. We need it back. Who wants to take it back and get a prize? All right. How good's the arm? All right, here we go. It is shit house, isn't it? It is, Rocky. Off the side of the fingers. One hand, one bounce. Oh, it's gone over. Who's got it? Lady randomly walking past. That's what we like. We like the random winners. We like a random one. The woman was just walking past, minding her own business. That's the prize we don't mind giving. Oh, okay. Oh, a couple more of them. A few more lucky balls. I've got another one to give away on the other side if that's the case. Yeah, another one on the other side. Well, we've only given one on this side, so let me give another one on this side. 3 on this side, 2 more, one more on the other side. So I've got another one for you guys. All right. This is the one you got to take over, okay? Please don't push people out of the way. Please don't fall down the stairs. Please just be measured in your greediness, okay? All right. All right. We're going downtown. Whoa! Oh, right to this kid. Oh, what a catch. Sign that guy up. Sign him up. Sign him up. Oh, give that kid, there you go. Give that kid something. I hate when they start crying when they don't get something. All right. Has he hurt himself, this fella? Is he in the crossfire, this bloke? Oh, come over here, mate. Are we all right? So who was the bloke that made you cry? I want to sort him out. Where's the fella that made you cry? No, he doesn't need a pen. He'll stab the bloke. All right. Come here, fella. What's happened? You hurt yourself, son. Oh, my goodness. Look, have that. Put a stubby in it and go to bed early tonight, okay? There you go. There you go. Is that all right, mate? Is something? Okay. All right. One more random on this side. The sun's come out. You want me to do a baseball pitch at you guys? So, who wants a baseball pitch right in the face? You ready? Okay, bottom of the ninth, bases loaded. Could all small children move out of the way just for a sec? This is for the adults. But get ready to catch the ball if he doesn't catch it, all right? Okay, bases loaded. 2 outs, 3, whatever the other ones is. That went exactly the way I thought it would. Yeah, he got it. Sorry, mate, sorry. Oh, no, that was a bad pitch on my behalf. Sorry, mate. I feel like I need to apologise for that. Oh, we're done well there. We're done, mate. So how many did we throw over this side ball-wise? 3?
4.
How many did we hit on that side? 4. So 1 more each side then, hey? 1 more each side. 1 more each side, eh? This is the stuff I love, is when you just walk and they follow you and then you stop. But then you walk back this way. Then you stop. And then you turn around and wave to those people. Hello, g'day. I wish I had a tennis racket because I'd crack this thing all the way to you people. You have to go wait. I can't believe I lost my tennis racket today, honestly. That's like all my superpowers are gone. All right, 1 more on this side, and I've got 1 more for you people for the moment, all right? I'm going to try and put a random boot on it. I'm going to try and put the bomb up, all right? Here we go. Anyway, this could go anywhere, right? Geez, you're not wrong. Not even going to find touch. Didn't even find touch. Yeah, you can definitely say something. What do you want to say, mate?
Have another go.
You want to say, I really, we're live streaming across the world. I don't want your little kid to shut the stream down. You want to say something. Is that all you want to do? Because if you say something wrong, you're coming over here and we're going to whip you in front of everyone, all right?
Okay.
What's your name?
Isaac.
Hi, Isaac. What do you want to say? You got a Mac shirt on.
Because this is my dad's racing team. Can I shout out?
Go on.
Shout out to Mac Racing, fastest RB in the world. Big Mac. Come on, Big Mac. Big Mac's the fastest. Mac Racing is the best. Okay?
Dad, who's got the best?
Mac Racing, Mac. Go to the
and bring some back to give away free to the crowd.
Do you want me to go get some merch and then hand it out?
Oh, look, Isaac, just whatever you want. Just whatever you want there. Hey, give him a round of applause, Isaac. How's old Isaac, hey? I mean, that doesn't affect us in any way. That sounds like it's all money in Mac's pocket. Isaac, you're a really good... How old are you, mate? Yeah, I can tell. Yeah, it's great. Okay. All right. One more on this side, and then I'll come over to something in the corner. I'll do something in the corner there. God, I wish I had a tennis racket. All right. Random throw in the air, right? Random throw in the air. And I'm just looking at a couple of... I'd love to give it to a kid, but I'd love to actually give it to a grown-up. Oh, there's the old mate wants me to chuck it at him again, right? Okay. Oh, yeah. Bang. Oh, one hand. Well done, son. Well done. Well done, thank you. All right. So we're nearly out of our quota for now, aren't we? One more for now. Well, I double back. Oh, you want me to do a double back? Oh, you're going to do a double back? You do a double backflip for this ball, would you? Is that what you said? You what? Oh, you want the ball first, then you'll do the double backflip? If I give you the ball and then you don't do the backflip, there'll be a double roundhouse coming, all right? So, no, I'm not going to know that. That's a nice offer. We'll yeah. Little gang sign there, eh? You see that? Hey, a little léché over there, all right? Okay. Looks pretty tough there. I can't. Hey, you got a tennis racket in there? I feel lost without my tennis racket. Nothing in there, cricket bat?
Got a jerry can.
Hey, jerry can? Jerry can, all right. Yes, all right. All right. Oh. All right. I'm going to try and hit the rail, randomly hit the rail, so it randomly bounces, all right? Ready? Try to hit the rail. Oh, close. Close. Oh, dropped. Okay, ready? 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Whose is it? Anyone? I saw it bounce twice. Did anyone get it? Where's it? Who got it? Well done, mate.
I only got a sticker.
Hands up who hasn't got anything. Yeah, me too. All right. Shh. We're going to have a contest to see who can be the quietest kid starting now. This kid goes, what? Which one was that? This kid. Who's whistling? No, look, we already had Isaac. We're already going well one-on-one. If you don't swear or say something rude, a quick shout out, go. What's your name?
Yakub.
What do you want to say?
6'7".
6'7". 6'7". All right, we'll go get some. We'll go get some more stuff. All right, let's go, boys.
Thank you very much, Mr. Diggles, doing a sensational job out there. One comment from Mad Cow Mark on the live stream. Can we get some oxygen to the start line for Diggles, please? I think that's pretty fitting. Anyway, we are going racing with Pro Compact now. It is Nilsson Popplewell taking on Jürgen Piscopo. Oh, nice burnout from Jürgen. Fantastic skid with the smoke. It's got the density, it's got the smoke, it's got everything that you could ask for in a burnout. And Nilsson Popplewell,
it just didn't have the matookness.
No, well, it didn't have the length, but didn't have the speed. But I'd say consistency of smoke was probably a little bit better than Anthony. Just saying, it's early days. We're only in round one of racing so far. So it is Pro Compact. Both of these guys had decent runs in qualifying, a 7:34 and a 7:63 respectively for Piscopo and Popplewell. It's going to be an interesting one because this could be one of those ones that's decided on the start line. If either of these guys just get a little bit of an advantage on the start line, they pretty much run side by side in terms of ETs, only a couple of tenths between them, which is easily made up for. So, just adjusting the wheelie bars down there. Some of the world's longest wheelie bars out the back of Jürgen Piscopo's car. The 13B rotor taking on 13B rotor. They've really taken their time adjusting the wheelie bars. I've got to be honest, this is one thing that kind of, you can set back in the pits. Like, let's be honest.
Yes, it doesn't upset it that much.
You don't have to do it on the start line. If you set it back in the pits and you set it right, well, theoretically, you should be able to check it and get it within a pretty slim margin of where it should be. But anyway, Nilsson Popplewell, the R100, and Piscopo, the Datsun 1200. Clean greens both sides, reaction time advantage to Popplewell. He's over near the centre line. Piscopo's trying to chase him down. Is he going to do it? He's close. He's close. He can't do it, though. 7:17, best run of the weekend for Popplewell. 7:17 at 189 and a 7:36 for Piscopo. Pretty close. 203 miles per hour as well. Gets the double ton there. And the win, though, going to Popplewell.
I tell you what, this is one matchup that Diggles will be upset he is not here for. We've got Rodney Raham, the brand new Bumblebee Chevrolet Camaro, taking on Peter Raham in the RX3 both pack performance.
It is Uncle Nephew.
Uncle Nephew, family rivalries. Don't we love it?
This is good. It's been a while since we've seen a Raham versus Raham battle, hasn't it? It's been a long time, actually, so it's good. And it's the old guard up against the younger generation. Rodney Raham up against young Peter. And obviously the newest flagship as far as the 13B power plant goes in this car with Rodney Raham. Diggles was saying earlier on this with a 7-speed box in it now. So 7 gears to get through before he gets to the stripe. And Peter Raham, on the other hand, 73 RX3, 13B. Funnily enough, built by Pack on board. As always, number 1 and 3 qualifiers respectively. 662 at 167 miles per hour was the number for Rodney Raham. However, it was a very early shut-off, and I think we worked out there's been 3 cars so far in Australia that have been into the 640s with a 13B.
Yep.
And the record currently stands, I think it was a 40 flat, wasn't it? So when you look at those numbers, this Camaro, the Bumblebee car, it can certainly run the numbers. Now, in terms of straight up and down performance, it would be pretty challenging for Peter Raham to try and outrun the full chassis car. But at the same time, we don't run them on paper. No. So I'd be looking for young Peter to be absolutely strapping a whole shot on here.
Yep.
He will be trying to chop this tree down. And he does. 069 to a 160. He's got a 10th up his sleeve. But here comes Bumblebee. Through the top end, 646. So that's the 4th 13B car that we've had into the 640s in this country. 646 at 209. Currently, Rodney is the quickest with a 642 with the RX-8 that they were campaigning. But still, 646 is a big step in the right direction. Not quite a PB, but definitely a PB for that car.
Wow.
Yeah, that's hauling. 209 miles per hour. So what's the speed on that? Do we have a best speed in terms of the cars that we've had lined up? Because
197.
197. Well, that was 209. So that's...
Well, there you go. That would be Rodney's PB in mile per hour.
Yeah.
Steve Barnett has gotten... Oh, no, Rodney has gone 210 as well.
Yeah, okay.
210 mile an hour.
So it's pretty close. But either way, that's a hell of a run there from Rodney Raham. And now we move into GTR with Peter Simon, who was yet to really make too much of a representative run down the racetrack. The car got a little bit squirrely in the earlier runs today. And you'd have to think that all things being equal, if they can get this thing to stick, the RH6 GTR R33 Skyline, it's going to go quick. Now, for anyone playing along at home, I know that we've always got some footy fans here. If you're following along with the Penrith Eels game and you're a Parramatta fan, don't check the score, whatever you do, because it's currently 16-0 kick to come, only 14 minutes into the game. So, yeah. Go on, Penrith.
Bloody
okay,
Penrith.
I won't tell you. I won't tell you then. Oh, and the Bulldogs lost today.
Oh, man, I went Knights.
Yeah, well. Anyway, Peter Simon, the Nissan GTR R33. Now, he's really taking his time. He's definitely a little bit on the conservative side in terms of his reversing speed down there. He's no Raham, that's for sure, or Matuk. But look, let's see what he can deliver here. It's currently, I think, the only car that we've got in the GTR class at the moment. We had a couple that didn't quite make it to the event. So, in beams, tree comes down. This is about the cleanest we've seen. Still hazing the tyres a little bit. But he's on a number. Peter Simon, what's on the board? 717 at 206. 206 miles per hour, just walking it all over the racetrack. Just, the four-wheel drive on those things is just wicked. Like, it just talks to his left, right and centre.
I reckon the best seat in the house for those cars is here, just watching them go down right in the centre of the track. You just see how much they actually do walk around.
It's incredible when you see how much they do move side to side. But anyway, next up, we're moving into Radial Extreme now. A newest class in the Jamboree Brethren of categories. We did have somebody just ask, can we have an update on the AFL scores as well?
The what?
No,
the
we
what?
can't.
I don't know what that is.
We play football here, not AFL. Chris Valesky, the Nissan Patrol. I'm sure I'm going to upset some people, especially when we go down to Jamboree in Victoria. I'm going to have a few people trying to knock on the door while we're commentating. But anyway, Chris Valesky, the Nissan Patrol, taking on Ryan Holtz, the spot-on performance Tirana. Very neatly presented car, this one, and running the second quickest time of the day, 6:85 at 208 miles per hour. Chris Valesky, on the other hand, hasn't yet quite got the number down. 814, but at a massive 174 miles per hour, which when you consider how tall this thing is and how square it is, pushing that through the air is a fair old effort. So 174 miles per hour. So you'd say theoretically this thing should be running mid to low sevens, based on the numbers and the speed that we're seeing out of it. Holtz is waiting pretty patiently in stage right now. Holtz is going to get the win here. He's out in front, and that's a whole lot of nothing from the Patrol. No shoots for Ryan Holtz. Very, very late on the shoots. Is he going to get it pulled up down there? Hopefully he does. Went 214 miles per hour. He is going to go around the bend. No,
yep, he's all
around the bend, no problem. The shoots didn't come out till the top of the hill then, so that's why I was keeping an eye on it. And usually if the shoots don't come out till then...
So win for Captain Risky.
Yes, it is a little bit of a problem usually. So Chris Valesky rolls it around and takes the first exit down there. And I think almost certainly he's broken something because it left, it made a pop, and there wasn't a lot more happening after that. All right, we've got the fire-up signal now. It is Danny Lansdowne taking on Andrew Coles. Both out of the spot-on workshop. This should be a good race. The 89 OG wagon, as he's put on the entry form now, taking on the Mustang, Public Enemy. I love the plate, WTF 275 on the wagon. You know, slightly different power plants. You've got the Barra power plant for Lansdowne in the wagon, and then 528 cubic inch V8 with the whizzes on it for Andrew Coles. Number 1 and 3 qualifiers respectively, 636 for Colesy, and a 706 put Danny Lansdowne in the number 3 spot. And this is heads up, first across the stripe takes it. So on paper, big advantage to Andrew Coles here. But at the same time, We've seen plenty of cars buzz the tyres today. We've seen plenty of cars do things that they really don't usually do. So don't count Danny Lansdowne out of this one by any stretch.
No, we do know Danny Lansdowne is sensational at steering this Commodore. But I've got to say one thing about Spot On. All of their cars are just immaculately presented. You've got to go down and check them out. Hey, go for a walk down the pits and get another break.
Pretty good race. A very good race. Coles gets there with a 666, 220 miles per hour on a radial. Thank you very much. 702 at 199 for Lansdowne. It was only 5 thousandths in it on the start line. Coles had the whole shot and 022 to 027. But that's a hell of a race there from those guys.
Yeah, what a great pass there for Colesy. That's awesome. Danny Lansdowne, 702, as Rusty said, 199 miles an hour, but 220 miles an hour in that Mustang. All right, that has brought it close to round one of Radial Extreme. Moving into a little bit of J275 action now.
Absolutely. Nicholas Constantinu taking on Alex Whitehead. So good old Holden versus Ford battle. We don't see too many of these anymore. Holden versus Falcon, Commodore versus Falcon. CV performance on board for Nicholas Constantinu. They know how to build an engine, how to build a quick car, that's for sure. Alex Whitehead, the Barra power plant in the Falcon Ute, racing out of Munter in South Australia. Sounds like a fun place, doesn't it, Munter?
Munter.
There are some creative names around this country, I'll tell you what. I thought Queensland was bad for the weird names, but South Australia is pretty good too.
Yes, Rooty Hill.
Hey, don't be knocking Shaggers Ridge.
Penrith.
All right.
Penrith.
No, it's 2 Fs.
Because it's all about the riff.
It is all about the riff. And by the way, we're winning 18-0 at the moment over Parramatta. Don't be knocking Penrith. Penrith's actually named after a place in England, believe it or not.
I would believe
There is
that.
another one.
Same with Ipswich.
Yeah.
Yeah.
How weird.
Yeah.
There you go. So, Constantinu, that's been geography with Rusty and Janie. Nicholas Constantinu taking on Alex Whitehead now. Clean greens, big reaction time advantage to the Falcon Ute, but it looks like the Commodore's going to steam on home. Who's going to get there? It's close. 761 whole shot win beats a 758. So Whitehead gets there by a slim margin. 761 to a 758 whole shot win. Slower ET, better reaction time, overall better package, takes the W. Steve Farrelly taking on Peter Finianos now. Finianos racing for P&P Civil. The RX-8 out of Wallachia. Had a few cars out of the Wallachia, Silverdale area here today. Oh, now there's a few people starting to hang it on Penrith. I'm not going to stand for any Penrith hate, all right? I'm not going to stand for it. I'm Penrith born and bred.
I'm surprised you haven't brought up round one yet.
What, with the Broncos?
Yes.
I can't remember. Can't even remember. What happened, Janie?
I think they were the ponies that day. They weren't the Broncos.
Yeah, the donkeys. Well, the last time I sent Mark Allen a message calling them the donkeys, they came back and beat us in the preliminary final last year. So I got a little bit, I got schooled that day. But anyway, not going to hack the Penrith hate. All right, so Finianos, 2J powered RX-8. According to our system, best run of a 723 puts him in the number 3 spot in this J275 field. 747 for Steve Farrelly makes him the number 5 qualifier. Farrelly with the cherry leaves before the tree's activated. Finianos is going to get the win here. And a 721 pretty much backs up what he did in qualifying with that 723.
Nice and consistent. That's what you want when you're drag racing.
100%. Nice burnout from the HSV Senator down there in the Rocket Industries lane. A very cranky Tirana as well with Andrew Matrevsky. So we've got Sharif Tawaf taking on Andrew Matrevsky. Tawaf in the VZ Senator. And we've had somebody say, is Jambo going to Victoria? Well, if you haven't heard the news, the answer is yes, we are going to Victoria. Victoria Motorsports Park which used to be known as Heathcote back in the old days. We will be visiting that fantastic facility, which will be looking very, very different by the time we roll in there later on in the year. I don't actually think I've got the dates in my little book here.
I believe it is October 17th from memory.
There we go, October 17th. Put it in your diaries now. It's going to be a big one. The return of Jamboree to Victoria. It's kind of like a little bit of a homecoming, isn't it?
It is.
You know, there's so many good races that come out of Victoria over the years.
And if you missed the news last night out of the Jamboree camp, we have moved the dates for our Brisbane event. We are now running in the first weekend of August, I think.
Yeah, really just out of necessity more than anything else. It's
Yes,
it's such a big event up there that you got to make sure you've got access to all the facilities available.
Yeah, so we'll be in Brisbane 7th, 8th and 9th of August. So make sure you book your flights. Tickets will go on sale as soon as we can.
7th, 8th, 9th. We're 3 days this year.
3 days this year. Whew. Throwing in a qualifier on the Friday.
Better put in my lead.
Whoa, how's the wheel stand?
I think we have a new clubhouse leader for the wheel stand. Clubhouse leader for the wheel stand, Andrew Matrevsky. We need to have a look at the replay on that one. He's going to get the win with a 1082, but he was bouncing like a kangaroo on a trampoline out there. That thing was all over the shop. Let's have a look. Oh, I still missed it. I missed the replay. I've got to see it again.
Oh, my God. Rusty, what are you doing?
I'm hopeless.
Concentrate. It's all those monsters you've been drinking.
It's my first time commentating. I don't know what I'm doing, all right? Peter Fujito now definitely got up there. It was really the bounce that was the difficult thing for him. It was about 7 or 8 times the thing was coming up. But Peter Fujito now taking on Paul Spatino. The VN Commodore taking on the Tirana. So good one for the Holden fans.
I think it's still cool that we have a VN on track here.
I do as well. There's not a lot of 90s Holdens here today. There's a couple of Falcons getting around, but not a lot of 90s Holdens. A couple of 80s ones. But, yeah, the VN, it's just an iconic body shape, isn't it?
It
Although
is.
whenever I see a white one, I think it's a police car for some reason.
Yep.
It's etched into my brain. Don't ask me why. All right. So Fujito, 889 best run in qualifying, 839 best for Spatino. Pro Tree heads up first across the stripe, wins. 078 reaction time for the Tirana and put it to bed. Shut the gate. This one's over. Spatino goes through for an 843. 843. Just be gentle with Janie, please. Just be gentle, Mr. Diggles.
She's like my little sister, so...
She's your little sister, bro.
So if I want to accidentally tickle her, I will. If she wants to accidentally piss me off, she does.
So next up it is Bailey Simpson. Have you got your breath back?
No.
Did you get the oxygen tank we sent down to you?
My mate Chris Barry's here, and I'm introduced to his whole workforce, everyone he works with. Big shout out to Vic from Fairfield Council.
Right.
Trying to line up a job there.
For you?
Mm-mm. Just in a council.
Just in a council.
Like, can I whip a snip for a council and earn the same money I'm earning now? And the answer is no. All right, Chris Lemanis now, Bailey Simpson, J275. God, the combos, nitrous small block hatchback. I mean, mega dollar car, iconic car. Car key cars are always so well presented from Queensland. He said it was a tough choice to do the 3-day drag and drive at Warwick with another one of their cars or come to Sydney, and they chose J275. Chris Lemanis from Preston. Check this out. Where did this come from? Someone's garage in Preston, Victoria. 64 Ford Falcon on a 275, 363 cube, small block. Great race on paper right now. We don't go to Bump City because there's only one citizen in the line.
There is.
We've got Bailey Simpson on the spray, though, and if it does hook up, it's wheelie time. Have we got a wheelie yet while I was away?
Yeah, we had one. It was Chris Valesky, wasn't it?
Was that the
No, it
patrol?
wasn't. No, sorry, my mistake. It was Andrew Matrevsky. I was close. It rhymed.
Yes, Marty, I need an asthma puffer, mate. Till the big lungs get filled up and we'll go again.
Take a breath, Diggs.
Matter of fact, I got one there.
Take a breath.
A hard-earned bump needs a good cold button. And the best cold button is bump. Bump butter.
Someone said, have you been on too many donuts today? Is that why you're puffing too hard? And the answer is no, he's just tired. He's done a lot of driving. He's been doing more driving.
The lift's not working now, boy. That's why I'm puffing.
Well,
okay?
I'm glad I'm upstairs when I found that out rather than being downstairs.
Well, if you I came in puffing and you go, why you puffed? You use the lift. It's like, no, well, the lift's on G, but it won't open on G. So up the stairs I go in a pair of hard yakka work pants. And
I know a guy might be able to sort that out this year today. What up, G?
Well, absolutely. What up, G? He can help. All right, Chris gets a solo. What happened there? Push back the car to keep Tirana, a little leak.
That's launching a little bit harder now. It's launching harder now. They're starting to load it up off the start line. This is going to be a lot quicker than it was before.
What a car.
816 at 169 miles an hour.
Real steel, real DNA. I mean, Windsor in a 64 Falcon. I mean, it can be as organic as what it was back in the day, except now modern technology, turbochargers, ECU, full tilt streetcar, drag and drive eligible on a small tyre. 816, full weight, correct weight, back in the garage. After the weekend, and back to your live citizens on Monday. Another citizen of Bump City getting what he wanted. This is where the race car love either kicks in or kicks you right between the you-know-whats. This is what's going to happen from now on this afternoon. This is where the pendulum starts to swing. If you had good fortune, do you keep continuing on that arc? Do you then suffer a change in the pendulum? Big look, shout out to Cameron Riley. Not only Cam, I love him, he's from Louth Park. Mrs. Jess, first time at the Jambo and first time at an event. And shout out, Jess, first time ever at the track. God, what an event to come to for your first time. You know what, Jess? I know, mate. I remember my first time. And my wife will tell you about her first time. And that's how your life changes sometimes. If you're like happy to stay in the same environment as each other. If it gives you everything you want in a lifestyle, i.e. just one day out, it could be how many days a month? Well, you different, Janie. You work at a drag strip. You're at the track every day. You're not at a track every day.
Not anymore.
I'm not at a track every day. So when you do get to a track any time, it's exciting. I'm not saying Janie's no less bored because it's another day at a track. It's the people, it's the cars, it's the moment. And Jess, welcome to the moments where hopefully more and more days you will be spent with you, Mrs. Jess. But here you are for the first time ever. And here's Cam Riley, part of that crew. And here's the VK Berliner at 723 full weight. It's been really quick even on a 235, folks. Ahan Setnay. Now this could be the match. 2J versus LS. Domestic versus import. Does that sound familiar?
It does.
It's an international language.
It is the international language.
No, language.
Language?
I'm inventing a new language.
It is very nice.
Listen back to this stream and there was now going to be multiple types of change in speech and narratives for the future.
It's very nice.
That's right. Power plant. We're going to have all these new terms, mate. I'm going to put a knock on every catchphrase we've developed in this sport the last 30, 40 years. I'm going to be reinventing the lingo. One mistake at a time. All right, Bump City coming. 2JZ, LS, VK versus JZA80. If you're a JDM fan, put your hands up. Where's the JDM fans? Where's the Commodore fans? It's Western Sydney. Of course, they're all up. Look at them. Commodore against Supra, J275. This matters. A little bit better than below wheel stand there for Cam. Oh, Cabby! Wow!
I don't think they touched. What
are we seeing?
Oh, my Lord.
What are we seeing, people? Doesn't matter which class. What are we seeing?
Bump drafting. Is that a new addition to Bump City?
It is now, sausage. It is now.
Oh, my Lord.
It is now.
Everyone just take a breath. That was just getting a little bit too... You know,
if we were to rebrand Jambo with a new name, Festival of Send is what I like. Festival of Send. You want to talk about Radial tyre cars that hook up? Cammy's in a wheel stand off the hit. And you know what? I wish we could flick the button back here. We need our Compulent back because I want to talk about some of the short times there.
Yeah.
On the Radial especially, very important to see how well they react, but I want to see the tree, Rusty. I do think it was Cam by a little bit over Ahan. So Cam's out there. The thing's wheel standing.
Can we
get a replay? Actually, can we go to the replay?
More replays. All the replays.
Just as many as you can. As many replays as you can, Tyler. Go for it.
Tyler, come on. Now.
Rusty, don't be like the kids on the fence, okay?
Like now, give me.
Don't be demanding like Chris Barry. Don't. Here we go.
I can do a double backflip.
Now, look, just a little hop, and up goes the power wheel stand, and then where the more boost came in or whatever, Ayan's going, bro, what's going on? I'd love to see if there's if he had a GoPro in the Supra, what that looks like. Imagine if we could beam that immediately from the overtaking lane, cameras that are in each car, and beam the in-car back to the screen as fast as we can after a run. Like, imagine if we could go into Ayan's Supra then and grab Cam's footage.
Now, I just want to
give
a huge shout out to Ayan Sedney there because he didn't panic. He didn't jump on the brakes like a lot of guys would have, which when you lock things up and you're going on a drag strip, that usually doesn't end well. You usually end up putting it into the concrete, trying to avoid an accident. So he did everything right there. He knew that he didn't want to make any big movements. I guess when you're behind a little bit in that situation, you're almost in control a little bit more rather than not knowing where the other guy is.
Well, that's right. If the guy's out there and he gaps you so he's out there, you can know he's out on you. And it is a VK Commodore, so you can't miss those things. All 6 windows on the side, so... The Opera Glass at the side there. Cammy on the little 275's going into multiple wheel stands as the power comes through. 2,000 horsepower of LS against 2,000 horsepower of JZ. But wow, just ultimate weapons, hey? Still relevant after 30, 40 years. How old's a VK? 1985, right?
Yeah. So
42 years, 41 years old. That's not bad for a 41-year-old grocery getter. Here's an XE. I mean, let's never lose the roots here, people.
Burnout.
Yeah, you reckon?
Anthony Karofsky.
Oh, well, it's a big skid early.
That's a good skid.
Yeah. That's intent, but I want to see gross intent. So, good name for a band. Gross
intent. I
like good name for a metal band. Gross intent. Another sticker number 27, Dave. Gross intent. Just like steer it like Sadek. I like that sticker.
Steer it like Sammy.
Steer it like Sammy. So get this. You know why young Jai lost that race? Steering wheel came off in his hand. That's why he went across the lane. Yeah, Sam told me.
That'll do it.
It's amazing when you hover around there for a few minutes, just the little stories you get. All right, big one. Bump City here. Godzilla against LS. 85 against 82. Look at this. I was a kid. I was 12 years old when the XE, Danny Howe was there, and I was 15 when the VK. I frothed over the first VK executive I saw. Bump City on the radials, baby! I went too early there.
You went off too soon.
Can
you give us another one?
No, not yet. Wait for the moment.
Okay, wait for the moment. Come on, Anthony.
I want it to last. No, got to light it. You got to light it. Bump City, baby! Got to get in. He's walking as well. The power's coming on for the Godzilla. The XE pushing out in front, and it's Danny Howe. 51.
Wow.
193 for an XE.
193. That is.
That's Australia's fastest XE radial car right there. Oh, hang on.
Tom Perry.
Ladies and gentlemen, if that's better than Anthony Matuk, put your hands up. No.
Oh, yeah.
Well, the last thing we want to do is...
Go by the Federation rules, mate. You got to go by the Federation rules.
We're going to draw them up tonight,
yes.
right?
No, they're done.
Oh, good. I want to see
You didn't read them?
No, I haven't read them.
We sent them to you about 5 o'clock yesterday afternoon. What
Sorry,
were you doing?
mate. I was in a car driving to the venue. Sorry, I didn't grab the email and respond. Sorry,
I sent it by carrier
but
pigeon.
I love it. Oh, I got him.
Yeah.
Farouk met me at the border.
Dropped it on the way.
Farouk, the carrier pigeon, met me at the border. He's driving a Camry. and I got a butter chicken and a 6-pack for $52 delivered.
Yeah, nice.
Yeah. I said, how do you carry it all on a scooter of that size? And he showed me his headpiece. So, yeah. All right. Bump City, a different Bump City. Don Perry, 20B Auto. Jason Scott from Richmond, North Queen. Where's the Queenslanders out there? Queensland Ford Barra Radial bumping in on 20B. Only in Australia. Oh, Scotty, 054. Watch out for the 20B. He's got some big top-end charge, but Scotty's going to be low 8s here. Or 793.
Oh, nice.
793. It's going to be semi-second potential finalist already. J275 modified 10. Well, this is modified 10.5 now. See how they effortlessly blend into each other. Exciting races, run after run. Tyre size changes, and we're away again. But you know what I love about this? No other event in the world does this. Tyre change, so tyre size.
Yeah.
Chassis mod, power adder, and make. More variety than an SBS 20-year recap. You know what I mean? Like, we are seeing more mixed of culture, stories, engineering, Aussie-based. This is the 2026 product. People watch it closely because they are here. Diversity with parity.
Yes.
Horsepower with finesse. Danger!
Those
with
monsters
an,
are kicking
with an
in, aren't they?
outcome. They are.
They are. Kareem Amraz now, the Mazda
Just
RX-8.
passionate, Rusty, you know me.
You're a
That's
passionate
going to
man.
do me in, you know. My passion will do me in, they reckon. Diggles, they said, your passion's going to do you in. I said, how? And they couldn't answer. So it's like, well, back to you already, Eddie.
Yeah, that was wild.
All right, Kareem Amraz, Adam Nooner. So Kareem from Werrington Downs in New South Wales, the RX-7 13B. Adam Nooner, 13B. We've lost our engine count. No one could keep up with the program. It's a very simple tick and flick, people. Maybe Jamboree at Heathcote. We can pick it up a bit, okay? Love to have you down there, Russ. We've got to get you in there, mate.
I hope so.
Have you ever been, Heathcote?
Yeah, I've been there.
Yeah,
Did Slamfest.
Here we go. Modified 10.5. Oh, bog.
A lot of bog off the start line there.
I always, look at it dance. It still dances on that 10.5.
It really does, doesn't it?
He could even be on 28.9s. He could technically run in modified 10.5, even on a 28.9. We also, people don't know that either. You don't have to have a 10.5 on it. Small tyre classes up to a 10.5. But Paul, look, the RX-8, Kareem, he can't buy a trick today, but at least he's getting some track time with it.
Yeah.
And you know what? Track time isn't always running PBs every run. It's about actually experiencing in the car. Another practice getting in and out of the car. Another practice getting ready in the lanes. Another practice between rounds.
It's just a process.
Oh, I love this. 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 I love. What do you? Hey, folks, what do you reckon? Put your hands up if you think it's better than VL God. Oh, you all. Okay.
I'm just looking at the consistency of the smoke and the density of the smoke.
I know. You've become a burnout judge.
Yeah,
Well, you're
I read the
qualified.
regulations.
Now that you've written the rules, you are.
read the rules.
Yeah. Oh, you read the rules?
Oh, yeah.
Who
I don't
wrote
set
them?
the rules.
But who wrote them?
The International Drag Racing Burnout Federation.
No, I didn't know about that.
Yeah.
Yeah.
IDR.
Oh, yeah.
BF.
Yeah.
IDRBF. There you go.
I actually founded one called the, I forget what it is now. I forgot what it is. That's how long. Oh, yeah. You ready?
Yeah.
FTRA. For the Races Association.
Yeah, there
it
you
also
go.
says fuck the rules. But yeah, a lot of people already in the FTRA.
We're on a 5-second
and you know
delay,
what?
it's okay.
This year when Gordito comes out, there'll be a new cartel. The El Fafo cartel is coming out this year.
Really?
El Fafo, yeah. El Fafo. Fuck around, find it. El Fafo. You break a gearbox, high RPM, sticky track. El Fafo.
Very fast.
Yeah, Trico. You break a 13B, high RPM. You put the RPM on the line, you break apart, you El Fafo. Come and join the cartel of El Fafos. All right, here we go. Trent Beek, back to the reality. Barra powered against RB. Barra, this is an enigma, this Corolla. KE20s, Australia's like crocodiles. We've got killer KE20s everywhere. Go the Barra. Oh, no one's getting down. Zing of the tyres, Guy King, nothing, no form out of the hole, no epic display of Barra horsepower down the other end when it went 204 mile an hour. Folks, ladies and gentlemen, watching live around the world, that little KE20 went 204 mile an hour over the quarter with a Barra. Here it is here, Guy. He's from Queensland. He did put it into the wall at Willowbank at Kenda. Had a moment there, never quite. Like, it wasn't a big one, but it was enough to say, well, you know what, a reminder just exactly what he's built. I love it that these guys build these things and then they're faced with the reality of having to steer their own creation. I do love this about this sport. It's not a pro driver driving a pro prep car by a pro team. It's a bloke that decided to get serious and come to a Jambo with more horsepower. And it's like, dude, do you expect me to now drive what I've just bought or paid for?
Yeah.
You know what I mean? What do you mean my mate said an LS Turbo will be perfect for you? Now I'm steering 4,000 pounds and 2,000 horsepower. Who made me do this? I just wanted a tough street car. My friends talked me into this. George Nader, may you have a great screaming RB. You know what? If he gets a good run, I want the RB to breathe by itself here this afternoon.
Yeah.
Let's see if the RB gets a run, and if he keeps it stuck, I want him to sing for us. Because these track cams, they work well. The track bikes are working well. I can hear it all. The stream, I hope good feedback. Anyone on the live stream, if you think the audio's good, you're catching enough audio, let us know. Here comes this XE. Look at this, 190. You wouldn't even pick it. You're down the Bowls Club.
Yeah.
There's an XE,
And it just rolls in.
193 mile an hour. Hello. We could set that whole you can set that whole bowls club up.
That's
I want
right.
to see the white XE and a bowls club 193 mile an hour. Thank you very
You
much.
expect to see Charles in his polo shirt get out and go in for a nice cool shandy at the bowling club?
Yeah, mate, and come out in your Godzilla twin turbo sleeper and just idle home or drive it the week on a Dragon Drive. Folks, honestly, I know I do go overboard, but you really got to appreciate what rolls in front of us, because one day we'd love to think that the car would change forever and we're all going to drive just little plastic appliances, but all the good cars have already been built. You can guarantee me, and anyone on the live discussions that want to bring this up as well while we've got this moment, is if you think we've got better cars coming, who do you think's going to do them and what might it be? And then you tell me whether or not there's a... Here we go. Hang on. Good old-fashioned 842, 161 mile an hour.
Goes all right.
So, again, discussion point for people to discuss and share, right? If you think there's new cars coming that you're actually looking forward to, tell me what it is, or who would you reckon should make it? Or what year could you cut off and never have cars built again? Is there a year? Is it 88? Do you think after 1988
No.
you don't need any more cars?
93.
93 for you?
Yeah, 93.
Yeah,
94.
I'm in the 80s. When do you think again of a car in the 90s that you'd rather keep or turf or never exist? Like the whole Marty McFly, you're not even in the photo.
Yeah.
If you could cut off time and stop cars, what year? So you want GTR. So Janie's saying we got to stop after all the cool cars, the JDMs. And mate, JDM, the horse has already bowled at JDMs. You know what I mean? It's domestic now that's drying up. But remember, folks, look, they're an appreciating asset, good automobiles, but they've got credibility. They need credibility and value. And we've got them all. All right, Street 289. I love Street 289. It's all the sights, the sound, the noise. Another couple of cars coming out of garages. Patrick Longs from Wamberal, the Monster Performance 13B Turbo in the left lane, right lane. Get this, Marcus Dillman. Now, you should check on Full Boost. There's a story from Marcus. He's from Thomastown, Victoria. This is a Toyota BRZ, rather. And he put his 13B in it. Now, listen, he had a beautiful...
It is a 13B in
He
it.
had a Mazda 1300 that he wrote off at Buznats at Heathcote. I was there the day Marcus wrote that off.
Yeah, I remember that.
He hit Craig Dyson in the RX4.
Yeah.
It was an absolutely tragic day. They just got into each other. You know, like both cars, like we love them. They're exciting to drive. Both guys were driving them. Well, Marcus was driving, I don't know it was Andrew, I think it was Craig driving it, but the RX4 was a 20B and Craig, I think, was driving, and that the Dyson Brothers car, it was for sale too, and that got cleaned up. Marcus just got loose in the car. So Marcus is running gears now in this BRZ. 28.9, Street 28.9, may the best man win. Tell you what, 8-second runs right here, side by side. Hopefully they get their stuff together. This is round 2. Is this round 2? Yeah. Who's going to get the bill of Jace tonight? We are still yet to see pendulums swing the right way yet. Rusty's watching Parramatta versus Penrith. Oh, here we go.
Just keeping it casual on it. Thank you very much.
Clean green, Marcus a little bit better. And here comes the power, though. I tell you what, the RX-7 in the left lane is going to go. Paddy
It's a
Long.
race.
Yeah, 94 to 181, 821. Better for him, Marcus. 821, 168. Great race to the stripe. Only 2/10 at the stripe. There was a good gap job by Marcus. Geez, they're so even. And again, we don't pull out the scales. We don't put them over, we don't pull out a rule book. We trust, the class. And guess what? No one protests. No one's whinging. Sheep stations are not there. It's not that sort of form of the sport.
Yeah.
It really isn't. I love that too. That's the freedom. Variety with parity. No rules. No one protesting. Everyone happy. Everyone knowing they're in a family. Variety with parity, mate. It's
Variety
in
with
Formula One.
parity. I like that.
It's in Formula One. Not.
No.
Is it here at Jambo? Look in
Yes.
front of us. Mind you, a few 13Bs. I don't mind a few extra 13Bs around, do we?
No.
No. People in Puerto Rico, you love your rotaries. People all over the world love the rotor. The Dorito will live forever. There's a lot of people making billet ones now. They will live forever.
Can I ask, is there any cars called El Dorito?
Probably. I haven't Googled it. If Mark Allen was here, he'd already have the answer because Mark's pretty quick that way, Big shout out, Marky, if you're watching later. That's tight. Cam Riley against Daham. What a photo. Dave Reed, is it? All right, here we go, round 2. Brent Cole's got a bump in with an auto. Mustafa's got the clutch pedal on board, and he's a gun on the clutch. So Colesey's got to have his game here. Colesey's got to be off the button. Go, Colesey! Whoa! He's just got him 168 to a 535. And if Mustafa just keeps it going, he's going to put Colesey here in round 2. 774. Good run for Moose. That's a little sweet spot I think might work for the rest of the day. However, Sligar comes and Fakinos comes. Just when you think, you're looking at all the other fields going, God, we've seen some good stuff, but we sometimes think we need a little bit more. And then the next class comes again, no, we got a bit of everything. We got more than everything. And I don't have the rose-coloured glasses on. This is not delirium. This is just what we see in front of us. 2026 Jambos, we are on point. Watch this run. That run of Sligo, I nearly had a conniption that last run with the power stand, the 28.9 hooking up finally. And Sligo, virtual rookie, only had the car nearly, probably not even 2 years. Chris Fakinos, of course, beside him, owner of that car before we bought it, Eric. So 2 weapons ready to go. And I don't mind a bit of silence now to build up the suspense for whatever reason we're talking. Cammy's, Janie's pointing at something. Here comes that beautiful VL. It's funny, if you were to take that to any other country in the world and drive it, do you think the rest of the world would actually think it was a cool car, or think it was a bit daggy? You know what I mean? Like, is the VL sort of growing as a thing of beauty just because it got quick? It was a quick car, you know what I mean? Like, as soon as you saw it, it was like a Tirana. You knew Tiranas were quick, so you thought a Tirana was a good-looking car. Well, commies, I mean, honestly, the history of that Holden platform right from the beginning, from when they finished the Kingswoods and Ford finished the XB, and then the 80s hit 1980, 79 for the Commodore with the VB, and then the XD for the Falcon. Here we are, Australian domestic product being manufactured in our own country, our own engineering. And then, of course, we raced all of that stuff way before the 80s with, Brocky, Dickey, Gagan, everyone at Bathurst. Australia's universal measurement of horsepower was pretty much Mount Panorama every year, or whatever touring car championship stuff was on. Motor racing in Australia was televised free to air with production cars and manufacturers with budgets back then. And then, of course, again, generationally, I hope all you parents teach their kids about people like Peter Brock in their time as coming through a golden part of Australian motorsport, where just, honestly, it's like cricketers back there in the early days. They all had charisma. They were superstars in the international... Well,
sorry, helps if you got the red light on. They all had mustaches.
Not Brocky. I don't think... Well, Brocky had a mustache sometimes.
He did have a mustache,
yeah. I mean, for all those... Hands up all those people that have never heard of Peter Brock. Honestly, you better keep your hands down. You better... Get your hand down, mate. Get your hand down. That's a question I ask kids. You don't know who he is. Hands up who doesn't know name Dick Johnson. Anyone up there? Put your hand. All the Ford people will know him. See, Ford teach their people better than the Holden people.
Yes, we actually,
Ford are more across their own brand because they know in the early days, Henry Ford in the States, I mean, you think of Le Mans and everything that Ford did early in the years in the 50s and 60s with motor racing, selling on Monday, they were into everything. Remember the big drag racing budgets of the 60s? They gave 100%. Everyone a camera.
The cameras that got outlawed from NASCAR.
We're on such a good tangent, but let me just put a bit of housekeeping in. Now, attention here, all racers and crew. Remember the crew limit on the start line per team. Remember that? Now, this is a bit hard because they're kind of... Well, again, if you got your armbands matching the race numbers, I think that's the way we sort it. We can't have more than 7. Again, in future we might vote to make that 5. Next year, no one's out there. But 7 seems a Jambo-friendly number, down from the 26 we've had on average there on the line. But so back to that time when all we saw was motor racing, and we saw for me growing up was Commodores and Falcons. It was the Marlboro, again, cigarettes and VK, Holden 308s, and then Dickie Johnson with the XD, and then the XE with the 351. And then the little turbo Bluebirds came in the 80s. So that's the thing that started this little love affair with a Japanese race technology. And we'll talk about this later. Again, the history of Australian motorsport through the eyes of Diggs. It's an interesting 96-part series. Episode 1 streaming soon after the next pairing or the next delay.
Every episode is 3.5 hours.
Mate, I've got no time for a podcast, but if you want to watch this thing back, then consider it a podcast.
We should do a podcast, Eagles. You and
Well,
I.
we're doing it right now.
Well,
This is
no,
my version. This is about all I can extend my time for right now.
How many people on the live stream? Would you like to actually hear a podcast with Diggles and I just rambling?
Honestly,
for an hour
you
and a
know
half?
what? Honestly, if someone gets on and put the little poll up or whatever, like I'm happy with that, but I'm not the one that wants to, because as soon as you ask, people will probably say, and I know a lot of people in the years have always told me, Diggs, the crap you're spitting here in the pits at 2 in the morning should be on a podcast, and go, no, that's for you. And that's what I say. This is you and me right now, this moment. If I have to force a moment, I'm not going to do it anymore. Hey,
that's true.
What's happening? Crew? Is it a crew count? It's a crew count. There's been pointed. There's many crew.
Too many crew.
Too many crew. We almost need a little bollard just to say, right, there's the border.
Only 7 through.
This is the big race, folks. Eric Sligar, Chris Fakinos. I don't know what that little delay was before getting back out there, but
I can tell you there was a little fire in one of the RX3s as it went around the 7. Sorry, I actually didn't see the run.
Well,
so
it's Jambo, mate. Things are on fire.
That's
you
right.
You know what I mean? Things are out of control.
It was a little bit of a toasty session. So
now I don't want to talk it up anymore. Let's just, you know what? Again, watch us back. Watch me. This is the new. This is my new 2026 thing. Harness a moment. Let's go. Here we go. Two of the baddest 28.9 cars. Round 2. Here we go. Fakinos and Sligar. RX3 R100.
really taking his time coming in here for Kinos.
7 seconds.
7 seconds.
7 seconds. 7 crew, 7 seconds.
Done. Time down.
He's going to send it anyway.
Whoa,
Garrett, check the finish line, 7:36. How do you, hey, what's the first or worst when you don't even get to stage?
No,
Like you'd have to give it back.
You have to stage and accept the green or accept a red light.
To go back to the default.
To go back to the first or worst. If you don't stage, you can't be in the race.
Yeah, well, God, just when we think we're going to lull ourselves into an epic moment, it turns into this dramatic twist. And it's like, whoa, hang on a sec. This is crazy stuff. This is knife edge. Like, this is why I'm so enthused after no sleep this is just where we left off from the last 20, 30 years, 35 years.
It's true.
This is why it's been so popular. These are normal people. And they're performing freaky acts with their cars.
Can you believe normal people do this?
Chris Fakinos from Earlwood. What about Eric Sligar from Orange?
I don't think they're that normal.
I know. Look, this is a
normal is relative, all right?
I know. But I love hanging out in this pit full of normal people. Look at this. This is an iconic car. You know, this was in an episode of Fat Pizza, this car.
Scotty Pender used to have this car. He used to work with Scotty many moons ago. And, it's a bit of an iconic car, actually, this one.
And it's good that it's still around, the original KE20s. And you know what? Probably when they built that car back then, that car was probably $500 before you started building it.
Yeah.
Now you want 10 grand before you even grab a Corolla. Here comes Moose, another great race down the track, 770s again. I think that's enough, Moose. You can race the rest of it with that, mate. Maybe a 60 in the final, mate, but, I know you. If you go 3 from 3, which I think you already lost one round, so it's about whether he gets the next round in and the pendulum swings back his way. Sometimes right at the end of the night, it swings all the way back the way you want it, and for other people, it starts changing direction. And
it's just the way it goes.
Well, it's the galaxy, it's the universe, it's the vibe.
It's about the vibe.
It's the boost. It's the it's the ECUs. It's
about the vibe.
I mean, it's Fueltech, it's Garrett, it's Tuff Streeters. I mean, it's Summit, it's Haltech, it's Pack, it's Platinum Racing Products, it's Drag Photos. I mean, it's McKern, it's Joel's Garage Gear, it's BRP transmission coolers, it's Mainline, it's Speedflow. It's all these people that are engaged. They're in this. This is it's almost like for these people, it's almost a day job in this industry because this is called industry. And back in the days when, as we talked about just before, Ford made Falcons and Holden's made Commodores, and they were the top 2 selling cars in the country, and that's all the country needed. Then the import cars came in, as we said, Bluebird Turbo in 1981. We started seeing import turbo stuff coming in, mixing out with domestic product on the same track. So that was the first seed that got sown for the turbo technology thing. The 80s was F1 with turbos in F1.
Oh, yeah.
Group B. So this is why I think I'm happy to end all cars in the 80s because I think I got enough out of the 80s. But as Janie said, we need what year? What's the cutoff for you? 90 what? 2000? What's the year that you could cut all cars off and say the rest are not cool enough?
What year did they start making Teslas? Because I reckon the
You
year
reckon
before
stop
that
it there?
it's probably a
yeah,
good...
stop it there.
Yeah,
stop it after the
just
first.
pull-
What do you mean, the very first one?
Yeah.
I reckon after the Nissan Leaf, they should have shut it off after the Nissan Leaf.
Or the Prius.
The only thing that, and you know why, and this is another side tangent, part of a podcast that could or may not, or is happening right now while you're sitting here, is Elon. One thing about Elon, mate, he knew he had to make it kick ass because no one was going to buy it if it was a slug.
No.
So when they first bring out even the Plaid, and everyone knows, and my brother bought, a Model 3 with dual motor, and that thing went 1150.
I was going to say, is that a good thing?
It went 1150 before he wasn't allowed to race anymore, because, I mean, honestly, it's a big vacuum clean down the track, right? It will change your life if you ever drive one. Hands up anyone out there that's driven a Tesla. Hands up anyone that's driven a Tesla. See, no one. That's almost pretty good.
There's one next to you.
Hands up who's got a next-door neighbour with a Tesla. Yeah, does he borrow your power too? No, it's different. They become. My brother was like this little opportunist at the beginning. He was looking for vacant power points just in common property, sneaking 20 minutes of juice off some. I said, this is virtually sucking 2 litres of petrol out of the car.
It's siphoning.
You're electricity bloody grub, Anyway, but I love him. He's my brother. Anyway, the first time you drive one, folks,
Is he heavy?
you will own. If it was affordable enough for everyone. And if I was Prime Minister, I'd get every Australian 11-second street car in the garage, except you'd have to drive an electric car. But we'd open up the liberal rules for the rest of motorsport and the industry. I'd say we make the whole country drive one thing, but then our recreation, you can never take it away. Give us more tracks.
Give us more. Give us more.
Fossil fuels forever. Good sticker. Good sticker. I know it's already out there, I think, isn't it?
Who's he money on here? This is an interesting race, this one.
Here's a sticker. 100% fueled fossil.
Oh.
Fueled fossil. I'm a fueled fossil. You know what? All my fellow carby mates, you know what we're now? Here's a good sticker. Float Bowl Brothers.
Float Bowl Brothers.
Float Bowl Brother. Check it out now. Works well. Flood, 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 flooded, 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 flooded. Anyway, another song that happened off camera. Good Day Tuesday. Daniel Rougier, Michael Pepe, big race. Oh, look, I'm not going to say I'm back in the Rotor Geek. I don't want commentators' curse on my conscience with the other 300 things that I racked up this week. All right.
We've got a lineup of people out the door, mate. They're all after you.
They're both bumping in. Rotary bump setting. 1, 2, 3. Here we go. Stagger, die your road. He cut a good line. He cut a wheelie. Michael Pepe trying to run an 880, but you watch the Rotor Geek right now. Rotor Geek's in control right now. 9:13 on the 889. Watch out, here comes Rougier, as fresh as he was 20 years ago. As fresh as he was 20 years ago.
100%.
Yeah.
100%.
And again, when you're looking at Grimace, I'm looking at Rotor Geek, and well, there's another OG car that still races like a sharp knife.
Yep. Exactly right.
Petros Christophilopoulos wins Best Jamboree Name of the Year. It's a new award I'm giving out. The R100, he's from Casula. Petros, I just want to hang with you, Petros. I just want to hang.
Christophilopoulos.
I just know I'm going to be warmly welcomed, and I love Greek. Mate, I've got that many Greek mates, and I know if you're a Greek car guy, you're in, mate. Everyone's got a hands up. Everyone's got a Greek mate. Anyone got a Greek mate? Put your hands up. Anyone got a Greek? Yeah, you know the fun times you have. They celebrate the plates, the food, love the food.
And they're usually called Pete too.
Yeah, Peter or Nick. All right,
Or
Robbie
Nick.
Butler from Toowoomba. Robbie Butler, he just turned 18, Robbie Butler, it seems. I mean, he's the oldest bloke nearly here. I shouldn't have been here. Clean green. He acts like a young fella, but he's got a fair bit to make up. Because that R100 is going to be hard to stop. Keep out the 885. Here's the brakes. He needs the brakes. He's still got the brakes. 9:31. Robbie's 22 on an 850, too far away. I thought it was snoozy off the line.
There was brakes and then there was smoke.
It didn't hit. It didn't hit.
I
No
think it was
mojo off the line.
Bit of brake light insurance there for Christophilopoulos.
I love modified comp. I love our dial your own classes. It's a lesson back to the original ways of racing, handicap racing. And of course, Dennis Sirimus, big name, we're never going to forget. And again, if I asked everyone heard of Dennis Sirimus, there'd be a lot of people not saying anything, but you should Google a little bit. He was big as the way Willowbank got set up and promoted and run and done. In the early days, he was a visionary, and things, when he was in power of the sport, controlled the sport well, not only on a rules level, but a promotional level as an all-rounder.
Yep.
Cared as much about the rules and the races as he did about the show, and be able to do it and know that it is a show. but still maybe enforce the hardest competition you've ever expected. And that is Dennis Sirimus, like, he's got fingerprints all over that, you know what I mean? And you know, to my last breath, I'll tell people about it, that is one of our Australian drag racing icons that's not with us anymore. Of course, Sue, she probably won't watch this stream. She'll be watching the footy, so...
Yeah, she'll be watching the footy,
Yeah, but she's
100%.
another one of my favourite people that's just seen the sport from nothing to where it is in Australia, and Willowbank's a big part of it. Drag racing's finest, ready for 2026 as well. All right, Benny Clark, Bump City, looking for wheelies, head start. No, walks across the green again. Same as Benny Clark. Reaction time 048 to a 171. Russell's going to need all his apex seals and more. Early shoot, can't do it. 880, he knew he was a bit too quick. 451 on a 47 for Ben. He knows how to race this thing. Again, he's got some silverware already.
And Russell Archer, that was the cleanest that thing's launched all weekend.
He's already won stuff, Ben Clark, for that reason. Some of these guys just, they come to Jambo with a car that just fits, and they already know they can race with it before they get here.
Two?
I think it is.
Yeah, it is round 2, isn't it? And I think that's 2 wins from 2 for Ben Clark.
There we go.
So
well, I mean, Janie's crunching some stuff there.
She's crunching numbers.
Yeah,
she's doing what she
I can't
needs
do
to.
that. You know, I'll never be able to do that. I'm telling you. Next
She
20
can
years,
multitask. She's
you'll
much
be-
better than us.
You and Mark are doing all our stuff for the rest of my life. Scott Cousins now from Blacktown, local boy. Didn't have to go too far. I guess, you know, in the garage in Blacktown, there's a 2JZ 1200. What are you doing? Well,
You know-
what else do you... I mean... Yeah, what sort of answers that, Jay?
I reckon...
Just stick to entertaining me. Okay, so
I
don't
could-
piss her off. That's what she's saying.
I could make space in my garage for this car of Scott Cousins.
Oh, absolutely.
This thing is
Yeah,
such a neat, well-engineered car.
Absolutely. And Dado 1200s, international language, aren't they? What about Maroon Kawak from Glenmore Park? Barra on board. He sits there for getting the boost up. You can't give Scott Cousins that much head start, even though Scotty went 218. Wasn't the best tree, but watch this right now. A bit of a roll.
There we
oh,
go.
hang on.
Yeah.
Oh, wow.
no.
I spoke too soon.
Oh, no.
There's a twist you never thought was
He
coming.
dropped the chute. He had the parachute and the brake light insurance, but it still wasn't enough. He was underinsured. 772.
Pass after pass, man. Just when you think, you know, there's a normality, there's not. Here's the pendulum. Swing, swing, swing. You don't hear it when it swings, mate, but you hear it when it changes direction. That's deep, dude. Jimmy Peakson and Anthony Saab. 2 Utes, 1200 and Hilux 2. What are we, 3 RZ? I don't know what's in the Dado, but whatever it is, it's not making the power. Check out this. Jimmy Peckson from Smithfield rolls off 912 the dial. That'll do 58, gets a win. What happened to the Dado, I don't know, but he's from Wallachia. So in these people's garages are these beautiful cars.
Yep.
Here's a VL. I love a Calais. You got to admit the Calais looks mint. I love how they were able to style that car so differently and not have to do much to do it.
Yeah.
And I loved badge engineering in the 80s. I loved that a Mazda 323 was a Ford Meteor. I loved that. I loved all of that. You could badge change if you want. If you couldn't quite afford a Ford...
Toyota Lexus?
Yeah, you buy a Toyota Lexus. Ford Maverick, which was a Patrol.
Yeah, it's...
Lasers with 323s, 626s with Telstars. Here we go, Jason Stoodley, all motor, round 2 by. Go, son. There's his
I
chip.
was going to say, I thought that was a good light, but it was red.
Okay, now this is Aspo Barra. What a great combo. Drives it on the street. Here he is, an all motor in Sydney, trying to wrap up a big year for 2026. 96 and an 88. Watch out the rest of the field because Stoodley's in a mood. And again, I don't know whether he's got a trans brake in it, but it's a C4, whether it's foot brake, like even foot brake and that, like you can really race with a car like that.
Yeah, 100%.
So like any other car before that with crossflows, they were always good cars. The Barra's beautiful in the Cortina, Aspo or Turbo. Stoodley gone. Here's the Dado getting a solo too, and I hope he just doesn't take the tree. I want him to flip the tailgate up for us one more time, you know?
Yeah. Come on, send it.
Yeah, there's cranky cars.
Sam can
You
stand
should
it.
hear how loud these cars are downstairs. They are the loudest things here. Oh, go.
Wheel stand.
1120s ain't mucking around for a Datsun 1000, mate. Like if a Datsun 1000 back in 1967 ran 1170s,
there was nothing running 1170s back then.
but imagine if you went in a time machine and just turned up with a Datsun 1000 wagon in 1967 and ran 11s for heaven's sake. It'd be a car from another
What
planet.
if the Datsun 1000 was the time machine?
Well, it is. Elias Melky now and Paul Matheson. They get this 12 flat for the RX2. Good street car from Leichhardt. Paul Matheson, check this out. Mate's a 1300 wagon with a Liberty in it. I think it could be a G-Force, I don't know. 13B, big heavy flywheel, 1050 the dial, big RPM, strongest standing rotary here.
Just hear him sailing off into the distance.
You hear that? You let me. We're going to let them breathe for the people on the stream.
Breathe.
And when you watch that, if you want to watch that back on YouTube, folks, go back and watch this stream. There's a lot of good stuff. If we do leave the engines go, it's amazing for the people on the stream watching.
Right.
I know you folks got the best sound in the house by just sitting there because they do sound strong. Remember, just a strong sounding engine. And really, in reality, that thing of Matthos probably making 250 to 280.
Yeah.
Like it's not a lot of big horsepower, but it sounds strong, man.
You just got to keep the revs up there.
RPM and little light car, and you can see it through the gears. I mean, it's a lot of fun. That's why, my car, Gordito, will be an all-motor car in the future. I want to come and play in this field.
It's going to be the lowest, noisiest all-motor car in the...
Well, it depends on which setup we turn up with, mate. The first sort of stock 3.7 will sound a bit cranky and it won't be revving too hard. And hopefully, I've got 6 gears. Maybe I can row through them at 5,600 with 3.7 litres of four-banger and beat a rotary or two. All right, Street Compact now, round 2. Haley Scott, Steve Johnson, two of my favourite people going against each other. 10.18 on a 10.57 chase. Steve Johnson from Valentine, the 2-litre 1976 Celica. He's got a little Toyota 6. I keep thinking it's a 1GG, but he'll tell me exactly what it is later. Haley's got a Barrett in the R34. Clean green. A little bit better for Hales. Here comes Hales. Here comes the R34 from McCoy. Yeah. Steve Johnson, not the sort of guy that's ever met Hales in a race, I don't think. Jono, what's that, Johnson? Haley's going to whip one on you here, 48. He gave it up, though, Steve, though. So maybe something in the car's giving it up, but the tail of the tape shows that she left on him.
Yep.
And Johnson was in trouble anyway, whether or not the car went all the way to the stripe or not.
77 Celica, Craig English rolling up to the line now. Michael Crouch, the Hyundai i30.
Tim Davey watching the stream. Hope the drive was fun. Hope you have a good weekend. Bump City, baby, so... All right, English and Michael Crouch, 1050 getting chased, 1375 getting chased, the i30, clean green, a little bit better for Craig English. Hey, Cammy, go to YouTube and watch Jamboree stream, and I'm on the stream there, Cammy. I'll have to talk to you later. Thanks for your call, but I'm on a live stream. Watch it on YouTube, Jamboree Sydney 2026 live stream, and you can chat in the afternoon. Hopefully it cheers you up, and we'll talk later.
Nice burnout. Nice burnout from Dom Fakinos down there from Luddenham. Not too far away from where we are right now, the Sydney Dragway. Thomas Saris, the 96 Honda Civic, 1.8 litre turbocharged Honda Civic. Should be a good race, this one. 10.50 the dial-in for Saris, 10.30 for Fakinos. So only half a light on the Christmas tree difference, and you would think this should be a pretty good race.
I had a few people sort of send me messages, apologised for not reading them all because I've been up and down and all over the place. So a few Facebook messages to come in with different things. You've got to be careful there, Dom. You just put the bottom bulb on. You're so...
Yeah, he's so close.
Like, he's engaged you, Thomas Saris, so you can't move, Dom. I hope you got it in the forward gear because you kind of roll back. Watch out, here we go. Clean green, 10.30, 10.50. He got the hole shot, big hole shot. But tell you what, Saris has got some... Well, will have some. Eventually, if he grabs all the gears, that B18 Honda in the Civic will have plenty of top-end charge, but it just couldn't grab a gear or whatever. And Dom, a little bit of smoke out of the RX3, but a very safe 11.03 on a 10.30. So thank you, Tim Davey, for your message. Thank you, Angie Skelly, for that. Apparently, look, a bit of feedback coming there for you, Rusty. Apparently, you think Danny Lansdowne's VL wagon has a barra in it.
Did I say barra?
Danny's throwing up in his helmet.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Yeah, sorry about that.
I know it's a 2J too, because the plates are what, WTF 2J?
Yeah. So anyway, he's going to clean his helmet up, send you the bill.
Oh, bro, I'm sorry.
Yeah.
I've insulted someone. There was something that had a barra in it out of the spot-on shop, wasn't there?
Oh, look, there's a few things that come through. I don't think Danny likes to work on them, but message from Lindsay Adams as well. They're all coming in there through there. Good to see. Shout out. Marty Searden loves the spinning Doritos. He loves that.
Look, they can be as angry at me as they want. That's fine. My name's Matt Kavanagh. You
can
find me on social media.
Here we go. Right, so perfect. Anna Povey, 12 minutes ago, another spot-on sister. Of course, at the Duramax VL at Summernats this year.
Mm-hmm.
Lee runs the Radial VL. She goes, audio is perfect on the live stream. Where are you watching from? You're out at Emerald. El Fafo, loud and clear. Yeah, she knows about El Fafo. Corey sent us a link. Oh, yeah, that's right. Jay's steering wheel. So here's in-car of Jay's Sadek's steering wheel come off. And look, it looks very similar to all the other ones you've seen in-car where, you know, the guy starts steering it next, he's holding this thing in his hand.
Did he actually try and put the steering wheel back on, or did he try and grab the shaft and steer it with
Well,
his...
actually, I should watch it then to see.
You should.
Yeah, let's watch it.
Because that's usually the natural reaction is that they actually grab the steering shaft and try and turn it with their hand.
Yeah, okay. We'll have a quick look here. Just talk amongst yourselves for a sec, folks. Let's have a look.
Yeah, don't mind us.
Yeah, let's just see a bit of in-car. Grabs the gear, and then he's just about to hit third, and he is trying. Did he get it? He did get it back on. So he actually got it back on.
That's a fair effort.
Some of those quick-release steering hubs are very coarse spline.
Yes.
And I think the quicker the car, I think the coarser... I don't know how to send that. The coarser the spline, I think the easier it is to put on. You know what? I bought one off Marketplace. Beautiful S&W, state-of-the-art little couple of sheep. It's the finest spline quick release I've ever seen.
So you can't...
Mate, I've got to get the torch on it in a darkly lit room there on a Tuesday night, trying to put the steering wheel on. I can't get the thing on. Have you got to line up one tiny little groove there? It does help get in and out of the car, but I'll try and send that. That's a link somewhere that Corey, you got it. Geez, you guys are smart. They just got it all sorted. So folks, you can't say we haven't delivered variety today when it comes to excitement, twists and turns. And there's more to come, as you know, as we go through the rounds. As you know, our diehards will settle in for a good night's racing, and hopefully a few other people. If you've had enough and off to your afternoon, evening deal, that's good. All our people, you know, you're with us live on the stream till the last breath because, you're somewhere else doing your multitasking.
I've got nothing else to do.
Nowhere else to be. I mean, I whippersnip during the week. I mean, that's how smart. That's how prepared I was. Yeah. I mean, that's how prepared I was. I whippersnip during the week to be here. You know what I mean? Stuff I could have done on Saturday, but no, I couldn't.
No, you couldn't because you were driving to Sydney.
Because it's Australia and it rained once and then the sun came out and then you have to do it again. You know, that's just living in Australia. Everyone else knows what I'm feeling like if you've got that. But, yeah, did all my chores early in the week and then, like I normally do for preparation, do any event I do. And Marky knows this and everyone knows because Marky's big on research and you can do a variety of different things over the years.
That's because Mark's a professional.
Yeah. Okay, so we're going to go to, here we go. We're just throwing now to the big screen. This is the J already off YouTube, Facebook, whatever, and now on the big screen. Or we're going to see it on our own screen.
We're going to see it on our screen.
Not on the big screen.
On our little big screen.
Oh, there it is. There you go, up on the big screen. Okay, let's go with the button. Hit second gear, goes for third, and then hello.
Oh, that's a problem.
Oh, yeah, do you reckon there's a bit of a bit of that in there?
There was a pucker factor.
There was a pucker factor as the Momo set adrift there. The old Momo got set adrift. Yeah, I wish that was on the big screen. You can't flick the back camera to show you the gigantic spider on the camera here. Just to show people, welcome to Australia. We've got this monstrous... There's another camera angle we can't put on the big screen or the live stream, but it's the staging lane camera that shows us everything down the back. And there's a little... He looks probably little, but when he rolls across the camera, he's massive. And every time we see that, we get a little bit scared. But so, yeah, Jay having the wheel come off was the reason why he went completely into the other lane. And that was getting third. So that was nearly on its way to something in the sixes representatively. And just to not have that instant reflexes to lift. And it'd be interesting to see if you can line up a timeline between, where he hit the shift and then where on the data log did the throttle trace go back to zero. Because that, he would have lifted out a reflex for that when that happened. I certainly would, but pretty unnerving. You see it when the funny car guys do it and everything in the States, or a pro mod guy, and that can just, a matter of seconds, you're travelling so many metres, and if you are needing that steering input like that car needs, the wheel helps, eh?
Absolutely. Do you want to play some ads while we rack them?
Yeah, we can do that. We'll have it.
Yeah, we might take a quick break.
Very shortly. Very
short one. Yeah. We've got a refuel on the Monster Energy drinks.
Well, actually, the hot donut's out yet because it is getting a bit cold. Isn't it? Jambo hoodies, anyone? Go get a Jambo hoodie because it's going to get a little bit cold tonight. So anyone need a Jambo hoodie? Go and get it now. Don't forget, Christmas is not too far away. I love saying that in March.
Yeah.
So go up there and buy your Jambo merch. Now, if you've got friends overseas that, you know, would have loved to have been here, think of them and send them one from here today. Say, I was at Sydney, it was the big thing, it was great, wish you were there. Here's a jumper. See you at Heathcote in October 17 if you want. Put that in your calendar, folks, and come down. If you've never been to regional Victoria, if you've never been to Heathcote or the new Victoria Motorsport Park, you'll be in for a treat. I'll be looking forward to going there again just because it'll feel like going to a new track again. Same address, same road, venue upgrade, you know, facilities, everything tweaked and twigged. I mean, really, for the last 50-plus years, all that track's ever tried to deliver is drag racing to Victoria, and it deserves another 50 years because every effort, I'm going to acknowledge every effort, past, present and emerging, that tried to keep that thing going, you all deserve a rap because that was about keeping drag racing going in Victoria and, you know, hell or high water. Anyone that went there to do anything, that was all for the effort. They weren't there to make money, absolutely not there to make money. And again, for our new owners, for them, it's not even about that either. And that's the other thing. They could very well treat it as a private track. I mean, that's how, you know, they could really do that because they don't want to get wrapped up in politics. They just want to run events and they want a venue that can bring people. And John and I have already talked about, you know, future potential at Tuff Streeters level even. I said, could this be the new Tuff Streeters HQ? And it's starting to look like it very well could be.
Absolutely.
Tuff Streeters HQ. Now, again, and this is just me throwing speculation
throwing ideas around.
Well, put it this way, I'm ringing Johnny saying, wouldn't that be cool? I just said to Johnny, all the wouldn't that be cools?
Yeah. I
said, imagine if you were subscribed to Tuff Streeters, but you could go to VMP anytime and not only probably get discounts, but some events for free.
Yeah.
If you're a subscriber. And he goes, well, that's all that could be on the table. Again, folks, don't go looking on our website looking for what Diggs says, but I said for the future, because I'm looking at the future more than probably most people, just because I want more of what we see here to happen and on another day of the year. And promoters like Colin deserve big days like that. The industry deserves it. All of our sponsors deserve it. Every racer deserves another opportunity to be a part of something that's really quite epic and world relevant. And put it back into your little suburban garage or your shed. Some of these people are pretty good setups.
They got pretty good sheds.
Professional in real life and professional in their taste in cars. And they all go back in the garages. We get back to our productive lives like Australia's a working nation. And we all rejoin again with the automobile on any other given weekend, be it drag racing, drifting, cruising, you name whatever you got to steer.
Yep.
This country is the country that made them themselves and we raced them ourselves. And now that we don't make them ourselves anymore, we better just keep racing them.
100%.
Well, because, and as we said, all the cool cars have been built, people. All the cool cars have been built.
Okay.
But right now, some of the best tractors you've ever seen, you're going to put down some of the best rubber. And I'm going to get myself an Aspirin, an Anti-Coal, and 2 more monsters to put the second kit on for the next round. Be back soon.
Racing has always been about pushing limits, but the future isn't just horsepower, it's intelligence. Vision FT isn't just software, it's a platform, a new way to see, a new way to control, the future at your fingertips. Built for today's racers, everything that comes next. This is Vision FT. This is Fueltech.
Hey, true, bet that up for the track. So take it to the top, and that's the truth hurts. If you're ballin' by your models insane. Oh yeah, my man. If you're pimpin' your skirts and your ass is fat and say, oh yeah, my man. If you're willing to fight till the fucking the night and say, oh yeah, oh yeah, oh yeah, oh yeah, oh yeah, oh yeah.
What does it mean to be built with Summit? It means you're hitting the autocross, drag strip, road course, trail, dirt, or open road with confidence. Because built with Summit means you're using parts from the top names in performance. Priced to make your project affordable. And it's all backed by trusted tech expertise and blazing fast shipping. Summit Racing Equipment. Let's build it together. SummitRacing.com.
Shopping for your business? Then Supercheap Auto Trade is for you. Sign up with your ABN to unlock exclusive trade pricing, time-saving tools, and a dedicated website built to make ordering easy. And here's a game changer. The barcode scanner on our mobile site lets you scan any product and view your trade price. Whatever your trade, make it super with Supercheap Auto Trade.
We've always had a few cars. They're all special. The T-Bird.
Oh, that's mine.
The Combi for when we want to get away. The XR8.
It's going to be a classic.
They're all insured with Shannon's,
We've also got Shannon's home and contents cover.
which helps protect our automotive collectibles, tools and memorabilia in the home and garage. If you're motoring enthusiasts like us, it's got to be
Shannon's.
Shannon's, insurance for motoring enthusiasts. Call 13 46 46 for a quote.
Boy, on a real hesitation creeping in. But you look so good and I know what you're offering. Phone's lighting up, but I'm just gonna let it ring. Yeah, my phone's lighting up, but I'm just gonna let it ring. Is it the liquor in my system? My desires are so real. Got me caught up in this rhythm. Draw me in and make me feel. Draw me in and make me feel. Draw me in and make me feel. Make me feel.
Racing has always been about pushing limits, but the future isn't just horsepower. It's intelligence. Vision FT isn't just software. It's a platform, a new way to see, a new way to control, the future at your fingertips. Built for today's racers, everything that comes next. This is Vision FT. This is Fueltech.
Hey, true, bet that up for the track. Go take it to the top, and that's the truth first. Oh, yeah. If you work for the city, drink this one. Oh, yeah. If you're ballin' by your models and say, oh, yeah, my man. If you're pimpin' your steps and your ass is fat and say, oh, yeah, my man. If you're willing to fight till the fucking the night and say, oh, yeah, oh, yeah, oh, yeah, oh, yeah, oh, yeah, oh, yeah.
What does it mean to be built with Summit? It means you're hitting the autocross, drag strip, road course, trail, dirt, or open road with confidence. Because built with Summit means you're using parts from the top names in performance, priced to make your project affordable. And it's all backed by trusted tech expertise and blazing fast shipping. Summit Racing Equipment. Let's build it together. SummitRacing.com.
Buying for your business? Get trade pricing on the Super Cheap Auto range. Register online or in store today and make your trade super with Super Cheap Auto Trade.
We've always had a few cars. They're all special. The T-Bird,
Oh, that's mine.
the Combi for when we want to get away, the XR8.
It's going to be a classic.
They're all insured with Shannon's,
We've also got Shannon's home and contents cover.
which helps protect our automotive collectibles, tools and memorabilia in the home and garage. If you're motoring enthusiasts like us, it's got to be.
Shannon's.
Shannon's, insurance for motoring enthusiasts. Call 13 46 46 for a quote.
Boy, on a real hesitation creeping in. But you look so good and I know what you're offering. Phone's lighting up, but I'm just gonna let it ring. Yeah, my phone's lighting up, but I'm just gonna let it ring. Is it the liquor in my system? My desires are so real.
story.
Tell the story.
True
it's about
or
the
not?
story.
True or not?
It's about the story. So, we're going to keep kicking on now with Factory Extreme under lights. Probably running a little bit later than what we first anticipated. Is this round 2?
Yeah,
it
is
round 2. Okay.
All right, a big shout out too while we get back into it. Marty Whelan in the Lizzo Black Track Barra, first time into the sevens, top qualified in modified compact. I hope we give you a wrap at trophies for that tonight. The car's called Lizzo because it's big, black and beautiful. Big shout out. But you stick around, Marty Whelan. Don't go home till after trophies tonight. Everyone shouldn't be going home to after trophies because, God, it's always a good room. It's a good room. All the best races, we all bond. All right, keep that steering wheel on there. Keep the Momo glued to the spline. All right.
To the spline.
The spline. It's the spline for 2026, right? But we should be writing down all of this now, Rusty. All right. Jay Sadek, Jason Boff. So Jay and Jason. Now, round 1, of course, steering wheel, centre line, no win for Jay. Botha, round 1. Marcus didn't show up, so he's back here for. He what? Oh, Botha didn't. That's what I meant. So here we go. 20 Bs both sides. Did he go back to a clutch? Or is he still auto, Botha? I think he's still auto. I can't keep count, Rusty. Some they go auto, they come back. But even if they're both autos and 3-speeds, they're two of the quickest 20B door cars in the world with an auto, and I love that happening here in Australia. Jay Sadek at Elderslie here in New South Wales. Jason Both from Rockdale. He's in the fire detection industry, I think. A lot of people, of course, in the civil and construction world ask what up G how many cubic metres of concrete he pours in a week, you know, before he goes racing on the weekend. That'll be a big shout out when we get a chance. Hopefully we get to talk about it when they come up. All right, here we go. This matters. Bump City, 220Bs, go. We're going to let him sing here, Rusty.
That's nice.
Big Sand, 640. There we go. They're back. 201. Look, 046 off the tree. Straight as a die. 101 in the 60. Half track 414, 178. A good picture book run there for Jay Sadek. Copy book. I shouldn't say picture book. Picture perfect. Copy book.
Picture magazine.
Just a good one.
Just a good one.
A good one. Magazines. Are those things that had words in it? Yeah, I remember them.
Yeah, allegedly.
Like those bokes. Oh, the books. Yeah, those bokes that used to have. Those car bokes. Crazy stuff here as we get the round underway in Factory Extreme. 220Bs down the track. Now let's put a couple of RBs down the track, and I want to let them eat to us. I'm going to give this round back to the earlobes, and I'm going to drop back a little bit in the dramatic inflictions and go into 500 mil personalities as my delirium mixed with the adrenaline and exhaustion.
I haven't heard Lance out today.
Oh, listen, don't ask me that. And DJ Milkshake winded me up, which is
DJ
why we do
Milkshake.
this, man. Like, we don't do too many. And
we only do a couple of years.
And not even that. Like, we literally do gambos and that shit, mate.
After our phone calls.
Yeah, well, no, that's why no one answers when I ring now. You're all too busy. But look, to everyone I work with, it's absolute pleasure. Anytime I share the box with anyone, we know what our rules are when we get together. Let's have fun. Let's bounce.
Yep.
Throw me a bone and watch me swallow it and choke on it. Sam Titus and Robert Marjan now. Sam and Rob, check it out. R35 Zeus. GDR 50, which I guess that's what one looks like. How neat's that? Anywhere around the world right now, folks, don't you agree? Looking on the big screen,
Yeah.
I'm proud to be an Australian, and this is the sort of race car that we have lurking around.
It's pretty cool.
It is. And Muhammad's there, of course. This is, you know, too many crew. Oh, wow, the crew. Another crew infraction. I mean, honestly, if we were to watch the stream back, how many times today did we emphasise the 7 crew rule? And remember, Sydney Dragway have told us that rule, and we put it through, and we know that eyes are watching. Crew, we've got crew to watch your crew.
Yeah.
We've got eyes to watch your crew numbers, and you can't have that many. But mind you, right now, Sam probably he just wants to run a number. He probably doesn't care about the ramifications of technically the disqualification. I mean, I think they should still run. They just don't have the result feature, you know what I mean? I'd hate to see them push back for a crew infringement. I'd rather see them go down the track, whether or not he wants to win or not. But if you're aware and you're looking for a win, you stick with the rules. And if that means 7 on the line, they're getting dispersed now. But, I mean, honestly, that car deserves to attract a crowd. You just can't have them all on the start line.
All right, they're fired back up.
There you go.
Yep, good.
I mean, we can solve this problem with a couple of big front row forwards there, about 10 metres back that just goes,
pack them in, boys.
Yeah. Even a set of bollards that just say, this way, check your armband, race number, you're through, what's this?
Turnstile.
Yeah, turnstile.
Let's have a turnstile.
A mobile turnstile.
And in and out on each lane.
Yeah.
And you've got to scan your wristband to
Beep. Yeah. Sorry, you're number 8.
You're number 8.
Good
There
idea.
you go.
Let's make it happen. All you computer geeks, make that happen. I want to quickly tag a QR. I want to tag a QR code on a wristband linked to the car. Sam Mintanas, Robert Marjan, enough of the silly stuff. Let's go, RBs. I'm going to let them eat here. I'm hearing the background camera noise. Oh, what a run. 586 for Rob Marjan. Zeus nudging around. You know, he's only 2/10 off the world's best. And that's a safe do. You remember, safe stuff with a new setup. 100. That's as angry as you want in that clutch. 386 to half track, 197, and 246 at the end. I can't help but think that that's a generally very good clutch setup on that car because it's giving you enough mile an hour. You know the thing can go 260, but that's the difference between autos with lock-up converters. It takes all the slippage out.
Yeah.
The only thing that, of course, is the byproduct is all the heat in the fluid. And you know what? This is infinitely adjustable a different way.
Next up is Biff McHale taking on Marcus Pepe.
Yeah.
Is it just me or is it dark out there?
Yeah, it looks a bit dark.
It's
a bit dark.
Dark under the lights.
Starting to get dark out there, Rusty. Absolutely. Tell you what,
That is a nice looking car, a Fifth McHale.
Yeah, congratulations. 2026. New car, one of the new cars. Marcus Pepe had his car from Golden Grove, South Australia for a few years and really loves his Jambos. He'll be at the Adelaide one. I hope he's probably going to be at the one at Heathcote, October 17 as well.
More than likely.
All of them. We want them all
It's only
there.
a nice casual drive across.
Yeah, we want them all there. So look, Afif, this is a beast. It's like, do you go after it looking for the number? I just think right now, Anthony, obviously, if he's having any part of the strategy on this car with a Fifth, it's like Afif probably wants to say, I'm ready, give it to me, give me everything. Remember, it's 200 pounds lighter, so it's already faster, right? But again, the man's also trying to... too many people on the line. That is more than 7.
Yeah.
You can't just be...
I'm not good with numbers, but that is more than 7.
So again, that number will, again, whenever he runs, the result would probably go to Marcus. Again, look at Marcus's crew. That's like pretty much standard crew. What's that? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 6. So there's 6 there for Marcus. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. Can't stand there, you know what I mean?
No, 13 is too many.
You get counted if you stand there, and that's what's happened. But it's so hypnotising when you're looking at this thing going, dude, I can't wait to see this thing go. And they've actually forgotten that this has got ramifications for their boy. But again, if it's just about numbers each round and see how it all ends up in the final, well, I'm all for that. I'm pretty laid back. I love the rules. Rules are rules and Macca, and I'm glad I don't have to enforce them. I don't make them either, but the ones, this is all common sense, folks, every single time. All right, here we go. Marcus, so clutch pedal, Afif, auto. Oh, Marcus, that clutch leg, hold on to it. Oh, what faith! You give that one a scrub as well, son. 963 off the leave. 963 off the leave and 463.
That was a pretty healthy whack
to half track, but he's gone the full Ricky Bobby there and 963 off the hit. What does it feel like? Sub 1, like you are getting shot out of a cannon.
100%. 963 is stout.
Yeah, and look, you can see Marcus. How about that micro drama, the micro moment when he started to drag the clutch? Here's the lead, can't wait, and he comes out. Oh, wow, it rattled.
Yeah.
It rattled. It wasn't straight when he pedaled on. That's why it gave that little snap back there.
That was a pretty big whack.
Yeah. No, well, that pedal is why he gave it the whack. If he stayed in it, I'm not going to say this, but he'd probably give it a grind and come off it. But, like, just because he's tuned the pedal like he did that previous run, he's really aware of the car. But, again, Anthony probably show us that on the data log. Is that another... Actually, can you show us that replay again? Because remember the first time it shook and he pedalled it, he did it 0.5 into the run.
Yeah, it was pretty early on.
Is this the same? Like, it gets to 69.6, though.
No, he held it longer that time.
So it gets to 60, then it rattles, but then he did pedal it when it wasn't straight, and that's why he gave it the little love tap. Jeez, the poor old Lexus, brand new. The paint, you can nearly smell the fresh paint this morning.
Soft.
Now it's ploughed cones and it's grinding walls. Come on,
it is a race car. It's not a show car.
I know it is, you're right. I know, we've got to keep remembering that. Well, look at the front of King Kong after that big punch up today.
Yeah, that's true.
And our Fief's grinding the wall down there. Look, it makes you appreciate just that when these cars stay glued, everything's perfect and the things go down in epics, 570s, 560s, 550s when they're all on the ball. They are one of the more finicky cars to get right. Just when we thought top alcohol funny cars, they reckon were the hardest car to drive. I think the setups actually allow them to give all that horsepower. It's just the wheelbase, the tyre shake that makes them hard to drive. These things are a lot of different things.
As soon as you add a sprung load
it's a
in the
sprung
cars,
car, and that's the difference.
That's a big difference because when they do get a little bit of movement up, that's when they start unloading from side to side rather than in a straight line.
And it's also back to the weight because power to weight, I mean, horsepower per cubic inch, if you want to go down to the most efficient forms of horsepower, these 2Js blow Hemis out of the water, even though now, when Jimmy Taylor and the Pro Mods run 340 mile an hour or 240 in the 8, that's showing 7,000 with a big block, but it should be, but it's still less than what a 2J makes horsepower per cube. And again, I don't have the figures in front of me, but my brother crunched all that, and apparently those Hemis are still a little short in efficiency when you look at 3,000 plus on a 2J with a 3-litre engine, and then you see 7,000 plus on a 526 cubic inch engine.
But
and again, cars like these, they're lighter.
Yeah, that's
true. So the weight, you can't use the weight as much to help you with your physics. Yeah. So you can't help it with your physics.
They're just different animals.
They are. And then the whole idea of more boost per gear makes them then harder to drive, again, because it's like you're trying to steer it, but then next gear, the thing's got another 300, 500 horsepower. That's a wild ride. No wonder why so many people have got them. You can buy your own roller coaster if you've got enough money, and these are what landlocked roller coasters look like. And they live in people's sheds and garages, and Jambo, they pull them out and send them. It's Festival of Ascend in the best possible way. I wouldn't change a thing, Rusty, would you? No, not a way. It's
never.
It's, as we said, it's just as good as it has been before, except only the circumstances have changed. Nearly run to run, mate. Run to run. It's like, watching a game of NRL where you miss scoring the try by half a blade of grass. It's got these moments we're seeing in drag racing
It's almost, but it really counts for nothing. When you don't get there, when you don't make the run, you don't hit the number, whatever it is, don't get the trophy.
That's a great bit of info there. That's interesting.
What's the info?
Interesting info. It's come from Tatey. Right, so Tatey's on the stream, and of course, RZ King, 640s, Tatey. Janie.
I'm joking, Chris.
Janie just said Tatey who. I know who he is. Hands up all those people know Chris Tate. Peter Brock, Dick Johnson. Yeah, see, the less hands up, the better. So here we go. The beautiful GT35 Queen Street car could possibly have been, again, this is Ancestry.com, this is a bit of genealogy.
Yeah.
So that beautiful car, and again, what Moe's done with it, you just forget it could be anyone else's car, but Ben Bray Solara. So the Gulf Western Solara with the Land Cruiser 6-cylinder he ran for a while. That's that one. Apparently, Tatey. I mean, Tatey would know sometimes how these cars get into other people's hands. So how about that for a bit of? Don't you love that?
Yes.
Only been doing this 27 years, and we can still go, wow.
We'll get good one day.
Yeah, one day the world will tune into this stream and go,
yeah,
what were they all on about? And it's all for you people on the live stream to like and share and tell us what you like, what you don't like. Actually, don't tell us what you don't like. I won't read it. Gina Bullion's a solo good opportunity to just get one under the belt here, rack up a win. Doesn't matter whether it's good, bad or ugly, just make it be safe and let the lady get a bit of race car love back. That's what we can do right now. Sometimes these moments of paired or a seated solo or a no-show is just an opportunity to just get the win. Don't have to put someone in the beams beside you and just, all she wants is a clean run. She wants to get past at least second gear yet. And this combo has been in the bottom sixes, 6.4, 6.3 on any given day. So again, I think, it is a solo, Janie? Is it? Oh, it's supposed to be Frankie in the King Kong. So no King Kong. Not unless he comes out here in the next 30 seconds. Here comes the Thief. Thief, what are you doing to this beautiful car, mate? I mean, this is a beast, man. You're grinding it like a NASCAR, man. Unbelievable excitement, though. Thanks for giving us the heart in the mouth moments again. Nearly every run today. We've got to see what a Thief's doing. Wild machine to tame. Yeah, Rusty agrees as he downs the billet pepperoni.
It's not bad though, eh?
It is not bad. I should have got one.
You want one?
No, I'm still okay, man.
I can offer it to you.
Once I start feeling a little lightheaded and faint, that's the signal to, well, I put the second kit on and another bit of food, and I could be right.
Is it the second kit or the third kit at this point?
No, it'll be second, still second.
Still only the second kit?
Yeah, yep. You got to get to the end of the day. Round 2, round 3. If we need to put the third kit in, we'll have to. But I don't like drinking all them Red Bulls. I don't. Here comes that car we just talked about, and look, hats off. What a beautiful piece of gear. And if it indeed was that, I mean, it looked sexy then. I just think, sorry, Ben, it looks sexier now than it did before. Sorry, no offence. Loved it with the big Land Cruiser engine in it. But look, Hummer's just gone all out on that car. And it's just, stunning. Needs to be the Nissan there too, I think, to give it balance in our class. Marcus back after that round. So round 3, who knows in round 3? That was only round 2, wasn't it? Okay, here we go. All the time of the world, no one to worry, no one beside. If it's all right, that's all looking good. Gina Bullions, go get some lady. And we'll let the 20B sing as well. We'll let the Maz Sport 20B go.
How does Bill crawl inside that thing? You have a look on camera now. Yeah. He's contorting himself to fit inside it. He's quite a tall bloke.
Yeah, dislocatable limbs, perhaps. There we go.
Okay, so we're sending him in.
What's he doing?
Yeah, just closing the door by the look of it.
Yeah, that'd help.
I reckon Gina's probably sitting in that car getting pretty frustrated at the moment because she's pretty impatient.
Yeah.
When it comes to getting down the racetrack.
Let's just let it go down by herself. Let's see what happens. Oh, it's still like that part of it's like it comes out hard. I mean, it was a 110. It looked a lot harder launching than it actually was as far as the timers are concerned.
It's almost like it hit the wheelie bars and started driving off the wheelie bars. Like it sort of unloaded the back of the car.
I didn't mind that back angle if we see a replay on that. I mean, Tyler's eating pizza, but I just want to see that launch from behind there as it gave that big hit. Just to see
Tyler is eating
that hit on the line there. They don't have to. You don't have to. But yeah, I just love that angle. We held that angle. I love that. But yeah, it had some clutch in it. It had some suspension in it there.
And if you look, it actually hits the right-hand wheelie bar.
He's back. Oh, no doubt she's back.
Big bad Barry.
Big bad Barry. Oh, listen to this. I'm not going to talk over this. Oh, ladies and gentlemen, all of our diehards still here today, all of our people watching on the stream, this is all for you guys. As much as these two guys are out there racing for recreation, they don't have to race. It's in their blood. Barry's a builder during the week, and this is his toy. Joe builds cars like this during the week and then gets to race his own on the weekend. So
you'd say Joe is also a builder?
He's an owner builder, and he's an owner builder. He builds cars. Barry builds dwellings and houses and stuff. But what have they got in common? They both like to let the button go in their own way.
That is a cool car.
This is Pro Mod round 2, and I ain't going to give up any. I'm not talking over anything here. I'm going to let them go all the way.
This car is fast moving up my list of favourite cars.
Yeah, I mean, but you know what? We've been starved for 20 years. As I said, Mr. D. Felice wanted one of these 20 years ago. He wanted a red one.
The last real big cube nitrous car that you can think of in this country is probably Tony De Felice in that 55 Chev. The red
Yeah,
one he
well,
had.
and that's the guy that would have been in there
Yep.
with a stroke of the pen. All right, invested, big investment. What a gift back to the fans.
There's Phil Relotta as well.
Yeah, he's got 1,000 cube something, hasn't he, that thing?
But I don't know if that's on nitrous, is it? Is it?
No, it's all engine.
It's all motor, that car.
So here's, I think Musi uses an Edelbrock ECU. So apparently the ECU starts going line pressure on the kits. And that is not Barry purging, that's the ECU doing little purges, micro purges. 5 kits, folks. You can put 5 kits of nitrous through this thing. Twin Turbo Pro line, of course, for Joe Gauci, the Carl Cox Motorsport, Eleanor. Mustang versus Camaro. We'll be racing these things for a few years yet. I still think these are some of the coolest shapes.
Barry's lined up pointing at the centre line down here.
He's done a little bit of preload. All right, let's just let him go here. Watch this engagement. 2 gentlemen. Oh, Joe goes for the walk over the centre line. Sorry, I had to talk over it. 250, 572. And I had to, Joe was just making me nervous. Barry goes 028 off the button. I didn't get the rest of the time. They flicked it too quick for us. But here's the replay. Off the button. It was Barry better than Joe, but that thing starts to power up and go for the big power walk.
That's wild.
Like, again, if we were looking at that from our vantage point at Willowbank, where you sit 3/4 to the track at ground level, you'll see wheels in the air,
100%.
carrying the wheels. Where we sit now...
I was going to say, Barry had no idea what was going on behind him. He was just saw the flames out the side
Oh,
windows, and he was...
Well, he gapped him too, and that music's on song. Like, you see it mixing up the cylinders, so there is definitely power management going on there. If you ever seen quick pro mods like Pro Charge Pro mods, even Turbo Pro mods, when you see them at night with their dump pipes or their zoomies, you do get this little mix of flame in the first 100 foot of a run. And I call it a little mini power manage that's going on there with the ECU and all its sensors. And that little mix of fuel showing that we're having, whether it's a timing or spark intensity, moment that hinders power in that sort of particular stage and then delivers and goes away again. You know what I mean? The more you'll watch, the more you appreciate. Bad luck, Gina. One more run, hopefully. She can get another crank out of the door car tonight. But just you notice that watching so much of it, and especially lately, World Series of Pro Mod events where there's a whole lot of them running 350s, and you watch run after run, and the Pro Charge Pro Mods seem to have the measure. They can be X weight, and the screw cars are pretty quick, and then you get 2 turbo cars and about 2 nitrous cars out of that 32. It's just literally Pro Charge the world at the moment. Any given run, though, it can be someone else's race, especially over the 660. That's what makes it tight. But they all seem to do the same thing. Nitrous cars, well, they're always going to give you candles anyway as they bring all the kits on. And I can't believe you take a 959 off the line and give it a kit on the way out. Like, the thing's making nearly 2,000 on the engine, Rusty. 2 horsepower per cube, nearly 1,000 cubes. So it's making 2,000 on the engine, and then you want to put a couple of kits up it. And in theory, they reckon that the amount of capacity your engine is, you can nearly deliver the same amount of measured horsepower in nitrous. So a 400 cube small block should take a big 400 kit of nitrous. That's what they reckon.
Yeah.
They reckon if you've got a smaller engine, you can't put that much gas into the engine because the engine just can't hack it. The volumetric efficiency gets to a point where the nitrous system will tell you it's not happy by blowing your scoop off or torching a manifold. You know what? That's where nitrous cars give you a clear message you're on the wrong track, right?
They're not happy.
They're not happy, but people still put up with them.
They're quite verbal when they're not happy.
Oh, when they're not happy, they're not happy. And then if you've ever heard nitrous, little nitrous backfires where it sort of does this big, when it pops on the line on the hit, and the engine doesn't take it all and react with horsepower, but in fact stalls and stops, and you hear that nitrous still getting sent into it, but the engine ain't working. But so in theory, 959 cubes, 2,000 horsepower on the engine, 1 kit, 1,000, 2 kits, 2,000, you know what I mean? So we're 5,000 plus horsepower by the time you put nearly all the kits in. And he wants to hang on to that thing at 250 mile an hour, mate. I'm not going to stop him. And I hope, folks, for you people that maybe, you've been to a few Jamborees but haven't seen Barry Plumpton's car, I hope you go away with a new appreciation for ways to go racing. Here's a guy again. I'm just expecting great things from him. No pressure, Frankie Tarabay. Just more of what you've delivered us all day, mate, in 2 cars. And that's just... Like, just dialed in the driver door car. Like, except for that bit. Here I am giving him a rap. Oh, you're a good driver, Frank. You know, banging the burnout. But even everything off the button today for him, it's been about the tree. It's been about the steering. And even, remember him in the Scion with the 2J and the Scion, and you know, Rob steers us as well. So just some of the drive jobs I've seen him do over the years. He'd have more average laps in that low 6-second zone than most guys that aren't professional racers. Now, Frankie's a businessman. He's in the civil construction industry. But this is like Barry. He's a builder. He's a builder or project manager. But the toys need to be boosted Camaros or nitrous Camaros. I love it. And I can't wait for maybe those two guys, maybe in the final. Who knows? Let's see who's going to be left by the end of the night. Wayne Downs reckons the police might be on the start line for me. After the yarn. Well, you've been listening for a while, Wayne, by the sound of it. At the end of the night, just finished the trophies. You're under arrest, you know.
Yeah. We let you finish the night.
Yeah.
You've been asked to drive home to Queensland now.
Yeah. Oh, my God, imagine that. It won't be happening, mate. All right, Frankie, all yours. Won't talk over it. Let's listen to the turbo Hemi go. We'll listen to the nitrous big block, big music. Let's listen to Frankie. It's all yours, mate. Pro Mod round 2. Holy crap, Frank, 572, 261 mile an hour. That's 3 runs over 260 mile an hour for Frank Tarabay. Hey, Frank, you're only human. 004 minus on the Pro Tree. 996 in the 60, 385 to half track, 206. And he's not in the sand trap, so the man knows when to get the shoots. The man knows how to drive. What a steer. Him and Plumpton, 72s.
That wasn't even a perfect run. It got way over towards the left-hand side of the racetrack.
Have we got time for a replay? I don't know.
I don't know. Do we have a replay? Do you know who we have to ask?
I hope our police people down there are really impressed with what they're seeing here. This will be a different beat for them. Here we go. Like, just,
have a look. It gets way out of the groove. It's over near the centre line.
Wow.
He does a good job of pulling it back by half track and still goes to 72 or 261.
Yeah, mate. That's a ride, man.
That's impressive. That is impressive. Eddie Howich now from Yennora, the Evora Waste Services RX-7, taking on Anthony Matuk. Don't know if that's his best effort.
Well, I think he already knew what he had to do. Now, all we need to do now is somehow get into his head that he's not, that someone, I always bring up the pretend competitor that went better than him. You know what I mean? And he'll come up. He'll actually come up and go,
who was it?
I hear something. Well, he doesn't ask that. He goes, I hear someone went further. Is that true? Oh, listen, mate, a little bit further. And then that basically G's him up for the last round. So, look, we better get it on record now on the live stream as he comes back. Yes, Anthony, that's full intent, big smoke.
Yeah.
Rusty's been considering shorter ones.
Look, only because of the consistency of smoke.
Yeah, the smoke, so big smoke, I mean, it's still big smoke, but it's big smoke at 100 mile an hour.
Anthony's got it on the speed.
Yeah, he's got it on the... It's like a power skid. He's doing a power skid. I know what you mean. You know, I'm going to have to say 1 year... We'll have to put it in writing, our new criteria, to just say, listen...
we need to submit a rule application to the International Drag Racing Federation.
More smoke in the water before you leave.
Now, the one thing that I want to give Anthony credit for was the funny car burnout that he did this morning.
Yeah, the roll-through.
It's the only car that's done a roll-through all day.
I think he said no line lock or something, and I said, I love that. That's real Scotty Cortina, real Gazza brothers. He's a funny car. I call that a funny car one, where you just roll through the water with speed and then hit it, come out of the water quite fast. Okay, 2J versus RB. Let's bump them in here. Pro Turbo round 2. I'm gonna let him go here too.
Whoop.
Jesus.
Anthony. Oh, Eddie gets there, just squeaks him at the finish line. 684.
Wow.
And a 742, but man, he took the long way.
106 both sides of the racetrack in the 60 foot. They both hit nearly identical. Anthony went about 1,500 foot there to get it done. And that car, like, to the naked eye, now that we're under lights, I lose it looking down the track. I actually get a better view looking at the live stream real quick. because that thing was sashaying all over the place. But Eddie had less of a hassle. Here's the replay. Like, he gapped Eddie right here, right? Like, straight off the button this time, didn't muck around. It was still chattering and hassling, and like, look at it there. Like, as more power comes in, and, you know, 84 to a 42. And I've never asked Anthony about things like, and we'll talk about it after this run, a different little thing that only drag racing seems to have. Another 100 items that drag racing have that no one else has got. Coming to a podcast near you.
Coming to a podcast
yeah, coming
near
to
you.
a podcast. It's just stuff I make up on the...
Diggles and DJ Milkshake.
Don't ask me to ever write a list of stuff I really should do all in order, other than let's go 12 hours and talk about it over 12 hours. Benny Slaughter, again, another one like Gina, he's in Pro Turbo. He just wants, like, it's handy to have the track to himself. Who was he? Look, there's not many left in there anyway. Basically, Anthony, Eddie, and Benny. That's all that's there. So whoever's going to end up in the final could be Eddie, and it could be Benny. Let's see. Well, this is only round 2, so let him go here. I'm going to let the 2J go. He's done his clutch setting. Here comes Big Nitrous Barry. Give him a round of applause if you love the gas. Could you give us a purge on the way back, Barry? Could you purge? You got any left? Can you purge on the way back?
Big bad bottle boy Barry.
Big bad bottle Barry. Big bottle Barry. I want nitrous next. I want nitrous coming out on the return road next run, Barry.
Oh, rolled the beams and then Slaughter almost. It was so close. 113 to the 60s, way down on where it should be.
That's
a little
enough.
bit of smoke, but that's quick. 6:59.
Yep.
214 miles per hour. Team would be very happy with that.
Well, that's the one to look at now coming into round 2.
Yeah.
So that's a number that worked. Hey, look, the 60 left some on the table. Probably happy to race with that all night. 113 in the 60. It worked. It would work again if you tried it again. If you could put all of that together next run, well, round 3, you might just do enough, because we want quick ETs in round 3, especially if we're all split on decisions in Chicago Shootout in round 3. If everyone comes good in round 3, it'll be the quickest cars in each category outside the dial your own categories. Oh, yeah, good idea. Is that for that? Yeah. No. Well, that's that. I'd put that there. Oh, last year, did he? Yeah. Oh, okay. Janie said he won it last year. I hate when you say that.
Don't come at us with facts, Janie.
I know. Yeah, she's writing stuff down here about. We've got awards to give. We're 003 on the light. So where are we with Light of the Night? We're
Light of the Night,
003.
I think, is still with
Benny Clark.
Ben Clark.
Benny Clark. We haven't.
Yeah,
We've got Crew Style Wheelie. We maybe got Anthony. We haven't. Have we got any wheelies yet?
There was. Yeah.
You did.
Yeah, there. Andrew Matreski.
Okay. Good. No. We can say it's penultimate.
Yes.
We can say last round going to the clubhouse.
In consideration.
Right now we have a name. Another name could come up if someone did pull a bigger wheelie. Did it have height, hang and haul, or just sheer height?
Well, hypothetically speaking, it may have it had a lot of height and it had many wheel stands.
Okay, that's it. Multiple comes into it.
Multiple, yes. Multiple is always
If you don't tick enough height, hang and haul, if you tip multiple wheelies on the run, we'll put that there as well.
Yes.
All right, so Nilsson Popperwell in the water. He's from Rosewater, South Australia.
Nothing's happening in a hurry down here today, is it?
No, well, Pack's just getting ready. They got their Camaro getting ready. Nilsson, everyone's just got their time between fire up and getting to the water. Everyone's got slightly different things they do before they set off to the water. So Rodney's there with the Camaro ready to go against Nilsson, but we haven't seen the Bumblebee in the water yet. So whatever the issue is, it's holding him up right now. They're saying, you better get here. Rodney, you better get here. Whatever it is. Is it temperature? I don't know what it is. Whatever they're sorting out, I can't see it from this angle, but Nilsson's done the burnout. The clock is ticking, not really yet. My little clock's ticking.
The internal clock.
My little sense of urgency kicks in, so there we go, eh? Here comes Frankie. Frankie Tarabay. Give him a round of applause on the way back here, the Pro Mod 261. Rodney's got his stuff in order here now, and it's all looking so good. Look at these beasts that we have roaming these tracks. And again, gentlemen driving their stallions.
Credit where credit's due there for Rodney Ray. Nice short burnout.
Yeah.
Doesn't leave Nilsson Popperwell hanging.
No, well, the courtesy comes back every time, doesn't it? Again, good gentlemen, good recreational sporting gentlemen. That's all we're doing. It's not quite tweed suits. It's billet rotaries, but it's still about the thrill of competition and still wanting to actually race someone. You could go in and try and force the issue and put a bulb on and force everyone, or you just sit back and just wait until you're nearly ready. And That's the first sign of courtesy in engage. It's not only a sign of courtesy, it's an intent to engage in battle right now. And I think I'm going to let him go here too, because I want to listen to Rodney's thing on the way down. I'm not going to talk over it. I want to hear the 7 speeds going here. 6:40 the last run, didn't it go? 46 or something. Pro Compact. McKern Pro Compact. Oh, just... Wow, okay, there we go, 7:44.
Nice.
You got to be in it to win it. Nielsen went up there knowing that, geez, there's a whole lot of car in the other lane, and just again goes to show just
he went a 46 in the last round. Rodney Raham went a 46, but you've got to do it round after round. That's the thing.
And you know how infinitely prepared these cars are before they're debuted, and they have that, and they've had a few days testing, but right now there'll be a diagnosis to make there of why that I mean, it fired, whether or not they were having issues there, but whatever it did its burnout. He did everything to help get into stage in enough time that him and Nielsen could have a good race.
It came up on boost okay, but it was like as soon as he went to leave the start line, it just lost it. There was nothing there.
It's like it stalled or did something as well.
Yeah.
It's not like it just it dropped or fell down or anything. But it just went silent, and didn't. I don't know whether he tried to start or anything after that. But maybe you got a dash full of no lights, maybe nothing showing you anything. You know how you can get those beautiful display. I haven't seen the dashboard inside. I mean, there's so many cars that don't have old-fashioned gauges anymore. They've got, displays. Did the screen just go black and there's nothing there, and the thing starts back up? You don't know.
Maybe.
Back in the day, you'd look at your gauges and see if anything on your gauges. Remember gauges, round things that measured stuff on an engine? Remember those things?
That sounds old-fashioned.
Used to drill a 2-inch hole and you could slot one straight in.
Did they come factory on horses?
No, not then. I mean, the only gauge you had back then was what it was dropping behind you. Yeah. Well, he's empty now. Finishes the nose bag, he's full. Oh, here comes the back, he's empty. That was the only gauge you needed. All right, here comes Eddie on the way back after that run, round 2. Pro Turbo, I know, it's great.
That one got me.
Jürgen Frescopo now, Pete Raham. Well, look, every run, I can't even raise an eyebrow anymore today, mate. My eyebrows are permanently can't get up anymore. I almost need eyebrow Viagra just to get my eyebrows up, because I've seen everything again today, and they can't get up any higher. That's not Botox, is it? It's paw cream. That's the secret.
Sam Kiprios, if you're watching, can you come up with an AI picture of eyebrow Viagra for Chris?
Yeah, nothing raises an eyebrow with me anymore after what I've seen today. And I won't go, ooh, well, that's impressive. Or maybe it will. You watch. I'll turn around and I'll put them up as high as I can, see if there's one more moment between now and the end where I get them way up, right? Because I've seen everything today. So's Janie. Look at hers. Hers are way up already.
Yeah. High eyebrows.
A few wrinkles in the forehead. We all got them when you do that. How many have I got? Count how many I got.
Shots fired.
No, I'm just saying I get plenty when I do that. Have you got some? No, she doesn't. You going for a run in the morning, Jane? No, you're too buggered. Stay in bed. All right, Pete, here we go. Moment to engage. Let's let it breathe. Good number for Peter, 7:19. Jürgen, the Phantom
solid.
Amber, that he blinked, he guessed, and 7:19, 120 on the 60. That's the percentage run you want at this time of the night to try and feature in the final, because you need to be near your best, and we know that can go probably sixes, but 7:19 at 177. A half-track 469, 159, and a little drive drum off the centre line. Have we got the replay of just how close Jürgen freaked out there? Look, let's just see, because that's that moment, isn't it? Sam's onto the AI.
Sam's onto the AI.
Yeah, so just back to the launch, if we had that, because how close before he actually nearly got that? That's a